Yay! Hi everyone. Welcome back to Burn Unit. Adventure Bread presents Burn Unit.
Thank you, Steve.
Oh boy. Oh jeez, somehow I always forget that's a thing. Oh, hi everyone. We're back. Small hiatus. Everyone got real busy. Boring. Oh boy. It gets worse before it gets better, doesn't it? Oh man, that is. Thank you guys so much, for real. Ed Wololo, really? Gold, please. I got all Age of Empires too. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Good to be back.
Whee!
Yeah.
Yours wasn't boring; it was terrifying.
It wasn't boring.
I don't think that qualifies either way. That is horrible.
Look, I survived. It's fine. We can joke about it now.
Okay, if you say so. But yeah, we all had some stuff we had to do. Some of us still have some stuff we have to do. Look, I fixed patches. Paint has a thing now where you can remove background. It's hot.
Oh,
What do you mean you fixed? What was wrong with it?
Patches used to have a background. Now patches doesn't.
Oh, awesome.
And it looks better. I gotta do it to Kara. What?
Drog, just send it to me. I've got Photoshop. It does the thing.
Well, it was one button click. Can you do it in one button click?
Actually, yes.
yeah, you can. It's a little bit better.
Can
at
you
it, too.
do it in half a button? No, it's not. That's not a thing.
And
Anyway,
technically, actually, my mouse will push the button the rest of the way down if it goes halfway.
that's wild. It's real wild. So, we're back. We're back. We we all had some things. I mean, we don't really do like small talk. You guys want to do small talk about real lives and things that happen? Or we just kind of want to get back into the game.
I mean, I'm ready to do like the thing, but up to the audience. Quack, Steve.
I had spine surgery the other week.
There we go. Yeah. How did that go?
I'm not dead, so successful.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I love how our gauge for success is not deceased.
Well, when you're chronically ill, yes.
Right side of the soil.
Oh man.
I'm in a neck brace, so
If Scheider looks stiff, because he's stiff.
That's oh boy, Trog. What are you asking there, man?
I didn't
Yeah.
ask. I was telling.
I dealt with insurance fuckery and they made me switch to a medication that caused anaphylaxis and I almost died.
Yep.
I delivered 600 loaves of Wonder Bread last week for 4th of July, so people can have them for their wieners.
Woot!
It's
Places today, Trog.
What's that?
do you serve top cut hot dog buns?
No, I do not serve top
Good.
split.
I
hot
hate
dog
those.
buns.
Those are the worst. Whoever invented those should fucking die.
Okay, well, I'm coming around on them slowly. It's horrible for
Whoa.
like sausage that doesn't fit, but like it actually is.
No,
Okay.
your,
It's not
your
the wiener,
opinion is wrong.
It's all the condiment. Nothing.
I know, that's why. See, I
The
Yeah,
only
they are a
good
disaster.
thing about top slipped buns is that you can take tiny pieces of good quality cheese and butter and put it at the top, and then you can make like garlic bread.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing it does good.
God, I thought you were gonna say put them on your hot dog, and I'm like, who butters their hot dog?
No.
Oh my
No,
god,
I'm talking about making like a tiny little garlic loaf.
that's horrendous.
The people that
Garlic?
butter hot dogs are the
Are you a
people that
vampire?
put mayonnaise and ketchup on their hot dogs.
Yes.
Okay, so I have mayonnaise to hot dog before. I have put eggs on my hot dog before.
Okay, that's
Eggs make more sense than mayonnaise for what it's worth.
I mean, mayonnaise is eggs.
have you
Mayonnaise and
used
egg?
the Kewpie mayonnaise?
No, I use Hellman's. That's the only
Eggs is chicken. What the fuck?
So apparently you should try the Kewpie's mayonnaise because
Okay.
the Kewpie's mayonnaise is the Japanese mayonnaise and it's apparently better than any mayonnaise you'll ever have.
Because Steve, taste is a subjective matter, and some people's tastes are absolute garbage, which is,
Yeah.
read majority of human life. And it's shocking. It is shocking to learn that someone puts mustard on their French fries. What?
My brother used to put ketchup on his cold pizza, and he dipped the crust in mayonnaise.
Oh, jeez.
He's dead now.
I've got a because of the ketchup.
Yeah, it is a pastime, Sharon. It totally is.
I've got a bone to pick with Lunchables pizza sauce because it's some of the best freaking pizza sauce I've ever put in my mouth. And so I went on a journey to try and discover what the ingredients were or who made it or something therein. And so turning to Google to search either who makes or what is contained in Lunchables brand pizza sauce returned a whole bunch of snarky comebacks of it's just sugar and ketchup, and I'm just like, you just nothing to add to the combo? Can you just like piss off down a well or something?
I mean, that, like, what is ketchup? It's a sweet tomato sauce with some vinegar. That's what it is.
Yeah, but it's like ingredients.
I mean, in America, it's mostly just high fructose corn syrup, honestly.
Okay, so Steve, straight up, I loathe getting my hands dirty for any reason, particularly if it's wet and or sticky. I've come far now in handling of like raw meats and stuff, but I feel you 100% with that. I hate getting my hands gross.
God, I'm glad I didn't have that growing up. I would not have made it as a machinist as long as I did.
Man, how many deer have we cleaned?
Right?
So anyway, floor raisins, everyone. You know what floor raisins are? Don't look it up.
I mean, that might be a reason as to why you wouldn't want your hands dirty, is seeing all that gore and viscera.
Yeah, I've seen some deer. Anyway, how about we get
I've seen some deer too.
Guts and viscera go everywhere.
I'm just gonna eat some crazy tenderloin, some venison. Oh my god. Any hoy.
Just don't eat the one that's
me-
in the jar on top of Dad's cabinet.
Oh no. Frog told me about that.
This is horrible.
Tell me you grew up with boony parents without telling me. You had to either watch or participate in cleaning a deer.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been a part of the whole process. Well, I have never killed one. I was part of hunting of one.
I was part of hunting one, but my dad always joked he never killed a deer since I was born because I would get really excited and I'd go, "Look, there's one," and then there it went.
Boing.
But he said he wouldn't have changed it anyway. So.
Aww.
The closest I ever got to hunting deer was when I was on the golf course, and there was a bunch of deer, and I was slicing every ball that I hit the entire day until the deer were exactly where the ball would have sliced to. Hit a hole in one, went straight for the hole. It was great.
Perfect.
No deer were harmed.
You said slicing balls and deer, and I'm like, Yeah, but we did have a similar growing up.
Wow.
No, you did not.
Okay, for real. Ross, you've been awfully quiet. You there?
No.
Excellent. He's here. Okay. So. Real brief. Someone catch us up.
Scheider is thinking about going into a business venture.
First, I gotta get your head out of Patches's rear end.
That's my bad.
Steve!
Steve! You're so sweet!
1,000 bits, Steve.
You didn't have to do that.
That's really cool of you, man. #1 fan, 100%. Oh, nope, you're making it worse, Dad. You're making it way worse.
What did I miss?
Putting his face in Patches's rear end.
Oh,
Are you trying to sniff it?
No, I've got something off to my side I'm messing with.
Okay.
Hang on, let me see if I can flip horizontally.
Make it look like I'm riding them.
Her, for the last time. You just had your face in there and you can't tell?
You don't know if the face is in the butt or the other part. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So Scheider wants to enter into a selling business. What are you selling, Scheider?
Since he's gotten so good with making potions and drinks, he figured he'd make a business out of it.
That sounds cool. What is that going to entail?
He's got a kind of a menu of sorts working out. He needs to try and hire an employee, possibly. Maybe
Awesome.
some type of wagon or rickshaw type thing to sell it. And also, he's drawn up a contract. It's like a waiver.
It's almost explicitly a waiver.
Yes. He's gotten much better with his potion making, but there's still a chance things could go a little awry. So you've got to sign the waiver.
Of course, whenever you imbibe something that is of questionable quality, a waiver is a good thing to have. Protect yourself and your assets.
Yes.
The observant will notice that I have adopted a changing background via slideshow of many visual representations that we have developed over the tenure of this, almost said podcast. That's not what this is. It is a Twitch stream. And so periodically we're going to see different images coming from behind. You're very welcome. I tried very hard to make it pleasing. I'm glad someone appreciates it. Okay, great. What else happened last session?
Appreciate you.
Oh, thanks.
So V and Nori got back to Snapdragon Manor and found a demon-like patchwork horse situation, a paladin that didn't make any sense to be there, and plans for an exorcism ritual to purify a secret warlock. And then we were all going to talk about everything on the living area, where like Nori and V popped down onto a sofa, and V was a little overwhelmed and kind of word vomiting a bit. And then we had some real discussions to get going on.
We sure did. We also had a cat and mouse game between a certain rogue and a certain paladin through a certain frozen forest.
Beep.
How'd that go, Hjuldar?
Swimmingly. Definitely didn't cause an avalanche.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, we also banished a fire demon. Popped out of a wall. How'd that go?
I used a wet sandal on it.
You sure did. Okay. Yeah, so that briefly sums up things. So I got a little bit something different here. Let me pull it up. A bout of inspiration struck me, and I have done a thing that we're all going to participate in. Real exciting. Y'all all excited? I'm excited.
Well,
We are going to do our starting session questions, because I like doing them. But we're doing them considerably different this time. The title of this session is 25. I have
25.
25. I have before me a list of 25 questions, and we're going to play a little game. Before I explain anything else, please each of you give me a initiative roll.
19 for Scheider.
20 dirty.
I imagine we're having some cat issues. Or a spilled something issue. Oh look, it's the water wheel map where you guys fought the earth elemental. That
Oh,
kept
yeah.
dividing. Well, okay, let me clarify. Where Scheider fought the earth elemental and Hjuldar kept splashing it.
Splish splash.
Nice squishy girl.
We have a blueberry bush outside, and it was ready for picking, and we just made cobbler with it.
Did
Nice.
you hear me tell you my rules?
Nope, I didn't hear either one of you.
Oh, that's because my mic was muted.
Well, that'll do it.
I have a 18, and then my wheel and woe is a woe today.
So, whoa, okay. I will duly note that. Okay.
I have 8, if that came through. I don't know if
I
it did or
got
not.
your 8. Excellent. So this is merely for order. Point of order. Okay. Gonna need a very simple tool here real quick. We're just gonna do a thing.
Holy Jesus.
So
Yeah, that was kind of out of nowhere.
That scared me so bad.
seriously? You okay?
Yes. My heart is possibly beating at a different rhythm now.
I'm just writing down a few things and then we will do a thing.
I also keep knocking things over, so I'm probably driving Terranese crazy.
I'm okay. Wait, why am I blurred?
Why are you blurred?
You're
Yeah,
very
that-
blurry.
Are you lewd? Is that why?
No, I like this. So what's impressive about this?
He's casting vibrate.
With advantage.
Yeah, okay, it's not the thing- It's fine in all the outputs. It's just not on the stream. Interesting.
I hate Basil. It's not super important. Okay. First up. Oh, you know what I don't have is music, and we should have some. How about, I don't know what this is. Let's play it and find out. That's gorgeous. I like it. This is Far Cry by Joseph Suk Serenade. I don't know what OP stands for with music composition. Oppenheimer. It's definitely not what it is. Okay. We're going to go down these, straight down the list. It's going to be randomized by the order of initiative in which you all have rolled. Are we ready?
Yep.
Yes.
This is what I'm going to affectionately refer to as 25 easy questions. Now, these questions are trivia questions about the campaign.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Well, Scheider, I hear your pleas, and I'm going to inform you that you get a handicap, seeing as how you've not been here for the entirety of the campaign. You get 2 points. Right off the bat.
Okay.
I am keeping track of these. I encourage you to also keep track. These are trivia questions. This is a quiz. This is not an open book quiz. No notes are permitted to be checked. Each correct answer will get you 1 point. If you do an incorrect answer, the question will go on to the next person in the initiative, where they will get a chance to steal that point. And if they do not answer it correctly, then we will move on to the next initiative. Any questions?
No.
Okay. So then, starting out, Hjuldar, you have the highest initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Are you ready?
Yes.
What was the name of the fantasy fair that you visited while in Dobness?
Oh.
Do we get bonus points if we can answer the question?
But you're gonna get a chance
so-
to steal it.
So yes, you get a chance to steal. Please don't call out any answers that you might know. Hopefully, your initiative will be nice to you.
I'm in danger.
The county fair?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. We were looking for Mr. Top's Butterflop Fair.
Wait,
Oh
wasn't
my-
supposed to get a chance to steal?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did actually. I
Oh,
did do that.
well.
That was on me.
I said the name of it earlier when we were talking about the Ferris wheel, so I can confirm I knew that answer.
Yeah, I can confirm
Okay,
to
how
you.
about this then? I'll strike that one from the record. That is a non-point question. All right. So then, Hjuldar, that is a no for you. Scheider, you are up next. Are you ready?
Yes.
How old is Nibble Cogmauler?
Can you remind me who Nibble is?
He is the undead Lich Man. You guys fought him in a really big stadium. and he was 200 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
Non sequitur, that's the
would-
word I was looking for.
I don't know, but I'm going to take a guess.
Take a wild guess.
332 years old.
I'm very sorry to inform you that is not the correct answer. We're going to push that on to Vivri, who has initiative 18. Vivri, how old is
Yeah.
Noah Cogmaller?
842.
That is the correct answer. With a successful steal, Vivri gets a point.
Yay!
Nice.
So I'm going to give you the next question then, Vivri. That's how we're going to do this. Vivri,
Yes.
and you're going to know this one, so the luck of the draw. What was the reason given to the research group for the appearance of the party at their research station?
It was a honeymoon trip for the newlyweds of the Duke and Duchess.
That is correct, Vivri, with another point. Okay. Next to the initiative, Norjeon. Are you ready?
Yes.
What body part does Scheider have a particular affinity for?
Abdominals.
That is the correct answer. Norjeon with a point. And now we go back to the top of the order. Hjuldar.
Mm.
You ready?
Mm-mm.
What is the color of the orb of dragonkind that Vivri saw in her vision?
The purple.
Is that your final answer?
Red.
I need a final answer from you.
Red.
That is correct, Hjuldar. It was a red orb of dragonkind.
Wow. Was that a guess?
It was a guess.
That was
Oh
a
my
really
God.
good guess. Alright. Scheider, you are up next. Are you prepared?
Yep.
Who is the owner of the Moonlight Opera House?
Wait, I'm not prepared. Shoot, I'm a Norjeon.
That's your final answer.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Scheider, that is incorrect.
Is it though? It's actually kind of red after a fashion.
No, I don't think so.
Undersigned by.
Moving on
Who
to
is?
the
Oh,
next.
never mind. Go ahead.
Yep, the next person in the order, Vivri. You want
I
to
don't
steal
remember
that?
this one.
Do
No,
it.
pass.
You're gonna pass? Okay, so that is going to be a non-answerable question. So then I'm gonna give you a real question, Vivri. Are you ready?
Yes.
What creature chased the entire party through a skill challenge through an ice cave in the Arctic North?
Oh gosh, what was that thing called? It was a shark. It was like a... It was a land shark? Is that what it was called?
Give me 1 second.
It looked
Yes,
like a
it is.
killer whale.
I am going to
Oh,
encourage us
land
to.
orca!
Yeah, hey, all right. Is that your final answer?
Yes!
Awesome. That is another point for Vivri. I'm going to encourage everyone. Please do not, even if these answers are incorrectly given, give out any correct answers. Okay.
Yeah, I remembered.
Norjeon, you are up next. Are you ready?
Hello there.
Does
What
he
is-
get a chance to answer the unanswerable one?
I
Or-
put it in chat.
Oh.
So let's see
I
how
put it in
it's.
chat after it was done, to be clear.
Yeah, let's let us not write down any answers to any things that are incorrect. Okay.
Alrighty.
What is Belly's first and last name?
Do you want so is her do you want her nickname or do you want her actual name?
I want you to give me her actual name.
Is it Anna? Is it Annabelle? Trollax, definitely the last name. I think there's something else to the Bell Pirate, but we'll go with Annabelle Trollax.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Norjeon, that is not correct. With the steal going to top of the order, Hjuldar, what's your sister's first and last name?
Shit. Uh, uh, not good. Very odd question.
Is it?
Yep. Last name obviously troll that.
I'm going to disown you if you don't get this right.
I feel like I'm back in school where I know the answer and I have my hand up, but the teacher won't call on me because I know all the answers.
Gotta give the kids a chance to answer them. I guess that would be Braun's telling you that.
Annabelle.
You know, it's not the first time Hjuldar forgot my name.
Annabelle.
Are you serious? Are you paying attention? Is that your final answer?
Yes.
I'm sorry. That is an incorrect answer, Hjuldar. Nobody put it down, please. We're gonna keep moving. Hjuldar, you are up next with your actual question.
Mhm.
You ready?
Yep. No. Yep.
How many gnolls were killed in the Battle of Uchari Village?
What the? I. Is definitely in the thousands. 3,000 gnolls?
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
That is not correct, Hjuldar. I'm very sorry. By the way, yes, Arabella Trollax. I am
I was
supposed to be
trying
doing
to
that thing.
answer.
I know, that's okay. I've forgotten a very important part of that, and that was the very important part. Hjuldar, no, that is not correct. I'm very sorry. Scheider, for the steal.
No.
How many gnolls
What
were
was it?
killed in the Battle of Uchari Village?
Oh gosh, 5. I don't know.
Okay, but you weren't there for this.
That's okay. It's okay. It's all part of the plan. I'm sorry, Scheider, for the steal. That is not correct. 451.
That was close.
Alright, so your actual question then, Scheider. Finish this phrase. We're short people.
Oh. 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 It's like Hilda's hand is like straight up in the air, like waving around.
Cross
Yeah,
like, I know this one. I know this one.
We're short
Alright.
people.
I do not know.
I gave you the accent and everything. One more time. We're short people. Pass?
Pass.
Okay.
Can I take it?
That's going to go to the person who is next in the initiative, which is
Oh,
Viviri.
no.
Viviri, for the steal. Finish this phrase. We're short people.
We understand each other.
That is correct, Viviri.
Oh,
That is a point. Now, Viviri, your actual question. Are you ready?
Yes.
Kytser has made several requests to be fed. One such request included this non-humanoid creature. Not character, creature.
It was buttons.
Judges?
I think there was a time where Kytser did in fact ask Steve Buttons. I know it's not what you're going for, but like I do think it happened in the when we were in the Arctic in the sled.
I think you're right. I'm going to count this. Hjuldar, why don't you give us the actual answer?
A stray cat.
That is correct. Viviri, point to you. Cool. Next in the order. Norjeon. You're going to get this one. You ready?
Sure.
What color dragon is the Great Mother?
Silver.
Final answer?
Yep.
Correct. Norjeon with a point. Back to the top, Hjuldar.
Uh-oh.
You ready?
Yo.
What was the order number that thrusted the party into an eating contest at Waffle Horse?
The eating order. Oh,
The order number.
Oh, the order number.
What was the
Wait,
number
what?
of the order?
The number of the order.
Mm-hmm. As in the food order.
49.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Sorry, Hjuldar, that is not correct. It was really close, though. The Steel, Scheider, this was your order. What was the order number that thrusted the party into an eating contest at the Waffle Horse? For the Steel.
23.
I am sorry, that is an incorrect response. The correct response was 69.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Scheider, your actual question. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, you're not gonna. I'm very sorry for this, but this is the luck of the draw. What kind of bird did the swamp troll cradle during the third day's trip to Vinron? I know. I'm sorry. It's just how it works out.
A thrush.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
I'm very sorry, Scheider. That is not correct. Viviri for the Steel.
Read the question again.
Yes. What kind of bird did the swamp troll cradle during the third day's trip to Vinron?
A seagull.
That is the correct answer, Viviri.
It's my friend now. I'm friends with the swamp monster too.
Okay. Next in the order, Norjeon. Are you ready? Are you audible? This will be the next question.
I'm there.
I think you
I know.
didn't push the button all the way.
Okay.
I didn't talk until then, for what it's worth.
Cool. You ready?
Yeah.
What is the name of the spice that Scheider brought with him from home that can be deadly if not cooked before consumed?
Adder's tongue, I believe.
Final answer?
We'll go with it. That's the best I got.
That is correct, sir.
Slam.
Top of the order, Hjuldar, who has not received any points this entire game. The only person
I have.
here.
One.
You've gotten
I have
0
one.
here. What'd you get?
I got one. There was the red orb. The
Oh, you
orb
did.
that
I'm
had
sorry.
the-
Yes, you did. I did not represent that correctly. You're correct.
Okay.
Well, you still have the lowest, for what it's worth. Okay, well, this is great for you, because this is a question about you. You ready?
Oh god. Yep.
Hjuldar was unable to decipher the Dwarvish signs in Nurim Ornheim because of this reason.
Because it's different Dwarven dialect.
Final answer.
Yes.
That is correct, Hjuldar.
Woo!
You are now tied with Scheider, who coincidentally is up
High five.
next. You ready, Scheider?
Yep.
What is the famous catchphrase of the Norjeon look-alike doll?
Oh, I know this.
Oh my god. I didn't even know there was a look-alike doll.
Wait, can he have? Because he missed when the fair came through. Can he have a hint?
Kinda. All right. It has popped up many times since then. Most recently, when you were with Zaki on the way to the name of the city that I forget.
Molsandande.
Molsandande.
I have no idea. I passed.
Okay, it is in the possession of Zaki, the little kobold driver who has it sitting next to him in the seat. Okay. We'll pass for you then.
Yeah.
So that's going to go down to Viviri, who was just being spoon-fed.
I love you, Fran.
That's correct. For the steal, you get a point. Viviri's actual question. Are you ready?
Yes.
Amriani encountered a criminal element in Norjeon. What was their main export?
Wigs.
Final answer?
Final answer. She even took one with her.
That's correct. Alright, next in the order, Orion.
Hello again.
How many kobold farts does it take to propel a 10-ton ship?
I believe we came up to about 4,000.
Final answer?
Maybe it was 4 million. 40,000.
Final answer.
Yeah, we'll lock that one in.
Believe it or not, that's real close, but that's not correct. For the steal, Hjuldar, how many farts does it take for kobolds to propel a 10-ton ship?
150,000.
Okay, so did you miss the part where I said that Norjeon was close?
Yes.
I'm sorry, that is an incorrect response, Hjuldar. Alright, top of the order. Hjuldar, your actual question. Are you prepared?
Ah!
This one's going to tie in quite nicely. What was the name of the kobold ship that ferried the group to the frozen north?
Uh-oh. Knoble?
Yes, Knoble.
Write that down. There's definitely a ship called that now.
General Knoble? Admiral Knoble?
That's your final answer, Hjuldar?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Hjuldar, that is an incorrect response. For the steal,
Dang it.
Scheider, what is the name of the kobold ship that ferried the group to the frozen north?
I have no idea.
Okay, that is a non-answer. The answer is, of course, anyone? The sunken seaweed.
I actually didn't remember that
really?
one.
Okay. Oh, because I was thinking of the one we took later.
Sunken seaweed. 21. We're almost at the end. Next in the order. Scheider, your actual question. Are you ready?
Yep.
What gift did Norjeon receive from Fran for Uldren Lar?
A hand mirror?
That's your final answer?
Yes.
That's real close, but that is not a correct response, Scheider. I'm very sorry. Once again, spoon feeding Viviri for the steal, Viviri.
A cast of her own hand flicking him off.
That's correct. For a bonus point, do you recall what it was made of? Not that you need a bonus point.
I thought it was made out of clay, but it would have been really funny if it was made out of dried horse shit.
Can I steal the bonus point?
No.
Since I'm
bonus
not-
point was for the answer only. All right, Viviri. You can say it out loud though if you want.
It was charcoal.
It was actually it was chalk.
Ah, okay.
I mean, yeah, that's black chalk.
God. So, I swear to God, y'all rolled initiative so that you each would have random assortment of these questions. I did not intend for you each to have your own questions and answers. Viviri, you ready for your question?
Of course.
Viviri grows a near endless supply of this plant in her bag of holding.
Potatoes.
That is a correct response, Viviri.
And for those of you who weren't there since the beginning, she didn't have a concept of money, so she would pay people with potatoes.
Truth. Okay. Next up, Norjeon. You ready?
Yep.
This is also going to be a spoon-fed. What kind of breath attack does Kara use?
Okay, Yolk.
Final answer?
Yep.
That is a correct response, Norjeon. With a point. Okay.
Yay.
Top of the order. Hjuldar.
Oh no.
Please give to me Rhea Rattler's catchphrase.
What?
Please give to me Rhea Rattler's catchphrase. Don't think too hard about it.
You're gonna kick yourself.
Oh, I know it.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Give it to us one more time. You cut out. That is correct response from Hjuldar.
You got one! Yes!
Next in the order, Scheider. Final question. Are you ready?
Yep.
What is the capital of the Aberrath? I'll give you a hint. You haven't been there yet.
I don't know. Pass.
Oh, all right. For the steal, be ready.
There isn't a capital of Yabrith unless
There
you're
is.
counting Yabrith is a continent, not a country.
Yeah, I swear fealty to one king, so we gotta talk about this if there's a capital that includes Bainachi, because I do not know about it.
But
There
there
is-
is a well-known hub of Yabrith, which is Vinron, that sometimes people call the capital of Yabrith, but it's not a real capital.
To the dismay of who?
Humans?
You're real close.
Oh, the king of goodness. I know the name of this every other day of the week. You know when you have it and it's right on the tip of your tongue?
Yes. I had that today with Hugh Jackman, believe it or not.
I
I was like, honey, who's Wolverine? She's like, what?
The worst
Wolverine,
part is I
cause.
made this map.
Sure did.
Vanus Marty is the Elden. Shaylor is the other one. Then
There is a capital city within a region of Yabrith.
yeah, I know it's the other human capital, and Venron was split with the one prince, like what, 1,000 years ago.
Give or take.
200-ish, but yeah.
And I cannot pull the name. My brain has deleted it. Except I can feel it. I can feel the edge of it. The moment you say it, I'm gonna know it, but I can't remember.
Okay, this is a non-answer. Syria.
See? I knew it. The
Okay.
moment you said it.
So, that was 25 questions. However, we're not done. Viviri,
Oh no.
would you like your next
Yes.
question?
Yes.
Who is the owner of the Moonlight Opera House?
It was something like Durin? Am I
Final
right?
answer?
Or Durin or Burin? I guess so, yes.
I'm sorry, Viviri, that is not a correct response. Hjuldar, for the steal, who is the owner of the Moonlight Opera House?
I had it. It disappeared. It's gone. I literally played him. I don't remember. Sir, something.
I need an answer from you.
The
So your final answer?
under pressure. Sir Winkleton.
You played as this person, by the way.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. That is an incorrect response. The response we're looking for is Hubio Daneth.
I would never guess that.
All right, top of the order, Hjuldar. Are you ready for your question?
Oh, did I get one?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we did skip over Norjeon. Norjeon.
He was technically supposed to get
He was. Oh boy.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
like, just I wasn't sure if you're
So-
skipping every on purpose.
The next time that
We'll
the next
we'll do a
time
steal
that
for you
someone
then
needs
next. Yeah. Okay. Norjeon, you ready?
Sure.
What is Belly's first and last name?
Arabella Trollax.
Final answer.
Yeah.
That is a correct response. Excellent. Now top of the order. Hjuldar. Are you ready?
Yay.
How many gnolls were killed in the Battle of Uchari Village?
480.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Hjuldar, that is not a correct response.
Dang it.
Norjeon for the steal.
Repeat the question one more time, so I'm trying to make sure I get the math right.
How many gnolls were killed in the Battle of Uchari Village?
Yeah, 451. There are 450 regular gnolls plus the Lorge guy that got counterspelled twice in
That
the ditch.
is a correct response. Norjeon steals the point. Scheider, you're up. You ready?
Yep.
What was the order number that thrusted the party into an eating contest at Waffle Horse?
69?
Final answer?
Yes.
That is a correct response, Scheider, with a point. Viviri, you're up.
Yes.
How many kobold farts does it take to propel a 10-ton ship? I don't believe I actually gave this answer. That is my bad.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna give you a hint. Last close number was Norjeon at 40,000.
40,001.
Your price is writing me right now?
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, because I'm dyslexic and I'm not about to try. But I do remember you and Taryn doing the math.
Okay. So, no. That is not a correct response. For the steal, Norjeon, second whack. Nope. Let's give it to...
40.
I'll give it to you. It's fine. It's fine.
42,000.
I am sorry, that is an incorrect response. The correct answer we're looking for is 35,000.
Okay.
Okay. So that
But
puts...
for anybody who didn't know, Trog actually found out the wind power of a fart.
Yeah.
And then did the math for how much, based on what the ship should weigh, they'd need to fart to move it.
35,000
Yeah.
kobolds, one fart, or, half of that, two farts. But it had to be relatively quick succession, or it wouldn't work.
We went with a different propulsion method.
Yeah. Alright, Norjeon, your actual question. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What was the name of the kobold ship that ferried the group to the frozen north?
The sunken Brandi. This.
You're so close.
Gonna need a response from you.
Sunken seaweed?
Is that your final answer?
No, it's an answer. We're gonna go with it.
That is the correct response. Norjeon with a point.
Beep, beep.
Alright. Top of the order, Hjuldar. Final question, you ready?
Oh no.
What is the capital of the Aberith? If only there were some way that you could have heard someone say this out loud after being prompted with this question earlier. Need a response from you. Take a whack at it. What do you think?
Yeah. Cobalt Land.
Is that your actual answer?
Yes.
That's not correct, Hjuldar. For the steal, Scheider. What's the capital of the Aberith?
Vinron?
So, no, that's close. That's funny because most people think it's Vinron. That is an unanswered question, which means it's the only question left. And we're going to spoon feed Viviri one more time. Viviri, what's the capital?
Syria.
Yeah, okay. And that concludes 25 easy questions.
Yeah.
What do we think? That was fun, right?
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
All right, who wants to hear the totals?
Me.
Yes.
Okay, from least to most, we have a tie between Scheider and Hjuldar at 3 points. Next up is Norjeon with, how many do you think you got?
I didn't really count, but like 7-ish.
Actually pretty close, you got 8.
Hey, the ish works.
Solar, what do you think?
10.
You got 11 correct.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're not gonna do that every time.
Do I get a prize?
You do get a prize, and wow, I really botched that one up. So the prize for this, y'all, by the way, was a free level.
Oh.
What?
Ooh.
Yep.
I get to level?
Yep. One free level.
Does it have to be in my class, or can I?
You can pick whatever you want. It is yours to apply.
That's so cool! I'm so excited.
That was supposed to inform you guys of the stakes. I botched that one. That's on me. Excellent. Well, now that we're all warmed up and we all remember now our history lessons of days past, let's get on with the show. We're going to change the music, though. That was actually really good music for that. That was fun. Call it ambient, relaxing music. Perfect. Okay, so we are currently... Let me go find it. No, I have all this stuff ready to go until I need it in the moment, and then it's just like not there. Where are you? This is literally called Homestead, and it's not in there.
What are you saying, Truck?
I'm looking for Snapdragon.
Snapdragon Manor? Like what it looks like? I can send it to you again if you need.
I mean, yeah, I was hoping I just had it. Like, I don't know where I've put it. Under locations? I have a folder in here that I didn't even name because it's got some real important, potent stuff in it. And it's just called, you know what this is. Okay. Of course, then I immediately unclick. It's right frickin' there. Okay. Well, put it right next to the one I was looking for. Boom. That's massive. What y'all think? Was that fun? Is that something we would
Yes.
like to try again in the future? Maybe not having
Yeah.
this level be the overhanging fruit.
It was very fun for me. It made me feel like I was in school again. I liked school.
All right.
Gotcha.
Is that fun to watch, Steve? Okay. So, we are currently inside of Snapdragon Manor. We have all just reconvened. We are waking up. We slept the night off after having a cat and mouse chase through the wilderness, so to speak, as words. Norjeon and Viviri just came back from a very entertaining play that resulted in the death of their characters. The characters on stage, not their actual characters. Boy,
Yeah, we got flung like Team Rocket was blasting off again. It was amazing. Only I would be excited about the dark ending. Team Rocket's blasting off again!
I intended for those questions to be difficult. Like, I was naming some wild stuff. I stumped a few times. Beyond that, y'all pretty much knocked that out of the park. I'll have to get into the weeds next time.
Can we take a quick break so Taryn can grab our dinner plates?
You know, that's not a bad idea. I can tinkle. How about we take a 5? Let's take 5, everyone. Let me hide that. And put the BRB up. BRB, y'all can Welcome
Tree
back, welcome
hopping
back.
sounded real fun.
Oh yeah, there's a druid in the Drizzt books that teleports from tree to tree. Am I right, Scheider?
Yep.
Dwarven druid. He's goofy if I remember. Forget his name. Do you remember his name?
Mm-mm.
How you doing, by the way? You holding in there? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, to set the scene once again, everyone is awake. We are convening pretty much in the living room. We've all have discovered that there's a talking horse outside that croaks. Jeff is puttering around, feeding himself pine cones. Hjuldar, you have a tail now. There's talks of an exorcism. And now, I believe Viviri and Norjeon were bringing up something about the Glacornithid, and yeah, hilarity and panic ensue. Ready, go.
I don't know where you managed to find Henrietta to drag her into this, but at this point, you know, maybe more help will be worth it.
Character voice. The white flame contacted me. It instructed me to come out here.
Do like here? And she's gonna like point at the floor.
Kind of. In this direction. It brought me out here for, I presume, this purpose.
I'm sorry, which purpose? To get rid of his tail or to handle the Glacornithid? Because those are two very different things. Which, by the way, Hjuldar, you remember when we were at the not the butterfly, the
It was for, yeah.
The Hjuldar.
Hjuldar.
He seems
Hello?
catatonic for some reason. I'm gonna do a medicine check on him.
He's very intimidated in my presence.
That's a 12 for medicine.
I've got no correspondence from him. I guess he hasn't come back yet from AFK.
Are you alright?
I have
good.
his... Oh,
That-
fine.
Did you fall asleep for a minute? Were you talking to your hand again?
No, dwarves usually sleep with their eyes open.
Oh, alright.
I haven't seen
Do
you do
you
that yet.
remember when we were at Hjuldar at the festival and we all kind of stepped in the yellow glue?
Yeah. What about?
You remember how you didn't clean it off?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's how Glacornithids track their next victims.
The what?
A Glacornithid?
What's that?
I'm gonna hold up the picture that I drew of it.
I'm looking for it. There it is.
You know, the big scary monster that hurt our dwarf friend on Nori's table and
Oh, yeah.
murdered the other one and split the elk in two right in front of Scheider, and he got so scared that he fell stiff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's tracking you.
Scared Scheider so much that he butt swung across vines.
But
I never realized he'd be scared to do that.
he was gonna look down on his foot where he like stepped. But I don't see it, man.
Oh no, it seeps in. I'm actually unclear if it's possible to remove it at all.
Oh. You know, that's fantastic news.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Hjuldar and he's like trying to slip his tail behind his leg, trying to scratch it.
That is a very scary picture that you have there.
Oh, yes. Well, it might not be an actual animal, it might be man-made. We're a little unclear on that. We were trying to find a lot of information about it, and we found some information, but not much. And they might not be fully reliable because it's told by unreliable sources, so we kind of have to compare these different notes to go find things. But the one thing that was very sure is that if Hjuldar goes out in the woods, he will probably die.
Yeah, when
her eyes are wide listening to your story for a number of reasons. That is not good.
No.
not
Alright.
ideal.
Turns to her. Hmm?
We have to get rid of your passenger. I'm sure that you are aware of this.
He nods his head and his tail.
In Hjuldar head, I'm assuming that she is looking at Hjuldar, right?
Yeah.
In Hjuldar head, you will hear. Just keep in mind, Hjuldar, not that I don't want your friend gone, so to speak, but the Glacornithid might be hunting you. You'd have one less capability to deal with it without your friend.
And you see him like put his tail under his chin.
And the other scoffs. He's making a mockery of this whole thing. Scheider, what do you make of this situation? They tell me you're into butt stuff.
Not me. I'm
What?
spitting out my chicken.
There were talks of vines, and somehow you were able to traverse them using no hands or limbs at all.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, start with that.
I don't follow. What do you make
Anyway,
of this situation?
how does this pertain to the butt swinging?
It seemed like you were drifting off into the distance. I was trying to bring you back in, so to speak.
Well, I'm in.
Yes, it worked handsomely. I've asked your opinion on what to do about Hjuldar's passenger.
Oh,
See
well,
Hjuldar still scratching his chin still with the tail.
I'm sorry, I did
Should
not quite catch that.
definitely at least try to exercise it.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite used to that noise.
Does
That's okay. That's
Patches
Patches.
eat anything like carrots or potatoes?
Didn't Jeff say he fed him recently, or fed
Yeah.
them, fed her, fed the quilts?
Everyone
I'm
give
not
me a
sure.
perception roll.
Perception, sure.
17.
17.
5.
18.
Okay, Hjuldar, you're distracted. Scheider, Norjeon, and Viviri, you guys, upon the mention and or sound of Patches, instinctively look out the window in that direction. It appears as though Jeff is trying to hand feed Patches a log.
I mean, is Patches okay with that?
Patches
Is
is
she eating
mouthing
it?
it, definitely. Eating it?
Seems
I don't
alright.
know. Okay. This
So
is...
this is your horse, right, Scheider?
Yes.
Have you fed your horse yet?
Have you seen
No.
it grazing in an open field, perhaps?
No, Jeff's actually done pretty good about the feeding part.
So what he's doing out there right now works.
As far as I know, yes.
That's a high
You know
five
what?
if I've ever seen one.
Well, to be honest, your question has sparked a bit of self-reflection, and I just realized I have not concerned myself with how to properly care for my new friend here, Patches. I feel horrible.
Oh, Scheider, welcome to
How long's it been?
motherhood. For like 2 days.
Like, yeah, we got a new horse. You're on your own, buddy.
Welcome to motherhood, Scheider. You guys ponder for a
Alright.
moment, and you hear in the background, "Save some for Jeff."
It sounds like it's working. Scheider, do you comfortable with that?
I'm okay. I trust Jeff.
Alright. Well, I suppose we should go through these Glacornithid information. And you'll see Viviri reach into her bag, and she pulls out a stack of, like, messily bound papers, and she'll dust the dirt off of it, and then set it on the table. Nori, do you want to tell them about what we found?
Yes, I would love to brief everyone here. Thank you, by the way, V. All right, everyone. We've got a very dangerous creature here. So, Scheider, you remember the account of how it didn't really leave, like, tracks or anything discernible, and it seemed to blend into its environment really well?
Scheider, are you disappearing on us again?
Want to do a medicine check on him?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Scheider, you remember how, for the Glacornithid, the big dark creature you saw, you mentioned it blends well into its environment, and it doesn't seem to leave very much in the way of tracking capability for it.
Right.
So what we believe we've uncovered, and talking to some additional sources, we seem to have confirmed the creature moves by blinking, so to speak, 5 feet at a time. So like miniature teleportation.
Oh, well, damn, that's
This would hide its tracks very well. That is
quite.
concerning.
You know, that's the weird part. This thing is so large that it should weigh enough that when it lands from the blink, it should leave some tracks. So the other thing we found is that it seems to prefer moving through tree canopies, where I imagine it could blink from tree to tree and perhaps not leave traditional tracks, but it should leave some branches ruffled that are good, good trackers should be able to follow. It also seems to like moving through underground caverns, which, if you're not aware of the caverns, would be effective to, kind of get in there and move around undetected. But there should be, every 5 feet, some capability to track it if we know what vertical it's moving through. The other thing is that it does have built-in camouflage. So it's, to our understanding from everything we've seen, it's suggesting to be non-magical. It's like as if it's maybe it's protrusions or something to that effect. Its very essence is constructed in such a way to refract light so that it's almost impossible to see normally.
And it seems like it likes to go to ground.
Yes, it seems like these creatures should be able to conquer many other creatures pretty trivially, is the best way to put it. But they seem to prefer, on the whole, to not make themselves too big of a threat, so that other creatures like hunt them and they become the hunted, if that makes sense. Which is why we suspect they've been so minimally accounted for so long. Why exactly we're seeing a resurgence at the moment is less clear. There's a lot of theories there, but not a lot of fact just yet. Those are the big things. I might have some other stuff, but any feedback, comments, questions?
Could we, like, maybe track sudden bursts of magical energy when he blinks? When it blinks?
It's not clear specifically the mechanism through which it is blinking, so to speak. V, you might.
I see.
Right. So there's some stuff on it, but nothing I'd say that we would be confident. But I mean, I think that's a route we should try, right? It seems like a lot of the things about this creature are non-magical in nature.
Absolutely.
But there may be something magical, or if we're able to detect it entering and exiting planes, for example, maybe it's doing something similar to some other forms of transportation we're aware of, for example.
Well, that also brings to question who are the most vulnerable. Obviously, it is here. There are reports of game going missing in other nations, so obviously it's either the same or different ones there. But because it likes to root into the ground, anyone who is a dwarven resident is going to be especially at risk. And she's going to look at Hjuldar pointedly.
Mines assuredly are definitely a place where it seems to hang out quite a bit. That was where our two legionnaires ran into the one that only one of the two, as far as we're aware, made it out alive. And it was a great effort to stabilize them as well. The other areas are forests. Anywhere where there's tree canopy is that it can leverage to its advantage. I imagine that could possibly include concrete forests to an extent. We don't have a lot of data just yet on how gravity affects this thing. I imagine it would have to. We're not aware of any anti-gravity system or anything like that that it's using or employing. So one would imagine if it blinks into your house, in Goldbath or whatever, it should make a pretty loud owl, boom on the building, right? Maybe some shaking action or something like that. But we don't know for sure. We haven't been able to track it through that just yet.
Scheider, you said that you saw it.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
It was unnerving. I mean, that's the best. I mean, that sums it up.
You did not actually see it.
I'm pretty sure. Well,
Do you remember what
I
you saw?
definitely thought, well, it's the camouflage.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But I mean, I didn't see the actual it. I guess.
Did you try to employ any kind of magical senses?
No, I pretty much froze in my steps.
Ah, I see. There's no need to be ashamed, Scheider. She moves
Oh,
closer.
I'm not at all.
She steps away.
I certainly saw it through a vision, and it is very understandable for why you would freeze. It's terrifying, to say the least.
It's definitely not something anyone should encounter alone. That's for sure. So again, I want to reinforce everyone should be moving in at least pairs, ideally more than that. These things are also smart for what it's worth. How smart we don't know exactly, but we have the accounts of one hunter, we'll say, to keep things simple, and the creature he was tracking of these was responding and learning from his movements. Might be the best way to put it.
Who is this hunter of whom you have these accounts?
Have you ever heard of Lord Edmonton Steelwell?
Oh. Yes.
We know that he is not exactly, trusted, but based on comparing our own experiences and other sources, we've sort of started to disseminate what parts of these might be fact. We also found some sources from others, but we couldn't take the written account. So I took the time to write down what has been found, and I'm gonna pass it out to both Hjuldar and Scheider. I didn't know that you would be here, Henrietta, but I can write one for you too if you want.
Is that the transcript of the video? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Try go here. You want me to just send that to?
Fine.
Let me go grab it real quick.
It's essentially the papers that you guys have.
Mm-hmm. As in, i.e., Viviri copied it by hand.
Right.
I would write it for you guys, but
well, I have the.
I don't hate myself.
Yeah, I've got the transcript of the video, so I'm gonna give that because that covers the Edmonton stuff.
I like to think that in the libraries there's a magic quill that just mimics the movement of your hand, so it just makes multiple copies.
Yeah, well, I did have multiple copies made when we were in Los Andani anyway. A lot of those got distributed to my peeps, but a few came back to me.
Okay.
You should take whatever notes you have from Mother. Okay, he's gonna slice and dice Mother's stuff for you guys, just not right the second.
This is extensive. Do you propose that we go after this creature?
I think we have to neutralize at least one creature here. Whether who was going to do that is, I guess a question of sorts, right?
I'm up for it. I'm more out of curiosity than anything.
All right. Does anyone else want to volunteer?
Can you imagine harnessing that camouflage ability?
What kind of methods did Edmonton employ to eradicate this?
He employed, you're aware of the large lack of plant growth for many, many years, hundreds of years in the clay crash, right?
Yes. I don't think there are many people alive today who are not aware of it.
By Lord Edmonton's pen, what he claims to have done is to reverse engineer one of the, I believe, the pheromones that the creature uses to track its prey. And he deployed that such that it would counteract the creature's DNA and effectively act as a poison. And
Did you
unfortunately,
happen to mention how he did this?
he did. It's in the. You'll be able to read in the notes provided here.
She'll flip through the pages.
But yes, he mentions it in there. It's honestly a pathway we're not keen on exploring. We want to look and see if we can handle this a different way. Hence why I'm kind of just referring to what he's written there. Also, again, as much of Edmonton's papers here line up with our understanding of what this is and what happened, there are some elements of his papers that seem fantastical and incorrect. The specifics of his formulation, deployment, and so on and so forth, a lot of it actually doesn't make sense. It is a single person. He was able to engineer all of it the way that he claims he did and the time frame in which he did. So we're not confident that we, even if we wanted to, that we could follow this as a template. And even if we did, we know that the result that he had was at least incomplete, and a large amount of damage to a whole bunch of people, creatures,
Yes.
plant life.
It says here that it was alchemical in nature.
That is our understanding of it, yes.
Do we know of anybody here who is extensively alchemical in nature?
I think everybody's just gonna turn and look at Scheider. Like when you're sitting in a room and all of the focus intensely turns to one person.
Oh God.
You look out the window and Patches is staring in, chewing on a pine cone.
Well, if we're going to consider this, Scheider, I guess it's worth taking the angle on it. As a transmutation alchemist, do you think you might have a better shot at recreating the concept of what Lord Edmonton Steelwall was going for without actually obtaining the negative results that he obtained?
You have to consider the circumstances as well. He was all by himself in the middle of the jungle. I do not imagine he had access to sophisticated alchemical utensils.
He may or may
It
not
was
have.
also quite a while ago. There's been a lot of innovation since then.
That is true.
But for what it's worth, Lord Edmonton probably had more support than he lets on in here, based on my sources for what it's worth, and he elected not to use it. So,
Scheider, when I came
I
here,
just recently bought a Whizmaker 5000.
Oh, that I'm gonna roll history, see if I know that.
I'm gonna roll history, see if I know what that is.
I rolled a 6. So Viviri is gonna look at you and act like she knows what you're talking about, but she doesn't know, and she's oh, that's nice.
16 over
It's
here.
wonderful.
Scheider, you had me look at an interesting emblem when I first came here.
An interesting what?
Emblem?
Okay.
Iconography. It was that of a flame. Do you recall onto which what it was attached?
I don't remember. The
You
Scheider
had
can
to
do
look at
history.
your Phoenix distiller.
Oh yes, the
Actual Whizmaker.
no, I have the Whizmaker 5000 is something different.
Okay.
The Phoenix Distillery is, but yeah, we found a Phoenix Distillery in this house that we're refurbishing.
It's an interesting piece. Do you think maybe you can use that too?
Well, I haven't really messed with it yet. I was hoping to do it when we had everyone available, and I mean, we have everyone available now.
Well, we don't have Belly here. Should we get Belly? She should know that her mountain home could be particularly at risk.
Do not believe I've met this belly.
Hjuldar, Do you think that Belly needs to be here?
You see him like scratching his chin still and goes like, what? Huh?
Do you not recall me telling you?
About what? The pheromone thing?
Yes, and that it goes to ground, so it would be particularly likely to go into a mountain home.
Uh-oh.
In his head, Hjuldar would hear, Dwarf, this thing is more likely hunting you than anyone else here because you are not cleaned of its filth. You would do well to pay attention to know your enemy.
Old
Oh.
Norjeon inserts the
That was edgy AF.
You just hear the Hilda go, boom.
Are you choking,
don't you-
Hjuldar?
Don't you think Belly should be part of that conversation? We're trying to figure out how to stop this, and you're being particularly quiet.
Well, I'm very, very confused, but I understand that it's a pheromone and dragging it around.
You could ask questions. Did you not go to what is the word here?
Are you looking for school or like learning, teaching, education, academy?
I was thinking academy, but school, yes. School. Did you not have that?
Yes.
Did you not learn to ask questions when you're confused?
Well, every time I asked a question of a royal or noble person, they'll look at me and go like, "Seize him!" And then, yeah. Anyways, so no, I don't ask questions.
All right.
Royal Noble, we have some learning to do for what it's worth.
Well, what are you confused about?
Well, it's the creature, right? It shouldn't have attacked by now.
It did attack.
It
It
did.
attacked the other dwarf and nearly killed him.
One that I portrayed in the video.
Yep.
The first one.
Yep. And Scheider just witnessing a deer getting teared in half.
This creature seems to enjoy the hunt. So the more that it stalks you, the more what is the
Enjoyment and maybe
endorphins
that's what
that
it
it gains.
But
What-
dwarfen.
Endorphins.
Oh, dwarf. Okay.
Help me.
is. I know you could use endorphins, but I mean, you have to have medical training to understand that. Nora's
Good.
just gonna look at him.
Good feeling stuff.
Oh, ale.
Sure.
Yes, I'll bet.
That that is what it gains by hunting you, and the
gains
long
ale?
it gains happiness.
Oh,
I am
That's
beginning to think that your passenger is clouding your mind.
I would believe that, except this isn't new, Henrietta.
You know that he has had this thing inside of him?
We know. I told you this last time. We know that he made a deal without us knowing, and that I was very unhappy that he hid it from us. But once the deal is struck, you can only figure out how to undo it when you know what deal was done.
As a person of lower stature, Hjuldar, so to speak, I believe you know that you'll never do dealings in the dark. That there's a double meaning that I hope you can appreciate now.
just hearing that for another second, going like slurping on something.
Scheider, are you thirsty? Would you need some water? Perhaps some...
Well, while y'all were talking, I decided to start mixing potions. I mean, Jesus Christ.
All right.
You are a man of action. Is there something that you wish to get done?
I am incredibly anxious to try this Phoenix apparatus out.
Phoenix of what?
My apologies for the sudden outburst.
No, you're fine. I was just saying that due to the nature of how this hunter works, that the mountain home Hjuldars from is probably a prime ground for it to take the ground. I don't think that the Glacornithid in the mines was hunting those two. I think it was resting, and they found its nest.
I agree. We have some corresponding. There's convergence at that point. Might be the best way to put it, at least for the activity that we've observed in Northera. We cannot explain activity in Styria or elsewhere in this way. The creature, to our knowledge, does not have teleportation beyond 5 feet at a time, such that it could make such distances. Doesn't mean it can't. Just we don't have any
Yeah,
evidence of
I
it.
guess it would depend on how rapid it could get those teleports off.
Yes.
Right, or if it can develop another mechanism of it. But we have reason to believe that they hatch. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but eggs are involved in their reproduction. They tend to cluster their eggs together. They can throw down a whole lot of eggs very quickly, so time is of the essence for finding where this is and putting a stop to it. The difficulty is to go into the mines as Rolf and Korik did, would be to put ourselves into the domain of the sport hunter, to put ourselves at its mercy. We must find some way other than that to handle it, or Scheider, if you can safely identify an alchemical solution that we could flood the abandoned mine with, and that could either help us flush it out, or it may end the threat right there.
Could you send a message to Hjuldar and ask him to bring Billy here?
But I can just call him. Actually, speaking of which, I gotta have him bring something else over here too. Yeah, let me go pop that in my ear, pop the sending pearl to Hjuldar in my ear, and I'm gonna call Hjuldar.
Dun,
Ring
dun, 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 dun.
Send you a message in Discord, Trog.
Oh, alright. Oh, okay. Oh man. Is that like a mass production unit?
Kind of, sorta.
Cool.
It's gonna help with the business.
Got you. Yeah. Oh, hey, Dick Buffet. What can I do for you?
Good morning, Hjuldar. Yeah.
Also, it is morning. Oh, wow. How late have I been up?
What? Okay, how much spotted tea have you had the past?
Roll a
3 days.
D100.
Oh man. I'll roll a d20. Let's see. 2. Roll a 10. Just 2. Yep. They were really big though. Like bigger than my hand.
With passive inside of 15, does that sound legit?
No.
Hjuldar.
Yeah.
Don't make me call Snap next.
I know. I mean,
It's okay that these things happen, but if you lie to me, then that's the line, right?
well, no. I mean, why would have been me saying none, right? That's obviously not true.
I believe any answer other than how many you actually consumed is a lie.
I mean, like, measurements are subjective, right?
All right, how do I make this hyper specific? How many? What do you use to drink spotted tea with? Is it a little teacup? Is it a mug? Is it a large carafe?
Yes.
All right. How many of each? How many cups? How many carafes? How many jugs spotted tea have you had the past 24 hours?
Okay, we're watching Norjeon make all of these hand gestures, right?
Uh-huh.
Like he's pointing to the left, he's pointing to the right, open palm, right? And it's obvious that he's talking with his hands, but we hear nothing, and his lips aren't moving.
Going to be okay.
He's using a peril of sending in order to talk.
I see.
You see Hjuldar doing like mimic like jokery with his tail and his hands as well. Like he's doing like over exaggerated of what Norjeon is doing.
Patches is licking the window.
And I'm adding that because I'm watching him use his hands.
Yeah.
I've had more than you would like for me to have had. How about that?
All right. We understand that's something that needs to be addressed, or I have to talk to Snap, right?
You should probably talk to Sneb.
Oh boy. All right. I will talk to Snap as well. All right. In the meantime, do you have are you teaching classes today?
I mean, the school's not up and running just yet, but I do not have that on the itinerary.
Okay. I didn't want to. If you were, I was going to pull you away from that. I need you to do two things for me. Thing number one, I need you to go get the sending pearl that links up to mine. I believe it's the purple one. It is the purple one from the Golbat Sorcerer Society. Let them know that as you are the Grand Wizard, communication has flown through you just fine. If they have any issues that need my attention, they should get you. They can also get any of the council members to, petition on their behalf.
Oh, okay. Has something happened?
No, I just have a new use for that particular pearl. So bring that to me, please.
All right.
And last I knew, Arabella was teaching at the museum.
Right.
Could you ask her if she would be willing to come out and meet with the party, so to speak, including her brother?
I mean, I don't know if she'd be teaching this early. Do we know what she's saying?
Yeah, she's last I heard, she's staying negative first floor, Golbeth. It's oh man, what tavern is it? It's a dwarven drinking tavern, and there's quite a few.
Oh yeah, right. No, I should have known. Okay, yeah, I'll go check for her there.
Thank you. Let her know it's important and that we'd really appreciate her presence. And I don't want to stop her vacation, but I think her vacation's supposed to be up as of today. But we'll figure something out.
Right at the Pop Snaggle Manor, right?
Snapdragon Manor, right?
Snack Babble Manor.
Snap. Okay. SNAP.
Oh, Snap. Oh, yeah, Snap.
Yeah. Snapdragon, right? Manor.
Oh, right. Sorry, and common words are hard to form with a mouth as big as mine.
No problem. And that's in the outer city of Golbeth. So you're going to go outside the gates. You're going to go about 4 streets down, make a right, and we're, right there. Can't miss us.
I know where. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I'm going to not finish this cup and go.
Yeah, but do you have like water or apple juice? Anything
apple
like that?
Juice.
We've got orchards on the roof of Golbeth, you know this.
Oh, I don't like that stuff.
Well, do you have a drink that's not spotted tea available? You know what? There's water. There's water all over the city. There's free water everywhere. Please get some water.
I mean, there's snow, so.
No. There's literally free water stations and bread. Please go get some free water. It's there for you as well.
Okay. I mean, I built the aqueduct. Well, it was a collaborative effort, but yeah. No, I got it. All right, I'll go do the thing. We'll be in touch.
Thank you very much.
All right, piss off. And he hangs up.
All right, everyone. I think Hollard is going to do what we asked him to.
Everyone's like watching you, and yeah, it's got a snicker on her face. You are very elaborate in your gestures. Is this a spellcaster thing?
It's a thing. It's a cultural thing, for what it's worth.
Oh, this makes sense. Where I'm from, we are very reserved.
For me, it's part of ensuring that who I'm communicating with understands what's being communicated. Getting the point across, if that makes sense.
It does. Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Personally, I'm invested in Scheider doing what he's doing with the potions.
Okay.
To try to stop the baddies, but can we assume that Belly gets here and we catch her up?
I mean, yeah, that's what we just said. Is that everyone good with that?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
If Belly gets here, I'm going to take the purple pearl from Hollard.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah.
He
So,
doesn't want Viviri to be like flying away from them because they say painting, and him not be able to reach her. That's what he's doing with
I'm
it.
going to give that to her, like, discreetly, but, like, immediately, as soon as it's in my possession.
Okay. So you want to open up a communication path between you and Viviri?
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. I mean, you can always just talk to her head. That's cool.
Well, this has a range that exceeds what Method can do.
Sure. All right.
I believe we should have Scheider take it away, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. It's been a little while. Where is this place? I've never seen this before. Hjuldar, is that a fucking tail on your arse?
He waves his tail with a smirk.
What have you done to yourself?
Don't look at me.
Long story. Yeah, don't look at it.
You better start talking. I don't care how long the bloody story is.
I apologize, Belly. He was left without supervision for all of 3 days.
Hjuldar, I'm not surprised at you at all, but I'm a little disappointed, if I can be honest.
Same old, same old.
No, not same old, Hjuldar. That implies that nothing's changed. You changed quite a bit. Have you seen yourself? Has anyone got a mirror? That's not a joke.
No, I don't think I do have
Someone
a
here
mirror.
actually does have a mirror.
Yes, somebody here has that mirror
Wait,
of
isn't it
it.
Hjuldar that has the mirror?
Yeah, I think so.
Is using the mirror already with the tail holding it.
Oh, that's right. Hjuldar was using the mirror earlier. That's right.
You look into the mirror, Hjuldar?
Yep, I look into the mirror, reflecting myself.
Give me an investigation roll, sir.
Investigation.
Yep.
Viviri is gonna reach into her bag and pull out a wand. And she's gonna roll her eyes at him and point the wand at him. And it's the wand of fireworks, so a firework is gonna go off.
What kind of firework?
Like a pink one that shimmers to purple at the end and then does those little white pops before disappearing.
If there is any danger that's apparent in this whatsoever, Nori will use snuff flame to snuff any flames that might catch anything on fire.
It's just
magical.
like a prestidigitation firework.
Okay, cool. No, I was saying if there is anything that is apparently a concern, do the thing. But there's not. We're good. We're not doing the thing.
Patches
What's your
catches on
firework?
fire and runs down the street screaming. No.
What the hell?
No, no. Hjuldar, for a moment, for just a moment, your entire face is covered in eyeballs.
It just stares at the mirror for like a solid minute, just silent.
Well, what do you got to say for yourself?
He says nothing, it keeps staring.
I take my eyes off you for a bleeding day, and you go about getting some spade stuck on your backside. I don't suppose you've had too much to drink lately, either, have you? What would Mother think?
Hjuldar has 1,000 yards spare now.
This reminds me of the time you got the broom stuck in there, and I don't care who hears it this time.
He keeps staring at the mirror.
She's just gonna keep scolding him.
Yeah.
You called yourself the dwarven dustpan. You remember that? Because I remember it like it was freaking yesterday.
He slowly lowers the mirror and goes like, and just sighs.
Oh, I swear, Bimmeldor's beard. One of these days, you're gonna give us all a conniption.
He scratches his head with the tail. A what?
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've met your acquaintance. You sort of got off on the, well, I would say wrong foot, but this is pretty much me. Yes, no. I'm lost. Wow, doing two accents back to back. That's wild.
I can help out here. You're right, Belly. I apologize. Actually, on me as Duke of these lands. I should introduce you. Henrietta, this is Belly. She is an elite architectural researcher in my employ.
Who do you want that on, Cross?
Norjeon.
Oh God.
He just speaks up immediately. Magic.
Yeah, mid speech. Yeah, let's have have a D100 and a D10, sir. And D20, sorry. You know what I meant. Don't want to roll a D10 for this. That would be bad.
Each. Doing the rolls turn, by the way. Checking.
If you're telling
He was
me.
biting
Okay.
his dinner.
Okay.
I'm doing it. It's an 18 for the D20 and a 18 for the D100. What the hell, D&D Beyond?
Wow.
That should get something extra special because it's a matching.
Wow.
Is that like
This, depending on how you feel.
I think he should turn like glowy gold as well.
Okay. Hang on. All right now. All right. This is one of those ones, Taryn, that I'm gonna give you the option that once you've heard it, you can refuse it because this is a big thing.
Alright, so I can refuse it once I hear it.
Yeah, but I'll let you roll again, but you'll have to keep whatever you get next. Are you ready?
Alright.
Your eyes permanently change color.
Do I get to pick the color?
It doesn't say you don't.
They're just taking an RGB.
Alpha channel
I
corneas.
want to do something creative with this, but it should fit the spirit of what you're asking. So my character description is not depicted well in the character that's here because it's really hard to depict, and it's been a pain in my ass for what it's worth to do it correctly. Is that his pupils are orange and his irises are black. I want to invert those.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, his iris, it just goes.
Yep.
Orange.
It's like flipping the layers. It just flips.
All of a sudden, my eyes look slightly more normal.
I'll take it. That's fine.
Do we see this just happen, or does it gradually fade?
I have a thing for that too, because you suggested doing a thing like glowing because of the double 18s, and I was going to recommend, because one of the things his pupils have done is to like have like little flames almost shoot out of them. That when this happens, like flames will spew forward, like just like magical flame for a second will like light up through his irises and like a little circle, such like a circle of fire almost that pops out, almost comically with like smoke and everything. It'll go away. And then like settle into like a fiery orange iris, and the pupils will be like charcoal black.
Okay.
So we all just see flames shoot out of his eyes.
So while you're talking, you visibly see Arabella just flinch. Like, what?
And like as this happens, and like Nori kind of processes, he's gonna turn to B.
Did your eyes just fart?
Is this what the Feywilds are like?
Did his eyes fart? You saw that, right?
Yes. I can't say that one happens very often.
So it has happened there before, though.
I will be right back. You guys can continue.
My hair changes colors all the time.
Fair point. How does it look?
Well, you do pass better for part human.
Huh. I feel like that's a suggestion. I pass less as an elf. Well, half of both, right?
I don't know about that. You'd pass less as an elf because you're terrible at elven culture.
What do you mean he passes better as part human?
He's half and half.
It's been an ongoing thing that as Duke of these lands, I have to try to connect with both elves and humans, and of course, species beyond that, but as being both half an elf and half a human, there's the inevitable question when I'm talking to a human, well, am I more half elf or half human? And it's usually beneficial for the human to perceive me as more half human. On the flip side, for elves, it's more beneficial for them to view me as more half elf. And so one of the things I always have to keep in mind as the Duke is, am I looking more half elf or half human today?
Henrietta puts her hand on Belly's arm, or her shoulder rather. Either way,
do you not have that problem?
What was that, Henrietta?
Is a half dwarf just accepted in your community? This is a genuine question. I don't know.
The dwarven genetics work a little differently. Half dwarves are rare. They don't not happen, but they're really apparent when they do.
Interesting. Well, elves are snickety bitches.
Those were
You're gonna
words.
see, this is one of the few times you're going to see Nori just double over laughing. I am not even giving a shit about his charisma scores and like so on and so forth. Like she just fucking got him and he's dying and he's laughing and you can tell.
Where did you learn to talk like that, Viviri?
I put that's a slut.
Nori will double over even harder.
We've got to take a little bit more care when we drag you around these kinds of places. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Fran was wearing off on you.
I mean, we do talk every day.
What's a potasa slut?
It's a restaurant that has a strip bar. That's what Fran told me to call it.
It is a place of debauchery. Understood.
Nori like gets himself back together as quickly as he possibly can. Yeah, you may not want to visit that particular establishment. That's up to you. I wouldn't recommend. You know,
I do not need your recommendations to not debaucher myself. Thank you.
right? You're good. Okay.
But
Cool.
there is an elven vegetarian restaurant that's not as interesting. I don't know a better word for it in
It's
common.
it's very high end, very classy.
They have dancing,
But you have dancing.
but with your clothes on.
Yeah.
I,
Yes, with clothes on. Yes. If you ever want to try patata without the slut Henrietta, just let us know. We can order it to go. You don't have to step foot in there. And I promise the patata is made completely above table.
Perhaps another time.
But don't go into Waffle Horse. That's a terrible place.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know why Waffle Horse exists here still. You'd think I would have some control over it, but like, if I shutter it, I will be hunted. It's crazy.
We just had the Waffle Horse open in Scheider.
Oh,
He's quite popular.
They eat
You've
the
been to Scheider recently?
horses.
That is correct. Horses are delicious, Vivri.
No. Horses are beautiful living creatures that you should not eat.
When they're not living anymore, they're very delicious.
Well, why would you kill them?
They don't all get murdered, Vivri. Sometimes they die of natural causes. Scheider is
Well,
a
that
desert.
is very
You're aware of
different.
this, right?
No, I've never been.
Scheider is a great big desert. I do not know that a druid such as yourself would have such a good time there.
Well, I'm pretty sure I have to go there anyway because the Esther told me to make sure that I visit everywhere at least once.
It's okay. We've got you. We'll make sure the Duchess is properly taken care of on any sojourn like that.
As much as I would
am
like to
not the
ask you about
Duchess.
the Esther, this would result in us further delaying any activity. It would be as though you were teaching this game to someone brand new. We're not going to do that today.
Alright. Well, Scheider, do you need to like pull your alchemy out here? Do we go in there? Like,
No, it's all set up in the up in the house.
What is this about a phoenix I've heard? Like, I've heard this 2 or 3 times from 2 or 3 different people, and I don't understand why there's a phoenix alchemy thing in this manner.
You used to have the picture, Trog?
Sure do, buddy.
I don't think I have it.
There you go, grab it. Yep, there it is. Great. So it's actually in the basement, so we can just all. Well, Scheider, why don't you lead the way?
All right, let's head that way then. To the
Hjuldar,
basement.
in front of me, please.
Saving time, I'm gonna like just kind of hand wave that Nori has like messaged V or like talked to her on the pearl to make sure. Since last time they went in the basement, bad crap happened. That they're aware of how to use the pearl and all that. Can I, when I see this roll, is that considered something that red dragons might have special knowledge of? I'm asking because of my draconic bloodline, like class feature, subclass feature.
So it's not draconic in nature. I don't think a dragon would have any special knowledge about this any more than a halfling would.
Okay, I'm gonna roll regular history on it then.
Okay.
19.
19. Okay. So this is what you see. You see this implement this tool. Scheider, why don't you tell them a little bit about it?
Well, it's definitely made for some type of alchemical use. It has all the components needed to make any type of simple potion, but I'm assuming with the added doodads, which I still need to do some research on myself, that it has some other features which we don't know yet. Plus, it's got a skeletonized phoenix on it.
Why is there a phoenix?
I don't know.
All right.
That's why I wanted everyone here to kind of get their opinions before I did anything with this.
With a 16, do I know what a phoenix is?
The 16, yeah, I think so. Phoenixes, so this to you, Viviri, might be a little bit less impressive. Phoenixes are mystical creatures. They are, just as much as they are in this world, they are sort of a thing of myth. Being reborn as something else isn't super surprising, but doing it via fire, pretty wild concept, even for the Feywilds. But yeah, you definitely heard of them.
And it's a skeleton of a real one, or at least as far as we know, a real one?
Scheider has pegged it as a phoenix. Whether or not Viviri knows what a phoenix looks like, probably not.
Well, I did
Norjeon?
animal handling, and it was a 17. That's what I gave you the
Okay.
number for, was animal handling.
Okay.
If it changes, let me know. I'll roll what you need.
So I think what I would like going forward is for you to ask me something, and then I can tell you what roll that would be.
Oh.
Because when you preload a roll like that, you're expecting information that I'm not giving to you. That
Yeah,
makes sense?
I can see. Yes, I get too excited. I like to roll my math routes.
I love it. It's great. I'm here for the excitement and the gusto. Doesn't help you to know that you don't know what a phoenix is if you roll animal handling.
Yeah.
Dice gremlin.
So do you want me to roll history instead?
No, animal handling's fine. You're gonna get a different answer though.
Okay.
It's definitely avian. And... Sorry.
I sent you a message, by the way.
Oh, okay. 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 Yes, on both accounts. Yes. So it's definitely avian in nature. Whether or not you know it's a phoenix, it's got all the right parts of a bird, right? You recognize that its feathers are obviously bone structures, which is not typical of a bird. Generally, when you find a fossil of something or there's a skeleton that is bird in nature, they don't have their feathers there with them. So that's a little odd to you. I think I can give you that with your animal handling. Norjeon, with your history, oh yeah. This thing, anything that you can think of, the stories you heard of, what phoenixes are, their admiration of specifically red dragons and bronze dragons or even gold dragons. Oh yeah, this thing is like singing to you. This thing is fire incarnate. However, all of you notice it has liquid in it already.
In the vials or in the bird?
In the vials. The bird is a skeleton.
Okay, can I investigate the bones to see if they're real bones?
Sure.
That's investigate, right?
That is investigation, yes.
I'll
Okay, I'm
help you
gonna
with
give-
it. Outrage. Outrage, I'm going to look at this thing. Who would attach a creature like this to a device like this? And seeing V go up to like investigate it, I'm going to try to like help walk her through.
Well, maybe
what
it
looks like.
it just lit right there, or maybe it's part of this whole apparatus.
That's a bleeding
going to-
phoenix.
I'm going to
It
give
is.
myself guidance.
Okay.
From all accounts, on my part, it
Alright,
looks.
did you ask him if that would give me advantage?
With help,
Does
yeah.
does
Okay.
V? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
On all accounts, what, Scheider?
For all accounts, on my part, it looks primed and ready for some type of concoction to happen.
Exploitation happen? You mean?
I have a 12.
What do you
Yeah,
mean
I'm
by
12.
exploitation?
I'm gonna wait for the results of the investigation.
Here's what I'm gonna do. You have a literal archaeologist here in the room. I'll give you another roll.
That was worse.
Oh, good. It's, from what you can tell, bone-like, mostly bone. There's definitely some bones here.
It,
Looks
it
like a
is
skeleton.
It is definitely bone, but I can't say for sure it's this creature's bones.
I tell you what, it's weird to you that the entirety, including the tubing of this thing, is made of bone or of the same material.
It is more strange that all of the tubing is made of the same material, which is likely some form of bone. But I mean, I suppose they could hollow out legs to do that, but with the curves, that would be more difficult. That seems more like something you would find for ivory.
Right, and my concern here is these creatures rebirth themselves. I would never personally use phoenix bone and expect it to not be part of what may still be a living creature.
Well, it definitely needs some kind of fire for it to come back.
That was my thought, and there has to be some type of place on it for an ignition.
So you remember from earlier where the icon, the emblem of the small flame was at the base of this, into which you would presume you would stick some sort of fuel
Oh,
source.
that's right.
Mm.
That's right.
I mean,
Oh, and it had something else in it, didn't it?
it had that flame, which was my my cue for you to seek out your paladin friend.
Oh, okay.
Yes, down below in the chamber there is a. Don't want to call it a white flame icon. It's the common word. Iconography. That is it.
Right?
It is very similar. It doesn't speak to me like the white flame does. However, it symbolize a sort of perpetual burning.
I'm concerned if we do anything to provide fire to this creature and potentially bring it back to life, that if these are its bones that are in tubing, it will be in great pain. Can we not do anything to...
I mean, if it's what we think it is, it should be reborn and be just fine. Do you know of anything else that would be posing like this?
I mean, to me, this looks like some wizard or other mad engineer of some kind took a
It is pretty
magical beast
wild.
and enslaved it onto some kind of contraption that allows it to birth itself only to yield whatever benefit the creator wants, and then to...
Suavemente.
Thanks.
Suavemente.
Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente. Bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez.
So the only way to power it is with the eternal flame.
Okay, so we're dancing around a lot of things here. So let me paint a bit of a more clearer picture, since we're all here, we're all investigating, we're all sharing information, and we're digging into the pasts of our knowledge. And you have an actual archaeologist here with you who deals very frequently with bones. Oh, let me do it as belly. Well, no. If you look at the one on the top here, it's quite literally just perched up here. It's almost a completely intact figure. Might be missing a few bits and bobs here and there. That could be lost over time. The rest of this thing, though, the bones are a little bigger.
So what are
I'd-
the two bones then from Billy?
Well,
know?
if I had to speculate, and this again, this is pure conjecture. It seems to me like if you're going to find generally two fossils of the same kind, they're usually related. This could be a brood and, offspring and parental figure, so to speak. Wow, that sounds really weird to think about, but this made this whole thing sad. I brought the whole room down. I apologize.
Well, these are good ideas. We need to take these into account. Absolutely.
The bones are quite a bit larger. There's a little bit of feather, and it's not complete, that's for sure. I don't know what'll happen if you try to rebirth an incomplete skeleton. We're dealing with the magnitude of things that just haven't been tried before.
Well, it would take me a day to really learn the spell. But I could, in theory, use reincarnate.
Would that give it back its missing limbs?
No, but it is technically a humanoid, and I'm not sure.
It's not a humanoid. No,
Okay.
this is a beast.
Well, I guess. Could we? No, I wouldn't want to put prosthesis on something proactively. I'm gonna defer to you on what makes sense to do here. I know it's kind of a large responsibility, but I trust your judgment in this. I think mine might be a little compromised.
I could also scry to see if I can find the other bones. Can't I?
Want me to pull it up and have a look?
You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that's on the same existence as you.
You know what bones sound like? You ready? Did you hear it?
Well, if I could see or hear, I might be able to see where it is.
I think it's going to come down to whether this is considered a creature or not, like the bones.
It's a good point. Is a dead phoenix. This is Schrodinger's phoenix right now.
Yeah, because a phoenix is kind of
on the precipice.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, okay.
Oh, man.
And so I can do this out of character real quick. Technically, I could try to scry on it, and then I could see where the other bones are. And depending where the other bones are, I could tell potentially if this is like a fake thing, because somebody made it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if it's in a workshop and I see a person gluing bones together, then I know it's not a fucking bird, like a real bird. However, if I see like a patch of dirt, I could imply maybe the bones are in the dirt and that this maybe is a phoenix.
Okay.
There's also, I think, like, locate creature, but technically the creature has to be alive. Well, I don't know about that. Oh, okay. Because I think it's pretty fucking weird, I would say either undead would have to fucking count. I don't know. Describe the name or a creature that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the creature's location as long as that creature is within 1,000 feet of you. If the creature is moving, you know the direction of its movement. It doesn't say it has to be alive.
It does have a range on it.
Yes. Which means if the bones fell off, right? Whoever
Mhm.
put this here, and it fell off, I should be able to sense if the bones are within
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet.
Well, I was looking for the number.
Oh, you go. Sorry.
Y'all, I'm dyslexic.
You're good.
Give me a second.
We're helping. I used the help
So-
action and it worked.
So if it's at 1,000 feet, technically I should be able to figure that out too.
What do you want to do? So I have an idea of how to handle both of those.
I'm gonna explain to them that I could theoretically do these two things.
That's a novel idea. Let's talk about it as a group. Which do
So
you
we-
guys think she should try?
Well, would any of those work on mystical beings?
Mystical beings are still a creature for what it's worth, so I'd imagine yes. For locate creature, my concern is that the spell usually will show you the location of the creature as a whole. So I imagine it would just point you to exactly what you're looking at.
No. In theory, it should, because I'm looking at a specific creature. It should let me sense if part of it is somewhere else. Because if it were undead, like the body could possibly be split in two.
No, good point. You're right. Locate creature does have the component where you can be like, hey, I want to look for a unicorn, for example, and I'm looking at a unicorn here, but like I want to find unicorns in a 1,000-mile
Well,
radius.
I'm not trying to find just any unicorn. I'm trying to find Bob the unicorn. So this is Bob, the phoenix.
Right. So if anything is in 1,000 feet or whatever, then yeah, sensibly you should get,
Oh, this is stupid. She takes her glove off and touches the bird.
You know, is this going to be why wizards have to go to school to learn these idiosyncrasies with all their spells? She turns and she looks at Hjuldar. That's why wizards go to school to learn about their magics before they start blatantly using them.
You
Should
see
I advertise
Hjuldar
our local
use
school?
Mage Hand to pick up the corner of.
And
that was
Scheider's
just-
slowly
yeah.
nodding, like, yep, that's right.
And I use my religion to try to see if I can get any sense off this bird.
Man, y'all.
I'm telling you,
So, sometimes you approach a door, you know, and whether or not you expect it to open, to pull, to push, to slide, whether it's locked, you know, you generally you attempt. What you don't do is call up the door manufacturer and have them send out an engineer with a bunch of tools that he doesn't need to test the door for you.
No, I don't want to use talk to Artemis and Nox. I was saying because before when we've rolled for her clairvoyance, we've rolled religion.
So no, this is fine. What I want to paint a picture here is we've employed so many of our skills and talents, which is great. That's how Dungeons and Dragons work, and y'all are doing an amicable job. I'm super happy with everything that's occurring. It is hilarious to me that we are going around our buttholes to get to our elbows.
I mean, it's intentional on because my character has a big moral dilemma with what is in front of him. So that I'm the one pushing all of this, and it's I completely know what I'm doing.
I wanted to bring attention to it because I want everyone to appreciate it on at least some level, and this is the level that I appreciate it. Is like, hey, turn the knob, and you're like, what does Jeremy think about turning knobs? Have you ever tried pushing on a knob? So yeah.
Actually, yes, because some doors lock and unlock that way.
Oh, God. Okay.
They do. The whole knob will pull and pull. Like when they do reproductions of antique doorknobs, a lot of them don't have keyholes or key locks. So what they'll do to give it that functionality is that they'll make the whole knob be able to pull out. And when it pulls, it locks the door.
This picture came up on the stream and it's just perfect for this situation. And I want everyone to just real briefly just have a look.
Solar's a walking nat 20 in history for what it's worth.
Who is that?
Okay.
That's Viviri.
Solar lore. Solar is just a few credits shy of a history major.
Boy, ow, Hazel. Okay. Do you get a religion from touching this thing with your clairvoyance?
I mean, if you would rather a different type of roll, I'm all about it.
No, this is fine. Hey. Here's what we're gonna do. I want you to roll this at disadvantage.
Okay.
And I want you to deduct 10 from whatever you get.
Okay, and then I still have guidance up.
Okay.
Does that
Sure.
Okay. 11.
11. What
I got an
you
18 plus 3, so I'll subtract 10. That's 11, right?
18 plus 3 minus 10 is 11, yes.
Okay.
Hi Hazel. So here's what we're gonna do. Usually when you know, touch people, generally, this has worked for you before on creatures. You get visual representations in the first person of a thing that they either have done or are going to do or are currently doing. You have seen yourself through the eyes of other people. A little bit of a weird situation, but you're no stranger to it. However, you've never had this sensation with something that was not alive anymore. However, this is a phoenix. This is a mystical, magical, extremely rare creature that not many people have encountered. It is, in fact, both alive and dead at the same time. You don't get visual from this distillery. What you get is the feeling of fondness, of familial glee, that feeling you get riding in the back seat of your parents' car as you're driving towards your vacation destination. You get the feeling of putting a penny in the rocking horse out front of the grocery store, and the disappointment of the rocking horse moving a quarter of an inch forwards and backwards, back and forth for 20 seconds. You get the warmth of the sun on your face. You get the coldness of the wet rain. You get this thing's life through feeling it. No sight, no sounds. And then there's a crushing seizure that just halts the entire experience. That is alarming to you, but not unnatural.
When you say seizure, do you mean like a cessation? Okay. So I was like, are you saying she's having a seizure now? Okay.
I
So
am
she's
not
gonna...
about to put more health problems on Viviri. You have enough of those in real life.
Thank you. She's gonna take her hand off of it. Well, it is definitely real.
Then we must be very careful with what we do.
She looks a little bewildered, by the way.
Bloody hell. The real Phoenix, Hjuldar. Well, so this is obviously an artifact, and as as scientists and studier of history and precious artifacts, God, don't quote me. If you tell anyone I ever said this, I'll deny it to my grave. Belongs in a museum.
No, it doesn't belong in a museum, but
well,
we could try to free it, but at the same time, I don't know why it was put here in the first place. And she'll look at Scheider.
Good Lord, Scheider, you did not ask for all this.
No.
You now know it's a real phoenix.
Yeah.
Well, that was my first guess, but I just want to. I don't want it to get hurt, but I'm really interested in how to make this thing work.
Well, I suppose we would have to know why it works in order to know if it is necessary to free it from this suspended animation.
I think we should just go ahead and put some fire to it.
I like that, Scheider. To use the old scientific method. Get some paper, write down what we're about to do, try out some. That's not my accent at all. I gotta find it again. There it is. I got it back now. I was choked up by the immense discovery. Let's write down some information. We'll try some oils. We'll burn some, oil generally burns for a little while, doesn't it?
I have fires that can burn for quite a while, but my bigger concern is if this does activate the phoenix, it may feel significant pain.
I mean, I don't know what a phoenix goes through when it's reincarnated, but just
Well,
gonna
it's
look around
potential.
the room. Doesn't look like it's been doing that in here. The entire room's encased in stone. That's probably intentional. In fact, the door is metal to this room. It is a small room. There are no windows. You are in the basement. The door is metal. It is solid. There's no window into this room. The way that y'all got in here before was Hjuldar walked through it. I suppose this was a testing chamber of sorts. That's my guess anyway.
That's my concern.
Well, I don't think bringing it back and then letting it loose on the populace is smart, so if we're going to do the thing, which, I'm in favor of doing it, should definitely try to confine it, at least for its own safety and ours.
Can I roll history against the idea that Belly proposed that if this thing were let loose and free, that it would somehow be a menace to the populace?
It's going to be a difficult one, but sure.
Yeah, I want to do that too. I've never heard of phoenixes being evil.
How about in character then? Belly, that doesn't match up with my understanding of
13.
Well, if you had to quantify your understanding, Norjeon, in numbers from 1 to 20, what would you say it was?
19.
19. Okay. What was your Scheider?
13.
Okay. Well, let's do it in character then. Well, I don't think it's gonna go out and start attacking stuff. What does a phoenix eat? Does anyone here know?
None.
I don't suspect it's gonna eat a lot of seeds. It'll burn the trees down. I mean, it's not on fire all the time. I don't know that. All of the iconography, there's that word again. It's the secret word of the day, I suppose. Is paintings and drawings of fiery birds. I don't know that it's going to be a threat to anything, not intentionally, but if you are somehow thrust into a new location, or you've had your entire world thrown upside down, don't you think you'd lash out a little bit? Wink, 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 wink.
Just because a creature lashes out doesn't mean, it can't be reasoned with and contained in some manner or another.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we got to... Don't let it go flying out the window is all I'm saying.
You want to see if it wakes the phoenix up, but don't let it leave? Yes? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying let's minimize the problems of unpredictability by controlling the only thing that we can control, and that's the environment.
Well, I would say the basement would be the best there, but with the teleportation portal, it would be probably not the most efficient.
Well, it looks like this room has been designed for containing who knows what. But,
I'll look around the room because I don't think I got a real sense of what it looks like.
Sure, let's talk about the room.
Do you have a picture?
No, I don't.
Okay. I guess Scheider, what does your room look like?
It's not his
Well,
room.
we're in the basement, like in an extra room in the basement that you and I weren't in before. So this isn't Scheider's room.
Do you want to investigate anything in particular about it, or do you just want me to tell you about it?
Well, first I wanted to survey, like, what is it? what does it look like?
So it's an empty room. It's stone. Every which way there are no windows. There's no trim. It is rock on rock. It is very clean, like very clean. No stains, no scratches, no scuff marks. This distillery rests on a small wooden table, which has seen some age. It also is not damaged, and the door is a metal door. You would guess probably iron. It does show some signs of oxidization. Wow.
Is the room painted at all, or is it
No,
like
this is a
gray, dark gray?
yeah, it's the same color stone as what the manor's made out of.
I
Which
think
is that
isn't the
color.
manor made out of red brick? I don't know. I don't
No,
remember.
That's it right here.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. Do 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 do. Okay. So like a whitish gray brick.
Yeah, light gray. Let's call it light gray.
Well, we could shut the door, I suppose, and see what happens.
Alright, well, I'm quite flammable, so I'm gonna be on the other side of the door. Any other takers?
I don't want to get burned again.
Yeah, no, please go on the other side of the door.
So she'll walk back out.
I guess we all should on. I don't think any of us are immune to flame. Resistant, yes, but that's about it. I'll see if I can communicate about the creature through other means. So I'll go outside as well.
I thought you were gonna have to light the fire.
We're gonna figure that out and then bring a flat flame in, I guess. There was a suggestion that this is going to throw off a lot of flame, so.
What's the plan, Scheider? This is your moment.
So, I was going to take an arcane focus and set it in the chamber.
Okay.
And light it aflame and hope. I mean, it should. I can put enough flame to it to definitely get the phoenix up and going again. But I can't stand here doing it all day. So
Right.
hopefully the arcane focus is going to be like some type of fuel source that could keep the fire going for a little bit longer than I would. We'll see.
What is your arcane focus that you're sticking in there?
I have various ones in the room upstairs that I'm
Okay.
using.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, well, this was just like the shape of a coin.
Oh, alright.
But yeah, he's gonna stick it in the chamber and he's gonna cast.
So now, to paint you the picture, everyone has left the room. It is
Yep.
you in here.
Yep. Honestly, he hadn't even really noticed. He's so focused on this thing in front of him. His mind was made up when he found, and him and Hjuldar found it.
I kind of figured.
Let me see. Nope. No. Yeah, I mean, Firebolt, it's a mote of fire, so it's not too big.
Okay, I mean, that's pretty common.
Yeah, so I'll gingerly cast Firebolt into the chamber where the arcane focus is.
Okay. So, stick your arcane focus inside. Alright, I am trying to do a quick thing. Take your arcane focus, this small coin shape, just for casting, whatever, into the chamber. You hit it with your firebolt. What were you expecting to happen?
I mean, the fire's going to hit it, like, kind of whoosh, and then the arcane focus would kind of smolder a bit with a little flame.
I got a double. The background image has shown up the distillery. That's funny. So, here's what happens. There's definitely a poof of flame as the firebolt connects with the arcane focus inside. The chamber in here is designed in such a way that it focuses this heat directly under the main object, the main container, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we are. So there's a poof, and then there's a smoldering, and the large chamber gives a big bubbling blorp as the heat increases the temperature inside of it significantly. The tubes start very gently and very quickly to push fluid between them, but then it stops.
Okay, so the arcane focus being what I was thinking didn't work.
So it definitely got you a reaction. Why don't you give me an Arcana roll?
13.
13. You feel like you're on the right track? I feel like you need to go a little bigger.
Well, how big is the opening?
How big is the opening? It's probably 4 inches by...
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb with fire damage at it.
Okay.
Which is a 4-inch sphere.
You were casting that at first level?
Yes, because let's not go crazy.
Okay.
We love a short king.
We're not gonna do a 2-hit roll, because I feel like you can probably do this at point blank range, considering the thing's not moving. Alright, roll me the fire damage, sir.
Alright, let me... Alright, it's gonna say, poison, but it's fire. 20.
20 fire damage. That is a considerable amount of fire damage. Okay, tell me what this looks like as you approach the slot on the bottom of this distillery.
It's... Would you say fire and lava damage are the same?
Would I say that fire and lava are the same? I would say...
Damage. The damage you take from it.
Generally, yeah. I think the context would be important, but I think in this context, yeah, pretty much the same.
That's what I'm... Because I can't really think of another way of having like an orb of fire. I mean, it could be an orb of fire, but it's just gonna poof out. Whereas if it were like lava, it'll bloop. It'll goop. It'll goop right under there.
Something's gooping. Okay, so I think you're hitting on the right thing here. I think you're hitting on exactly what you're talking about. You're hitting on the right thing. Your spell is a great catalyst. Your fuel source is somewhat lacking.
Okay, so nothing happened?
Alright, so here's what happens with your 20 fire damage. You get a much more, I don't want to say violent, that's negative connotation. You get a much more big reaction. You get several blorps of air as the heated liquid begins to, well, distill. As the liquid gets flowing through these tubes into that long neck bottle. You notice, investigation roll.
7. Yeah.
Why don't you give me another one? I feel like if you're the only one in here and you're actively looking at it, you have inspiration, I
How
think.
about a critical fail?
Well,
You burn yourself.
you blow the whole thing up. Yabrith ends in a fiery explosion, and the campaign's over. Good game, everyone.
Shit.
You smell soup.
Having a stroke?
You're gooping.
I'm gooping.
The main chamber has gooped. The long neck bottle is a little bit more full than it was. And kind of smells like a bone broth. A little bit.
What smells like bone broth? The long bottle?
The area around you. I'm trying to answer your question.
Okay.
Without
Okay.
giving
Hold
you...
on. Okay. So maybe I should, if it smells like bone broth, I'm sure I've got some bone dust or bone something as a reagent. So maybe I could do a mad dash up to where my reagents are, grab some and come back down to the basement and leave everybody puzzled like, huh, what?
Yeah, I love those words, guys, as Scheider comes bursting out of this metal door in a mad sprint. Well, how'd you go in there, Shut? Oh, okay.
Can't
Alright.
walk her back.
I'm assuming I put myself closest to the door, so if anything happened, to hit me before anyone else. So I'm gonna peek around the door that I'm assuming he left open to look inside.
yeah.
With a passive perception of 15. What do I see?
So nothing's changed. It's not extremely well illuminated, but dark vision doesn't matter. It does matter to Scheider, however. But I'm presuming he took some precautions to allow him to see. Nothing much has changed. No, nothing much has changed. It smells a little bit like soup.
I'm gonna wrinkle my nose. I do not like that it smells like soup in there.
Why?
That's really a weird thing to say. You don't like soup, Norjeon?
Not the soup formed potentially from the structure of a magical creature, no.
Well,
But
unsettling.
what if it might not be soup that you eat? It might not be in the container. It could just be that's what Scheider has his hair smell like when it burns. Maybe he prestidigitated before he came out, so he didn't have to smell burning hair.
Meanwhile, Scheider's upstairs, like, combing over vials and pushing bags aside and moving drawers around, and you're just like where is it?
Well, it's not concerning to you, Countess, then my fears are allayed.
Don't be sarcastic.
No, I'm not being sarcastic. You can tell that.
Scheider, you find what you're looking for. What are you looking for? Take your time.
And here's a word from our sponsors.
Hey, I was muted.
There you are.
I found bone dust and just like solid bone pieces, just so I have both types.
Sure. All right.
So yeah, I come sliding down the banister on the steps and like jump off.
Gotta try this pole.
God damn it! God, got to motherfucker. Anyway, Starter comes running back down into the basement, slams the door behind him, and I'll try the solid bone first.
Let's do it.
Is the fire still lit?
There's definitely some embers in there from
Okay.
your previous 20 fire damage.
You know what? I'm gonna stoke it. Try and get it going.
Okay.
but you know, with some paper, like regularly to get it going.
Okay.
But then I'm gonna sprinkle some bone dust on it.
Okay.
Anything happen?
Okay. So you do this. There is a flash of very light blue light as the flame encompasses this dust, this powder.
Ah!
Scheider, are you alright in there? Okay, great.
Scheider, he either didn't hear or ignores it and keeps going.
Yep. There's some more gooping happening. Why don't you give me a perception roll? I'm sure you glance at it to realize something has changed.
16.
So it seems the fluid is filling this long neck bottle. It's almost completely full. Yeah, there's a small flame in there now.
All right, so he's gonna add some of the bone chunks to keep it going for a little bit.
Yeah, you get a similar flash as this new concoction has been added to the fuel. Yeah, I mean, you're doing it. It's blorping. Why don't you give me one more investigation roll?
12.
Well, it's certainly better than your last one.
Yes.
Seems to be there's some steam. I mean, there has to be an outlet for, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Must be coming from the bird, maybe? Has it always been looking at you?
Bird? What? Has it? Can I investigate that?
History roll.
18?
18? No. It hasn't always been looking at you.
Okay, so is the fire going to stay going for a while the way I have it now? Or do I need to, like... Okay, well then I'm going to reinforce it with a little bit more of the stuff I've got.
Okay.
Now, I didn't bring a bunch. I've only got, like, maybe a little sack of each.
Sure, yeah.
Like, yeah, so...
Alright, so that's what we'll do. Let's do... You're tending this fire. You're blowing on it. You're moving the fuel parts around. You're making sure that there's enough airflow. You've done this before. You know,
Yeah.
You know how to work a still. You know how to work a fire. I mean, you're a freaking wizard. You do this enough, and you put enough time, you put enough energy into this that after a few moments, and then a few more moments, and then a few more moments, you hear a hissing sound. That when you check out on this hissing sound, you realize that the cork in this tall, skinny bottle in the middle here is touching the liquid inside the bottle. This, whatever this is done. The fluid in the main container is halfway gone.
And the phoenix?
Phoenix is looking at you. The skeletal form still there. You feel an intense, I say intense, you feel a heat coming from it. Very obvious heat.
Well, I mean...
How long has it been since this process started?
I would imagine between 5 and 10 minutes.
Okay, by at least 5 minutes. In your head, Chatter, you're gonna hear, "How's it going, Chatter? Any change in there?"
Quite a bit. Things seem safe. I have the concoction appears to be finished. The phoenix is looking at me. It's looking at me.
Looking right at you, Norjeon.
I'm gonna motion everyone else to stay back. I'm gonna try to gently open the door and kind of try to keep a feel on. Does it feel like there's a pressure difference where it might bust open if I pull it too quickly.
The door, Norjeon, I'll
Yeah.
tell you, is warm to the touch. Scheider, I would like... Give me a con save.
$16.
Okay, that's good. But this is what I'm going to give you for that.
Okay.
You've been really busy. You've been feeding this fire. You've been concentrating very hard.
Sure.
You look around on the table that you're reaching over, and you realize it's wet. And it confuses you for a moment, but then you come to the realization that you're sweating. Like, sweating. And as your brain starts shifting from, you know, hey, I'm making some really cool stuff, to, wow, it's really hot in here. In this enclosed stone room with no windows and a metal door.
Is it like heat metal hot?
It's not. Norion's physically touching it. It doesn't hurt you, Norjeon. It's warm. Wouldn't hurt you much anyway.
Everyone else stay back. I'm gonna go check. And I made sure everyone is on the side of the door. So I'm gonna open the door, but like no one is on the side where the door is opening. They're all behind
Sure.
me on
Yeah,
the
no,
side.
yeah. Believe me.
Is it like opening an oven? Do we feel this heat?
I think you'd probably smell it first. Smells sort of a bit like when you start up a furnace for the first time in months, and you get that like burn dust smell.
I'm gonna open the door as minimally as I can, slip through, and then close it behind me.
Scheider, Norjeon, is soaking wet. Scheider, your clothes are sticking to you.
Sure. Now, has he? I imagine has dehydration or anything like that affected him?
I don't think so. I think if you continue
Okay.
to do this for a prolonged period of time,
Sure.
you'll start running into some issues. But for now, you are like hyper focused.
Sure.
I'm gonna look at the Phoenix. Does it look any different than when I last saw it?
Yes, it is looking at Scheider. Its head is arched downwards.
Does
It's
it
facing him. I don't want to say it's looking at him. It doesn't have any eyes.
Gotcha. I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts at the Phoenix in particular.
Okay. It bounces. It what's the word? Fizzles. You get nothing.
It's starting to look at you, Shatter, but it's not responding like an intelligent creature would.
Scheider is going to just instinctively hold his finger out like he would for a bird to perch on it.
Okay, so when I say that it is looking at you, it is not displaying signs of life. The head has started to face you. Okay.
Sure, but hey, why not?
Okay, you do this thing. Give me an animal handling roll.
12.
So obviously you know this gesture. You've seen people do it for, trained creatures. Crows are pretty smart. They know about it. You know that it is a insult to do this to an Aarakocra, so you learn that the hard way.
That's good to know.
Yeah, the Phoenix doesn't really...
Okay.
It seems
What
like...
if I caw?
Y'all hear from the other side of the door, caw! I think what you're going to discern from all of this is that you have done something that has gotten this thing's attention. Maybe. You have changed something specifically that has caused this to happen. Norjeon, there's a finished potion bottle. Like, it's very clear to you that it is not on the brink of overrunning, but it's definitely full.
Might want to take that off the fire.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Am I in the floor, like on my ass or something?
No, you're standing.
Okay. Well, then I'll reach for it if Norjeon can't grab it. It don't matter.
Well, I can grab it. I think one of us we should probably use some kind of
tongs.
Yeah. Do you have any like?
I do. There should be some laying around.
Yeah. I would imagine you brought them. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just take it off and set it on the. What's is the floor? What's the floor made out
Stone.
of?
It's stone.
I'm gonna lay it on the stone then.
Okay. Yeah, you do that thing.
All right,
It,
in an area where it's not gonna get knocked over or whatnot.
Yeah, sure. You set it down.
there-
It clinks slightly. It's made of some kind of glass, at least.
Is your work here done, Scheider? Can we extinguish the flame?
Oh no, it's just getting started. I mean, the potion looks, or whatever this is, looks done, but the deal with the phoenix, that, oh my good, we got so much more.
Not getting anything off of it. Doesn't seem like it's alive yet.
Well, I ended up using. So, can we be more specific with the bones I used?
Yeah, if you want.
Well, that's up to you. I mean, I have various bones.
I feel like the bones that you would have would be for ingredient
Alright,
purposes,
how about-
less than
Okay,
fuel
how
source.
about sure chicken bones?
Okay. I mean, it's fine with me.
Sure. All right, just the first thing I had.
Sure.
Ground and whole chicken bones.
Smells like soup in here. Like bone broth soup.
Yep.
Smells good.
So yeah, that's what I used. That got the results we see here: chicken bones. Now, whether or not that has to do with just being bones or avian in nature, I don't know.
Could be just literally the idea of chicken soup. Maybe it's eating somehow through this.
Yes.
Did I hear chicken soup?
Kind of belly.
I can definitely smell it. It smells great.
Usually you thank people when they give you comments for making food, Scheider.
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
Scheider, you got it. You did it.
You seem like
So-
you're having trouble with the heat, Scheider.
Yeah, I mean, what?
Yeah, you're covered in sweat, my dude.
Hjuldar might have some idea of how to help with the heat. He does know how to work in a forge.
We need to figure out some more bone stuff. I might have different kinds. I need to go look, but first, I need to regenerate sweat.
Yeah, I can. Well, you can. Yeah, let's go find a spot to dry off. I'll lead him out the door.
I'm gonna walk outside because it is clammy in here.
Okay.
Does the heat feel? How does the heat feel for my character?
You're fine. It's warm.
This is tolerable for me. I'll accompany Scheider outside and help him get whatever he needs.
Yeah, I mean, it feels different to you because you're a fire-breathing dragon.
Hey, how to make sure. As we walk out and Scheider works on what he's working on, I'll turn to everyone else that's waiting and relay.
Tool, is it alive?
Not as of yet. Whether by mechanical means or other means, its head did turn to look, and I used that term.
Uh-oh.
I hear it. Steve, where do you want it?
Oh, snap.
Design Scheider.
On Super. Alright, let's do it. Scheider, I need a D100 and a D20.
One hundo is 15.
15, okay. Y'all are rolling low today.
20 is 14.
14, nuisance level. Oh god, y'all. Oh god, the implications. Scheider, your hair falls out. All of it.
You are shitting me.
However, it will take 24 hours to regrow.
Okay, so you've got to show that picture of what Scheider's fucking hair looked like.
You are, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's show everyone what you're about to lose. So
Oh my god.
they can all be as upset as you are. Here's Scheider's luscious locks, everyone. And that gorgeous mustache.
Oh, we're on delay. I can't wait to see this.
Oh my gosh.
There it goes.
You poor, poor man. All of it. Mustache, beard, everything. Just right there on the floor in front of you.
Ah!
Cheddar, you. Oh.
I didn't think it was quite that. Okay, so as you can see, everyone, no one other than me should be going in this room at the moment.
You know
Scheider,
what? I think I'm gonna go upstairs actually. Get a dustpan.
Sure, yeah, feel free. Scheider, you okay, bud? It's a lot of work to lose suddenly.
Scheider casts spider climb on himself
Okay.
and just scurries off. Like he's
What
trying
the fuck?
He's so upset, and yeah.
Steve, what did you do?
Well, the when a person, creature, humanoid spends that time getting their mustache to just that perfect level of twirly, and then they lose it suddenly in a heap of hair on the floor, it can crack at their sanity ever so slightly. And I think Shatter's having a little bit of a breakdown right now, but it's okay.
I think he's having a little bit of a breakdown. I think he shouldn't be alone right now.
Well,
I'll go to him. You all stay here and deal with whatever's happening.
Thank you, Belly.
That's
Yeah.
not Belly. That's not me. You're talking to the huge muscle lady.
It did not sound like Henrietta.
You sounded like Belly for a second there. You picked up the accent so quickly, Henrietta.
It's really hard to do two accents at the same time.
Believe me, I know it's difficult. Well, thank you, Henrietta.
All that I have to do to maintain this one is think Antonio Banderas.
Yes, absolutely. Puss in Boots, right?
What?
Boots and Pants. But isn't he Puss in Boots in Shrek?
He is, but this is not that world, so what?
You're the one who just Antonio Banderas.
Yeah, you name dropped Antonio Banderas, yeah.
I'm talking about a different Antonio Banderas, one that lives in the Aberruth.
Oh. That explains it.
Okay, fine. I got a real history then. What do I know this Antonio Banderas, and do I know what he does?
Yeah, he's a masked
Oh
rogue.
my god, it's a nat 20!
He's a masked rogue with a wide-brimmed hat and a rapier, and he goes around cutting S's into things for Sorrow.
Sort of nice. Okay, excellent.
He's a vigilante of sorts in Shaylor. Perfect. Nailed it. Now the kids can encounter him.
Very nice.
How long does that last, by the way?
24 hours.
Okay. God damn it.
Oh, thank you, Henrietta. We'll take care of things down here in the meantime.
I will make sure to check on him.
It's appreciated.
Yep. And she walks off. Belly's gone upstairs to grab a dust pan and a broom. Okay. What are we doing?
V, I think that's just you and I, and the shadow in the wall that Hjuldar is trying to hide in. I think I have to go monitor what's going on with this Phoenix situation. Are you okay staying outside the door?
Yes, I will have cure wounds prepared. So if you start to take damage, I can heal you.
Well, thank you. I'm actually more worried about the Phoenix than I am myself, for what it's worth.
Well, I could heal them too, so, you know, kind of a 2-for-1 special. I have the heal cute either way.
One of these
It
days,
all works.
I gotta work with Hjuldar to have find a way to like write that onto a scroll that I can then take with me, so I can be the one to touch the phoenix instead of you.
Hi, Hazel.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll check in regularly. I'll slip back through the
Listen
door
to
and close it.
her.
She wants attention.
Oh, hi, Kara. No, stay out here, Kara. I think you can take care of it, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, stay with the bee. I'm gonna look at the phoenix again. Has anything changed since we exited and re-entered the room?
Nope.
How's the fire underneath it looking?
So from the outside, all you see is the glow. If you need to check the actual chamber to investigate the fire, which we'll just say you do. You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do it carefully because I don't think I've done it yet. So I'll try to make sure that I'm not, the heat is tolerable even for me.
Yeah, I mean you're okay. You do. I mean it's a little weird for you that this distillery is giving off that much heat, but given most things that you've been experienced with in recent dates, probably not the craziest. Fire's still there. I mean it's. Ow. How about give me a survival roll or Arcana? I'll take either.
I'll go with Arcana then. 23.
It's a pretty wimpy fire. But erring on the side of caution, you feel like is probably the smarter thing that Scheider did here.
Yeah. This fire could be stronger, possibly. It's going to be handling the heat in here well so far. Yes, I'm talking out loud, Phoenix. Look at me all you want. I'm going to firebolt the flame to see if I can nudge it a little bit more.
Okay, give me that damage roll.
Alrighty, that'll be 14.
Okay. You firebolt the fire. Yeah, it picks up a good little bit. You see the through the blast, you see the arcane focus that Scheider was using in there. It looks pretty beat up. It's smoldering still. It's keeping the heat. You also notice with an investigation roll of.
Do you want to roll or do you want passive?
You can give me passive if you want.
Let's do 12.
Well, you notice that the Phoenix is no longer looking in the position that Scheider was in. It's now looking up at you. Facing
Hello
you.
there.
I want to start using that terminology because it doesn't have eyes. It's now facing you.
Hello there, little buddy. I know you probably weren't so little at some point. I'm going to produce flame as like a less than a foot cubic flame in my palm, and I'm going to hold it in my left hand up towards the phoenix and like kind of move it closer at a steady rate to see if there's any change.
You see that nothing strange is occurring. I mean, it's fire pressed up against, what you're doing. Light dances around the room from your flames. I mean, nothing changes. I was like, super.
Alright, so you don't respond directly to flame at the moment. I'll take my hand, flip to the other hand, like flip the flame from the one hand to the other hand, and then hold it next to the pilot light, which I don't expect to do much other than just like ever so slightly bolt or maybe like lengthen what I did earlier with the firebolt.
Okay.
So that it is a little bit less slowly.
You're just bolstering it?
Yeah. Oh, also, the solution we created that's on the floor at the moment, I'm assuming, was the bottle that like was poured into, was there like another bottle in the room that could replace that?
No, there is not.
Is there a leak coming out now where the bottle would otherwise be catching the fluid, or is there like a stopping mechanism that like automatically triggers once there's nothing in there?
There's a butterfly valve that when you remove the bottle seals itself, but you are now heating a sealed environment.
Oh, okay. Well, bud, if you're in there, I'm going to let this go to about 85% of what looks like the capacity of what's in there, and I'm not an alchemist, so this will be fun for both of us.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna need you to say that to the DM, what you're about to do, because what I interpreted that is pretty wild.
Yeah, so I'm like looking at the steam and the smoke, that's now like in any liquid that's accruing and the remaining like system,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like kind of letting the flame go a little bit to see, if it gets, more and more built pretty much.
Okay.
And I'm trying to give it like air and liquid combined, right? Or like gas and liquid, maybe the better way to put it. That like it looks like there's about maybe 15% roughly of room left that it could still fill before I look to stop anything that's going on. And I'm watching the Phoenix this whole time to see if there are any changes in the Phoenix. Like maybe it starts moving, maybe there's coloration to it, maybe there's maybe the feathers become more feather-like or something like that.
I'm sorry. One more time. On the top.
Sure. Okay. So ostensibly, so this stuff was like dumping solution into a bottle that's no longer there. So, but the butterfly valve, it's all staying internal. As heat is applied, I imagine that liquid is still being converted to gas, and then possibly there's another like liquid output that would otherwise go, but it's not going all the way anymore.
Yes.
So there should be some like visible steam or smoke or gas inside the remaining like bottles, so to speak, like not like like the components of the alembic, right?
Yes.
And there should be liquid. And what I'm looking for is about for each of the things, each of the chambers, so to speak, right? Do any of them look like they're more than 85% filled? And when they are, I'm going to snuff flame for the pilot light that's underneath this the alembic to try to take out the transaction. I don't want anything to blow up, basically. But I'm watching as I get closer to that point. Like, is there any further changes to the Phoenix that might suggest it might be coming alive or anything like that?
Yeah. So there seems to be a smaller attached chamber, glass chamber, at the top of this thing that is beginning to fill. It's probably at about 70%, but this seems to be a overfill protection chamber, if you had to make a guess.
Okay, so then I'll watch that to it's about 70% now. Gas and liquid combined, I'll try to give it to just beneath 85%. Try to see if there's any change. Like, I think the idea for my character is that now that we're not taking whatever thing we were doing and it was pouring out into like a potion bottle, so to speak, now that it's kind of being kept inside, the only benefit of this reaction at this point would be whatever's flowing through these phoenix bones, basically. And so the idea there is, I want to see for like a little bit, and a little bit being defined not by time, but just by like the point before which I think things might explode. If there's like change in the phoenix, or maybe it makes like more progress of becoming lifelike, if that's something that might possibly happen. If not, there's no change in the time frame and it starts looking dangerous, I'm going to bow out pretty much.
Okay. That's an awful lot. That incorporated at least 4 rolls.
You can do the rolls, so just like that's what I want to do. If there's a way you want to do it, let me know.
What's your intention here? Just to try stuff and find out?
I mean, we see that the phoenix is
reacting in some way,
right? And it seems to, you're very specific that while it's not like looking, it is facing. It seems like the person who is actively providing the flame or the soup or whatever it is that this is being fueled by. And so seeing that, my character is trying to see if that means that there's some pathway here to which this might be freed. Now he understands that one of the pathways might be to just blow up the system, and maybe the phoenix will just be like, haha, I'm alive now, and fly away. We're not going to go that far because that's a lot of danger. So he's like trying to see if he can like kind of test going a little bit farther to see if anything happens, basically. So we do a little bit at a time rather than just me being like, hey, when it gets to this point, I'm going to cut it off.
So I want to I don't know. I'm sure you understand this, but I want to make clear that the phoenix that is resting on the top of this thing is not a part of this thing.
Yeah, I'm assuming that like it's since it doesn't seem to be wrapped in a flame that I bring close to it or even like tap to it, that whatever's hitting it from here is, unless it's just the general stuff filling the room that's doing the thing.
Okay. Scheider, is there anything that you intend to do further?
I mean, he wants to figure out what was made in the one he set on the ground,
Okay.
and hope to use that again in the future.
Okay. I was just checking to see if you wanted to rush back in. I don't know why you left unless you felt like you were.
Well,
done.
no, he left. He was gonna go get his alligator cloak and come back down with it, but hooded up and closed.
Okay. So all right. So we'll do this in tandem then, since I want you to leave and feel like whatever is happening without you. So
Sure.
yeah, you let the vial fill. It gets to a point where it's probably getting to a critical juncture, Norjeon, without some sort of outlet.
Do I observe anything that might provide an outlet?
The butterfly valve. Have you got something to catch? Oh, you mean for
Possibly.
steam?
Yeah, I was looking at that first, but yeah, maybe look at the solid point, look at the liquid as well. See if I've got anything in here for that. I have a water skin. Might be a little hot for that. Well, I guess technically those are supposed to be designed to withstand boiling so that you could sterilize the water in them. Would that be an adequate like takeaway? That like an adequate assumption that the water skin could withstand boiling water at least?
As far as I'm concerned, on the matter of assumptions, they are all adequate. I would love for you to try this thing you suggested.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's not do that then. Passive perception 15. Anything like a steam release valve or anything like that?
Are you proficient with potion making or alchemy tools?
No.
I don't. You've got the foresight to understand that this is a pressured system, and that there should be a release of some kind. You've no freaking idea what to look for one.
Alright. I'll give, I guess, you and Scheider a chance before I kill it, if that makes sense. In case like Scheider wants to come in at that exact moment or something like that. And then do something. Otherwise, I'm gonna snuff out the pilot light for now.
Okay. Scheider, you rush back in, fully clothed in your Hjuldar getup.
Oh hey, Scheider. So nothing to put new potion into. Don't have a bottle. I can't find the release valve. I'm about to kill this because it looks like it's about to explode. But if you got something you want to do quickly, a release valve you want to touch, anything like that, that'd be great.
Would you have brought down some extra vials, Scheider?
I brought down some extra different types of bone that were in vials, so I can empty some of that out and use it. So yes.
Pour me the bone. I'll hold it in my hand.
Here's the bone.
Perfect. And then put that under the thing, and we can.
Here's the empty vial.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll just put the vial in, and I'll assume it's correct.
All right. So he's gonna try to find the drain valve or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. So the butterfly, you hook it up. There's a it'll take some maneuvering. This is not designed, the vial that you have, to fit this specifically, but you could.
I mean, I'll hold it there. No,
well, yeah,
I can't.
yeah.
I'll be hot.
So that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, there's not a tight fit here, but yeah, you could most certainly. I mean, you're pouring it essentially. So yeah, you do that. You twist the butterfly valve, and a laminal flow of liquid begins to fill the vial. Scheider, it's quite hot.
I'm going to use the tongs that I used earlier
There we go.
to hold it steady while it fills. Now, can I kind of tell ahead of time if it's going to fill the vial or if it's going to overfill the vial?
Okay, so with the constant heat that you have in this main chamber, it is the liquid is lower. You probably have like 20% of whatever was in here left to go. The overfill protection chamber is emptying, but you feel like you're not going to overfill your vial, so you're good for now.
Okay.
You want me to put the bone in the pilot light?
Not right now.
Sort of letting Scheider explore this space.
So were we? Is this just what was left over in the vials here?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, whenever it's finished, I'll take it and set it beside the other one on the
Sure.
ground.
Yep. Yeah, you do that. Close the valve again.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, you do the thing.
All right. So is it empty?
You intend to empty it completely. That's what you're saying.
Well, I didn't know what was happening. I just came in and he needed a vial.
Yes.
Oh, right.
The overflow protection empties into your vial. It doesn't fill your vial. You shut the butterfly valve. The rest of the contents begin to pool again in the overflow protection, but you feel like you've got some time.
Okay, but the apparatus still has liquid in it.
Yep.
Okay.
A little bit. Probably another vial's worth.
Well, do we want to keep this going, Scheider, or do we want to stop this and try to analyze what we have already and come back to it? As far as I can tell.
Well, I brought more bone because I'm curious as to what makes this reaction happen. And I have some long neck flasks that I could rig up to this thing and kind of maybe prop under the valve here where the butterfly is, so that we could just not have to worry about refilling vial, because I'm curious. Again, I want to test these different types of bones.
Okay.
That's what I'm wanting to do.
Yep, I guess we can give it a shot. You feeling okay still? Is the outfit helping?
The outfit is helping.
You are quite warm, but yeah, I mean, for science.
For science.
Okay. So yeah, you'll empty out the main container with your long neck flasks and the.
I would
turn
also
off.
like to
Mhm.
take this outside where it is snowy. Sit it on a stump and do it
Okay.
out there.
Sure.
Are we keeping the reaction going during that, or are we stopping the reaction first?
I mean, is it still going?
It's burning. Your fuel will be burning. You intend to snuff out the fuel and then move it?
Sure. Yeah, I'll snuff it out and then we'll go back out and reignite it.
Okay.
I'll let V know as before we come out. I'll message her and let her know. We're gonna bring the unit outside. Scheider has some tests once they're out there. I'm not seeing signs of this breathing new life into our Phoenix, so I think we're okay for the moment on that front. But I'll let you know.
I feel like that's a matter of perspective. I mean, on one hand, you say okay because it's not coming to life, but on the other hand, the poor phoenix lost its life.
That's true. It's not really great either way. I guess what I can say is at the moment what we seem to be doing doesn't seem to be worsening its situation. As long as that holds, I'm okay to do what we want to do with it. If you're okay with that.
I don't think that my opinion matters too much in this because it belongs to Scheider. It's really no different than a mounted deer head on the wall. I don't have to like it.
Well, that makes two of us in that regard. Alright. I'll oversee what he's doing. And I guess we'll probably haul that out into the yard. That sounds good.
Viviri's gonna go up to her room and sit on the balcony watching them. And she is going to pull out, like, fabric and threads, and she's going to attempt to cross-stitch, which she's never done before. I don't know if you want me to roll to see how bad this is.
Absolutely, I do.
Alright, what do you want?
Oh, man. Let's do performance, but instead of your charisma modifier, let's use your agility modifier.
So
So
agility is
I think it was doing
dexterity?
flat dex roll, yeah, because you're not
I
proficient.
said agility, dexterity, sorry.
okay.
Too much wow.
15.
What are you cross-stitching?
I'm trying to stitch a sunset.
It's not bad. Some of the colors are a little weird. There are definitely some pinks in the sunset, so you got that. Maybe a little too much, but hey, you know, abstract art, you know, life imitates art, right?
I love it.
Alright, you guys, what are we doing with this thing?
Well, Scheider's gonna do what he said. He's gonna prop a long neck flask up so that it can collect more liquid while he's burning different types of bone.
Okay, well, I mean, so you're gonna get all the liquid out of it eventually.
Right. Well, he wants to do experiments. He wants to see if it'll work with the liquid, if it'll work. He wants to see if what kind of reaction he's getting from the phoenix.
Okay, so you need to reignite this thing. Let's go through that.
All right, and he's gonna throw a firebolt on it.
Roll me that damage, sir.
$14.
14. Alright. You've got this distillery perched on a, I'm guessing like a chopped down tree stump, right?
Sure.
Okay. It's light snow in the immediate surrounding area. Norjeon, what are you doing? What are you
Typing the
doing?
session notes.
Okay.
I'm
Are you present? That's really what I need to know.
standing about a foot back, watching what Scheider's doing for now.
Okay. So you've clambered out here. You've emptied out the liquid. You've got 2 partially full, 1 vial, 1 flask. You've got a full bottle of whatever this concoction was. Did you leave that down there in the basement?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You've come up. You've stuffed various mixtures of bone. Probably applied a new arcane focus. That's safe to assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, and you're starting this thing back up. It's still morning. It's not early morning anymore. And the sun is peeking through Well, it's shining through the clouds, so it's overcast, but it's bright. You walk up to the chamber and open palm blast in a firebolt. The inner chamber ignites. Flame is had. Crab Day, Kalu Kalay. You've got it lit again. The phoenix is facing you.
Did it move to face me?
It was previously looking upwards, as the stature difference between you and Norjeon is great.
Sure.
It has turned to face you.
Okay.
It seems that when you have applied flame directly to the chamber, you get reaction. This has now occurred thrice.
How's it going, Scheider?
It's going good. Nothing new yet.
All right.
So I have an idea. I'd like to try to just start just a small fire.
Okay.
Like a small campfire.
Okay.
You know, not a campfire, but it's equivalent. Just so I can take the entire apparatus and just run it through the flames right quick and see if it's the entire thing or if it's that cavity where the fire's been.
Okay. Let's do it. You set up a tiny bonfire with logs, sticking up one another into a small pyramid. You ignite it. Pretty easy to do. You're a wizard after all, and you're accompanied by a sorcerer. And the two of you feel like you can stick your heads together and make a fire. That was a joke. And then you pass the entire... Yeah, Jeff's not here. Sorry. You pass the entirety of the device, the distillery, the alembic, the main chamber, the whole thing. You pass it right over the flames. I mean, it's warm. It's warm to touch, even without having been in the fire. It's giving off a bit of steam just because the surrounding air is cold and probably pretty moist, considering there's still... It hasn't snowed for a few days, but there's still snow around. But you don't see it. You don't see it react.
Okay.
Well, I didn't turn to look at the logs.
Norjeon, if you were watching him when he lit this, you did see it turn to face him.
Early, like when he lit the alembic, or like when he moved it over the bonfire.
When he reignited it, after he brought it up and put it on the stump.
Before the bonfire.
It looked down at him. It faced down at him.
Yeah, I watched that. I made like mental note character-wise.
Okay.
While Scheider's in deep ponderment, Nori's going to take his eye off the situation and look up at the balcony.
I have an idea.
And then Nori will hear that and turn around.
Okay.
What is your idea, Scheider?
So how big would you say these firebolt motes are?
Maybe the size of your hand, I guess.
Okay, so about the size...
About the size
a little
of the
smaller than the chromatic orb.
Yeah.
I mean, if a halfling's hand, then it's like the size of a $50 probably.
Right. They're called bolts, not balls.
Okay,
so based on, I think it's usually like a fingertip, but I guess like an elven fingertip. So take that for what you want. Maybe it's your whole hand for you. I don't know.
Like a pencil, like shoo.
Pencil's good. Pencil, everybody knows.
Like a #2 pencil.
So I'm sure I have. Okay, what I what I want to do is I want to cast a bunch of firebolt.
Okay.
Magic missile.
Somehow contain them or channel them to where they flow into that chamber one at a time while we observe and see what happens. My thought was to since they're so tiny, put them in another long neck flask. I can magically imbue the flask to where it can hold fire or whatever.
I mean,
Turn it
tempered glass
upside
is a
down.
thing.
Okay, well, turn it upside down and let it flow one at a time into the cavity, and we watch, see what happens.
What was the thing you said, Trog?
I said tempered glass is a thing.
So, like, would the firebolt just be like bouncing indefinitely in such a thing, or
That's what I'm wondering. That or just resting in a pile.
What you've
'cause you
just
feel like-
proposed to me is drip feeding firebolt from a glass.
Yes. Yes.
The implications of that are staggering.
Yeah, I mean, unless they're like, I could see if it's in a thing where it could just reflect indefinitely, and then it just kind of chaotic, and maybe it loses a little bit of velocity or fire or something about it every time it reflects off.
Okay.
The
Well, since Norjeon's here, he can watch, and I'll just cast a bunch of times. How's that?
we can only do it once every 6 seconds. I mean, we could do 2 firebolts in 6 seconds, so we could keep up a decent rate. I don't know if we could make like a thing where we could pour firebolts in. That seems a little.
That's real game in the system gamey right there. I think that's an interesting concept. A sort of magic container.
Oh, separately, what I.
Because there are objects that contain spells. Like for you to cast. That's not out of the realm of possibility. I don't think that you would just have it, though.
Let me throw another thing out there. A little bit different angle on here, but I could do a.
You got some meta magic you can do.
Yeah, so I could actually get us better than what we're asking for here, I think. So 3 at level 2, 4, 5 times. I do 10 scorching rays within a 6-second interval.
That sounds like it'll work.
All right.
I mean, if it's cool with the DM.
Yeah. I mean, it's an actual thing. That's how that works. That's how
Okay,
Scorch works. Yeah.
Yeah, we can scorch and observe. I love it.
All right, so I will position myself underneath the. What can I do? Yeah, I can. I've got to.
I love this plan. I'm excited to be a part of it.
I'll position myself so that that my 2 fingers, so my 2 index fingers, I should say, like one is positioned where it needs to be to do the first set of shots, and the next is going to be able to shift in quickly to do the next set of shots. And I'm going to cast 4th level scorching ray, 5 beams out of 1 finger, like almost machine gun style.
Yep.
Move the other finger where the first one was, and quicken another 4th level scorching ray. 5 more rays right in.
Make the sound effect again.
Sorry, so I've actually got like the it's not quite a finger gun because I don't have like a trigger, right? So it's just like the pointing, like you do for like a the thing, and like I'm doing the hand stuff again, and Solar's getting to watch all that, so she just wanted to and I like move on the finger like it's actually doing like a machine gun thing for this, which I think makes sense for scorching ray because you got to roll hit on each one, and like if your finger's just pointing where you want it to go, and you shoot 5 shots and you don't move, like what's the point of rolling? So obviously there's got to be some kind of kickback, so that's what it is. That's the thing between rolls. You gotta manage the machine, the scorching ray gun.
My God. So you're watching this spectacle, Scheider, as Norjeon positions himself in a rather comedic fashion at one end of the stump, and you stand off to the side, sort of like y'all are taking turns, whacking a beanbag or something. Norjeon fires up, quite literally, his fingertips and begins to, well, for lack of better terms, pelt this thing. I'm going to need all of those damage rolls from you, Norjeon.
Alright. All 10. Okay. As you asked for that, a paper just decided to yeet itself off of a raised dresser. I don't know what's going on over here. We've got a ghost.
It was from all your do.
Probably was.
Yeah, it sensed its calling.
First one is 12 fire damage.
Okay.
Stop making me laugh. You're making me asthmatic.
Oh no. Second is 15 fire damage. Third is 11 fire damage.
Okay.
Fourth is 12 fire damage. Fifth is 10 fire damage. Sixth is 12 fire damage. Seventh is 14 fire damage. Eighth is 15 fire damage. Ninth is 10 fire damage. And 10th is 15 fire damage.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, that charisma modifier on base fire damage is great.
Yeah, this is why giving people, even at low levels, stuff that give you increased modifiers is crazy at later levels. Good thing we're AC.
I love it because it's one of those things where it's hard as a sorcerer to be assured to do good damage. There's so many spells that can do 2 damage on a bad roll, and knowing you've got a floor helps so much with what you're doing in combat.
Okay, so here's what happens. And we're going to talk about it, and then we're going to talk about it some more. Norjeon fires up these rapid shot progression fire rays, basically. Scheider, as you're watching this, you're watching whatever you can see is going to change. And what changes is this bird's positioning. As each ray hits it in rapid succession, it's almost like stop motion animation for you. As not just the head turning to face Norjeon, the wings begin to move as these 10 rays sort of blast. I'm going to say that Norjeon, through the fire, this is not really your concern at the moment. And as each succession of these blasts, it moves a little bit more, and 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 a little bit more. And the number for y'all to beat was 100. And you quite handily did that, as this bird quite literally leaps off of its perch, and in a large flash of red and orange light, you have rebirthed this phoenix.
Ha!
Viviri will jump up and look.
Setting the stump on fire, the surrounding ground around it, melting the snow instantly as it lights from the air back down to the stump and sort of looks around inquisitively.
Hello there.
It looks at the sound, cocking its head from the side to side.
I cast Animal Friendship.
Okay. Talk to me about animal friendship.
Okay, it's got a 30-foot range. It lasts for 24 hours. The spell lets you convince a beast you mean it no harm. Choose a beast you can see within range. If it must be able to see me and hear me. If their intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, they must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the spell's duration. If you or one of your companions harm the target, the spell ends.
I feel like we should be asking its permission if we could cast spells.
It's just so it doesn't think we're trying to.
Sure. I mean, seeing this thing, Scheider's just in awe. I mean, this was his intention. He had a hunch that if we kept fire to it somehow, this would happen. So he's just flabbergasted that it worked, and wow.
Did animal friendship work?
I am still parsing that.
Nori is also kind of looking odd at it. Well, while we wait for what comes of that.
But what you all notice, just to give you something to chew on, it's not very big.
Because
Can we tell?
if it succeeds, I have another thing, but I have to wait for this to see.
Can we tell if it's a hatchling, a baby, or if it's just like a smaller adult?
I mean, tell me about some phoenix anatomy and I'll let you know.
Well, I feel like we should be able to tell a hatchling from
So
an adult.
that sounds like a roll to me. How about let's make a roll?
Yeah, okay. Animal handling?
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. It definitely exhibits some features that are likened to younger birds.
Okay.
You know, enlarged eyes, maybe a bit more down than feather. Of course, to you, it kind of just looks like fire. It is actively on fire. Viviri, your spell immediately fails.
Oh,
but you know why. This thing has a much higher intelligence score than 4.
I'm going to message it. Apologies for this being straight into your mind, but I'm hoping this might overcome some possible language barriers. My name is Duke Wafeus. What's yours?
Let me pull a message up real quick. How do I want to play this? Give me that message one more time. I think I know how I want to do it.
Okay. Hi, hello there. Apologies for this to be coming to you through your head, but I was hoping it might overcome some language barriers. My name is Duke Wafeus. What's yours?
It looks at you. It looks around. Seems startled. You can't quite tell where the sound's coming from.
Okay.
It does respond. Wafeus. Apologies. Name.
What was the first word you said after Wafeus? What was the first word you said there?
Apologies.
Oh, so then this is a Wafeus apologies name.
Yep.
Message back. Do you not have a name? It's okay if you don't.
Okay. Name. Not?
Well, we'll come up with a name for you then. For now, do you know the meaning of friend?
Meaning. Not. Okay. Name. Friend. Give me investigation roll.
Yeah, I was about to actually possibly do a history roll too, but I will do investigation first. Nat 1.
Nat 1.
Wait. Hold on. Meta magic. The check. I can do it. Let's try that again. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Investigation. There we are. Oh, 6 out of 10 better, but not a nat 1.
It's a weird conversation, but you guys are talking. Scheider, how do you feel about the situation?
I mean, he's just...
You can tell that Norjeon's trying to communicate with it.
Yeah. What's it saying, Nori? On?
I'm sorry, he used that name.
I mean, you've heard V use it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever told you you can't.
Nah, I haven't told anyone they can't, for what it's worth. I mean, hey, with the strength rating of 10, you know, there's probably some abs there. You could be going that route. Will you get anything back? Probably not, but you can try.
What?
All
Mess
right,
around.
So much is happening right now. Phoenix abs. God damn.
Responding to Scheider, it's speaking like one word at a time. Doesn't seem to have a name, and I'm unclear if it understands the concept of friends. But it's listening. It's talking. At least in my mind. I know that sounds weird, but you understand, right?
Yeah. Maybe ask what its connection was with the alchemy device.
I could get dicey, but I'll try.
True. Yeah. I'll. That's just a suggestion. I'll leave the talking to you.
No, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll message the Phoenix again. Were you unwillingly captured by the device we found you on?
Device. Unwillingly.
Scheider.
Captured. Found.
Okay, Scheider, I can't tell if it's
Is
just...
it speaking in binary?
So I was going to roll history on that originally because of the detect thoughts and the thing, and I'm about to possibly do a thing. We'll see where we go with this. But that's one of my thoughts. So I'm going to communicate with Scheider. Scheider, I can't honestly tell if it's just kind of repeating what I'm, like a subset of what I'm saying, or if it's communicating that it was unwillingly captured in the device.
All right. Previously, I used speak with animals to speak with the dragon, right?
The one in the cave? Yeah, the salamander?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast speak with animals.
Okay.
Hello,
Let
hi.
me pull this up.
It says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they perceive or have perceived within the past day. You may be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the GM's discretion. Duration 10 minutes.
Okay. Do the thing.
Hello? Hi. Do you feel quite stiff after being stuck in one position for so long?
His head snaps to Viviri as she begins to make unintelligible noises to the two of you at this thing. Viviri, looking right at you. It flutters its wings, like it flaps them real hard. It doesn't take off, but it is responding to you. Looks at you, kind of squints, and says, "Finally, something I can understand."
Yes, they are not the best speakers. What? How did you get here? How did you get stuck on this contraption?
I don't know where here is.
We are in the far north, but not quite so far as where the ice never leaves.
It
Are
seems I was brought here then.
Where are you from?
The sky.
Just the sky? You don't have like a nest? Do you sleep in the clouds? Is that something you can do?
It seems to ponder what you're asking. Give me another animal handling check. As Viviri is like white knuckling the edge of the balcony, and she's making all kinds of weird bird noises at this phoenix that is opening its beak and is screeching back at her.
A natural 19 with +4 on guidance.
Okay. it seems to, while it understands what you're saying, maybe not quite understand the context of the words you're using. It may understand these things and mean something different than what you're saying. It's like if I walked up to someone and said, "Hey, I really like your horse." And it's like, "Hey, what? I don't have a horse. What are you talking about?"
Ow!
You
One
okay?
second.
Uh,
Something fell. Padme got scared. I got clawed.
Aw. Get some sporin.
I'm gonna need a second.
Yep, you're fine.
Scheider, why don't you tell us what you're thinking?
Well, I mean, I guess we could figure out what we can do to help it.
How does one help a mythical creature?
You need help. I mean, it did say it was brought here, right? Well, I wouldn't have known that, right?
No.
So,
Viviri's
yeah,
obviously talking to it. Like that's
sure.
yeah.
Damn it, Scheider can't speak through his mind.
Scheider can do whatever he puts his mind to. You have a litany of things you can try. Just imagine you're there.
I'm a looking.
You do not know what the word nest means, do you? Where? Yes, home. Where do you call home?
Wherever I choose.
Do you remember where the last place you chose? You don't look like an adult.
Seems confused. I'm gonna keep your roll. Probably more than.
I have an idea.
Probably more than just the language issue. Seems to genuinely not remember.
Well, if you want, I can try to find you a way so that you can be free to go home if you want to.
Am I still captured?
No, but I imagine being stuck for so long that your wings need to be fluffed and strengthened so that you may fly however you wish. Unless I'm wrong, have you tried to?
The phoenix flaps its wings a little harder. I can't fly.
I suspected not. We could try to find out why.
I am weak.
I thought so. What do you eat?
That's a silly question. What do you eat?
Why? I usually eat good berries, though sometimes I eat potatoes.
What is a good berry?
She'll pull one out. This. Do you want to try it?
Y'all are pretty far apart. How close do you wanna come down?
Nori will kind of position himself and seeing her pull stuff out like food and whatnot, so that like if she wants to toss them to him, he can try to catch them and offer it directly to the phoenix for on her behalf.
I'll drop one down to him.
And I'll message the phoenix food and hold out the whatever she drops, a potato or good berry or both.
Good berry.
Good berry. All right, hold out the good berry.
This one speaks nonsense.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? But he does not mean harm.
Scheider, what was your idea?
Scheider was going to try and do a Would you say, well, a history on phoenixes?
Okay.
They're magical, would you say?
I would say that's a pretty good guess.
Okay. So could I do an Arcana roll to see if I can know stuff about them? Like what they
So,
may eat, drink. um. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I will let you use Arcana.
I can use something else.
This is an interesting way of thinking about it, but I want you to use. Well, I guess it's all the same. Yeah, I'm gonna give you different information. If you're asking about Arcana, I will give you an Arcana response. So, yeah, it's fine with me.
All right, but eating and drinking, that's not an Arcana thing, right? Is that what you're saying?
It can be. Again, context is going to be important. I will definitively give you an answer. Depending on your roll. Don't roll bad.
Too bad, I rolled a nat 1.
You have inspiration, I'm pretty sure.
I do.
Up to you, you don't have to.
I'm doing it again.
Inspiration's guaranteed critical success.
Oh, okay, well then there you go.
Okay. Scheider. Before I give you this answer, and I'm gonna give you the answer, how would you know this answer? Like, what would you have done in your life that would have arrived to this conclusion?
So, I wanted to know, I did some research on Phoenix lore. Is that okay?
Okay.
That's why I wanted to roll first before I started spewing it out.
Okay.
They're...
Oh, Steve, thanks.
Well, at least the one I'm looking up, it's like, a lot of it originates from Egypt, which is a lot of sand. So in my home, where Scheider's from, is a very dusty, airy, sandy place with mesas and whatnot.
Okay.
But I feel like, he may not have. I'm sure he's never seen one, but they may have tomes or scrolls or books on lore of phoenixes where he's from.
Yeah. Okay, I like that. So this is what I'll give you. You have read, and not just on one account, a few things about the diet of a phoenix. A lot of it is conjecture, because who knows when the last time someone saw a phoenix was. That is to say, there are obvious pictures of them that exist that people have drawn, so they are around. What you have read is anything from they eat fire to anything that can be consumed by fire. But what really sticks out to you, what you really, really remember with every fiber of your being, they don't need to eat. They don't need to breathe.
Well, shit. I mean, I'll relay that info, since you're going to be trying to give them good berries, or if I can't remember if I know that or
One
not.
good berry. Yeah, well, you see Nori going towards him.
But either way,
they add nourishment to sustain for a day, and I'm hoping the nourishment part will help him feel more strength.
It'll at least heal him for 1 hit point, right?
Yeah, because it's a magical food.
They're also known to like fruit and rare spices.
Nice ad lib, I like it. What's playing, Nori?
Well, can't hurt to offer the good berry. Just because it doesn't need it doesn't mean it may not savor it. But also, we know this didn't look like it was in the greatest state before, so perhaps some healing and whatever else Viviri can do will be good for it.
Can I roll history to see if phoenixes are cool with dragons? To my knowledge.
Sure.
And add guidance. Natural 16 plus 1 for 17.
To your knowledge, which is pretty extensive considering you're from the Feywilds, which is likely where most of the dragons are. You've never heard of a conflict between phoenixes and dragons.
How do you feel about dragons?
Dragon. Seems puzzled by that word.
Sky lizards. Big,
Sky lizards?
beautiful creatures covered with shimmering scales that are made of magic.
Tori blushes.
You can't hear me!
Fuck!
I know, right? It's so
I'm
hard.
speaking Phoenix.
I know, you're right.
You hear chip, 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 chip.
Or whatever Phoenix sounds like, yeah.
Squawk.
Caw, caw.
You might have occasionally hear cracker.
I have to look at Scheider for a moment. Why did he say Envil?
It looks to me.
Spell that word because deaf.
Envil?
Yeah.
A-N-V-I-L?
Oh, okay.
I would
Okay.
sounded like Envil, yeah.
I don't remember why he said anvil.
Scheider said Envil because he went caw. It was a joke.
Oh.
Oh.
I think he was just trying to mimic your sounds.
He holds his talon out, Norjeon, as you approach him.
Gently place the good berry in its talon.
He just holds it.
Put it in your mouth and bite.
Why? Am I attacking it?
No, it will taste wonderful.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Try it.
Looks down at it, turns it over, sticks it in his mouth, and holds it there.
What does it taste like? Should taste like his favorite food.
Like nothing.
Oh, you don't have a favorite food then? Well, no matter. It should at least. I heard Hazel.
She's a squeaky girl. She wants nummies.
It should at least give you a little more strength.
I swallow this.
Yes.
Cocks his head back, bites on his throat. Feel warm.
That's good. Yes.
Yes.
I don't know how far the drop is from the.
Probably not comfortable. Probably fall damage incurring distance.
Yeah, it's definitely at least that. For like 20-ish feet, I think we decided last time.
Did we figure out if it had a name?
No one's asked it.
Do you have a name?
You did ask it. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, Norjeon did. Yeah.
He asked it. Yeah. He asked it like this.
What?
That's what he sounded like to the phoenix.
Nobody, can you catch me?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. You could certainly try.
Yep.
I'm going. Do the thing. Do it.
I'm gonna drop.
I'm gonna use inspiration for whatever the fuck you asked me to do.
Alright. You burn your inspiration point and catch her.
I want to know what you were gonna ask.
I do too, actually.
Strength.
That would have been a flat roll, yeah. Definitely inspiration usage there.
Okay. There you go, honey.
I'm gonna go walk up to the phoenix and I want to take a look without touching at his wings.
Alright.
I'm looking to see if they've been clipped.
How close you getting?
Probably within a foot.
She does. You have your ring of
Fire protection, yeah.
So she has some some magical fire protection on her if it helps.
Yeah, because he's hot. Also, the area around him, i.e. the ground, is on fire.
Okay, so I'll walk to the edge of the fire so that I do not get burned. Because I don't think she would walk on fire. That seems kind of stupid. But I'm gonna try to take as good of a look as I can. I want to try to see if his wings look like they've been clipped.
Okay. I can call this any number of rolls. Let's do...
I'd prefer animal handling.
I feel like it's investigation. Unless you make a strong case for animal handling.
Well, because with animal handling, you know, I have extensive experience with different types of birds and other animals, so I could probably recognize a wing feather pattern that would indicate that they've been clipped.
Yeah, alright. I'll grant it to you.
And then I had guidance still. 11. It's not great. Probably because he's on fire.
Yeah, I feel like you are quite literally looking through flames to try to see something that is related to what you're used to, but isn't quite the same. Your best guess? No. He's a little scrawny, even for a bird of his size, definitely.
I think that you just need more nourishment in order to be stronger. It looks though your body is not quite up to the right snuff in order to take off to the sky.
I need to burn.
You need to burn. You need to burn things or just have more fire around you.
More heat. Seems to look around at the fire that's propagating on the ground.
You know, I think your best fire, we may have to ask for a friend. I'm going to use the pearl to say to Nori so that he doesn't overhear, or that Scheider doesn't overhear about dragon stuff. Do you know if Mother is able to do fire?
Nori is going to reply to V. Magically, I'm sure she could conjure something like a sorcerer or wizard could, as I can in this form, but her forte is actually ice.
Well, our feathered friend here, and I'll say this part out loud, our feathered friend here needs more fire in order to become stronger. So perhaps we need a few wizards and sorcerers to cast it together. But we will also need somebody who can control the flames so it doesn't set an entire forest on fire again.
Well, I could supply the fireball, but you make a good point there. I could, well, I'll have to ask Howler to get them together. We can, well, no, we should stay here with the Phoenix, honestly. I can ask Howler to get the Sorcery Society together.
Are you okay with that, Scheider?
Yes.
And yeah, Scheider, if you have any wizard contacts you want to ask, you know, I mean, more help is fine here. I think we're all just trying to help this creature, right?
Yep.
All right, if we're all agreed, I'll pop out a pearl, and he'll pop it in his ear. Dun 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 dun.
Hey, Nick Face, back so soon.
Yeah, Howlard. So,
I
I'm
was
gonna
just
having more spotted tea.
No.
Passive insight of 15. Does no mean no?
Yeah, no means no.
I'm impressed. I didn't even call Snev yet.
Goes.
A little tired though, eh?
I mean, yeah. What can I do for you?
Well, how far away are you from the Sorcerer Society at the top of Golbeth?
A few more flights.
Oh, perfect. Do you think you can make them, or are you too tired?
Nope, I got it.
Excellent. Well, while you're doing that, I'll fill your ears with what's going on, so you know what to do when you get there. So, we have found and revived a phoenix.
You're pulling my leg. It's a pretty good joke, I gotta be honest.
If you think that there's anyone on this continent that could revive a phoenix, would it not be me?
That's a trick question.
Are you really going to answer no?
Well,
I have burned entire forests, sir.
I mean, if I had a match, I could do that. Tell me I'm wrong.
You need a lot of matches.
Or a right location.
This is unwinnable.
I'm not saying you're wrong. That was a bad holler.
It's okay. It's okay.
A phoenix? For real?
Yeah. So it's a legitimate phoenix.
Like a living, breathing phoenix?
I mean, I don't see it breathing, but I don't think that's required for it to sustain life. So,
I mean, even fire has to breathe.
I mean, the fire is definitely breathing the oxygen around it. Yeah, that's actually kind of a problem that at some point I'm gonna have to start stuffing some flames here. But at the moment, we've got checks distance 20 feet to the house. That should be fine, right?
All right. I mean, stray embers have been known to burn down entire villages. But that would require the act of a sadistic deity. You know what I mean?
Or one wavered draconic bloodline fire sorcerer. Anyway, so the phoenix, as happens, the phoenix is able to communicate with our countess, and it has told her that it requires additional flame to recover. This is a two-part ask of the Sorcerer Society. I can proudly provide the flame on my own, probably, maybe. But if anyone else wants to provide flame, that's cool. The bigger thing we need is the ability to control flames so they don't burn down the entirety of like Golbeth and the majority of like Northeris Forest and all that, and so on and so forth. Do you think you'd be able to let a bunch of them know this, and let them know that it's a mission to try to help a magical phoenix that we've rehabilitated, and to meet us out here?
Can I make an observation, sir?
Sure.
It's never just like, hey, can you go pick up my dry cleaning? It's always, we've discovered a mystical creature that didn't exist for 100 years. There's a wayward predator that blends in with its surroundings, killing dwarves. We went to the north and found a dragon scale in an ice fortress. I feel like you're falling backwards into something that's unfathomably large.
Yeah, I mean, what else could necessitate a duke to do something other than being a duke 24/7?
All right. I'm just concerned about your safety.
No, that's why you'll be bringing our best sorcerers to help safeguard my butt and the countess's, ideally.
Well,
but I appreciate
Meanwhile, Vivri's been just telling this phoenix all about Yabrith that she's seen so far.
Hey,
the
great.
good stuff.
Hey, I'm glad you're talking to it, because as you're talking to it, it literally just stops and falls off the stone.
Hallard, can you take the rest of this? It looks like the phoenix has just fallen off a stump.
Vivri's gonna catch it.
Whoa!
Yep.
Hold on. Am I closer? Because I moved to give
There
it.
is no way that her instinct would not be to catch it.
Oh, I'm going to snuff every flame I possibly can in her pathway.
Are you going to snuff the phoenix?
Hold on. Can I have like a second to look at my sheet and see what else my character might know to do in that moment?
Sure, Scheider. Phoenix passed
up?
out. Vivri went to catch it.
Why is the phoenix passing out?
It's a great question. How do you respond?
Scheider's gonna hit it with a fiery chromatic orb.
Cool. So this is all happening at once.
What's the range of that?
Very far. I need a spell hit on you from you, sir.
They'll hit.
Yep. Just cast.
Yeah.
You're casting to hit this thing. We need to actually do it.
Oh shit. 8.
You rolled an 8?
8, yes. I
Alright.
got a 3.
Got a
And I have a
3
+5 to hit, yeah.
to hit. Okay. Norjeon, what are you thinking? There's a whole bunch of stuff just happened that I was not ready for.
I'm how far away does she start from? Like how far are the flames out that she stopped at?
She was
It's
close
at
enough
the
to
end
look at
of
it.
flames.
Right, but like how I need to know like feasibly if I can get this up in time for her to see it and recognize that she absolutely has to stop.
I'm going to say that you're on the edge of melee range. You're at least 5 feet away, Vivri.
So
Yeah,
To be safe.
she's less than 5 feet away from the Phoenix.
She is almost exactly 5 feet away.
Oh yeah, there's no way she would be able to like, because if she just started moving forward, I was going to cast a really tight wall of flame with the cold side facing her and the hot side facing it, which would probably revive.
It won't fit.
Oh my god. Well, it can. I can make it like a foot and kind of like thing. I can go beneath the grid on it because of how Wall of Flame is talked about. But you wouldn't be able to stop your momentum if you had already started. And I'm not gonna do it. Like my character wouldn't do it until I already see you moving. So you would be likely, even if you tried to stop, you'd probably end up going through it, which would be catastrophic. So.
Okay.
Yep, but there's no way she's not gonna try to catch it.
That's cool. Vivri,
Yes.
let's call this a... What do you think? You think dexterity is fair?
Yeah. Oh, well, I was gonna say acrobatics, which is dexterity.
I'm cool with that. Yeah, let's do that.
If I can help by snuffing flames anywhere near her, or like on her or anything like that, I would like to do that.
Well, the problem isn't her catching it.
I got a 16.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you step through the fires that are on the ground. They're not very big fires. I mean, it's the stump's on fire. The surrounding area, the snow has melted. There's steam around, but throwing caution to the wind, you step forward to grab this phoenix. Scheider's firebolt misses badly.
Where does it land?
Scheider, I need a damage roll from you.
Well, this is with a chromatic orb, our first level.
Oh my
chromatic
lord,
orb.
that's even
I
better.
did say that.
You did. That's even better.
I live to make Trog happy.
15 damage.
Okay. Vivri, everyone, we all move to do a thing. You catch this bird. For as long as every 6 seconds that you hold this bird, you're gonna take 1d6 fire damage. And you also get pelted by a flaming orb of fire.
Fun! How much damage do I take?
Do you have the resistance on?
I do.
Alright, let me roll the d6.
Well, so every second she holds it?
For every 6
For every
seconds.
second.
Alright, so like I am going to run towards her as she catches it and hold my arms out, offering to take the phoenix.
Alright, so you're gonna take 9 damage of fire damage. Jerry, you just pelted Vivi with a fiery orb.
Alright, so I'm gonna pass. Well, I'm gonna scream when the fire hits me. Which, does that wake the... If it hits me, I'm catching the bird. Does the bird get some of that flame at least?
No.
Okay. I'll hand it as best I can to Norjeon. And then I'm gonna fall backwards into the snow, trying to put out my clothes as fast as I can.
Yep.
I don't have eyebrows anymore, I bet.
Norjeon, you are handed a flaming bird.
I'm going to try to. Is the stump like still intact? Like could it hold a phoenix?
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna try to gently put the phoenix down on the stump as best I can. Do I need to roll anything for damage or anything?
Yes, well, I'll do the d6, and you'll just take half.
Okay.
It's 1, you take 1 damage.
0 then. Cool.
Well, I'm not gonna round down from 1. You take 1
Oh.
damage.
Oh, so our house rules are to not have resistance round down? Because that's what the official rules do.
From 1?
Yeah. Like, if you have resistance, you take... That's actually why, like, in Baldur's Gate, for example, you can stand in, like, some things indefinitely if you have resistance to it, because if you're only taking 1 damage, it just rounds it down to 0. Which is what the rulebook tells to do.
But it's your game, so if you want him to take 1, he takes 1.
Yeah, exactly. Just ask if there's a house rule or not.
Let me see here. Yeah, no, you take 0. It's cool with me.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So, it's hot, but you're okay.
I'll gently place it down on the stump, and then I'm going to move over to walk back out of the flames, which if you need me to roll for that, let me know.
I'm gonna guess that since it didn't do that much damage, it's more just like it burned through clothes and stuff and it gave like 1st degree burns.
Yeah, like you're gonna have a hot pink spot on your fingers.
Yeah, which I had gloves on, so no more gloves.
Alright, so yeah, you just held it with your hands, right? So just bring the gloves, it makes sense. Yep.
I mean, I'm sure I've got like pink skin, right?
Yeah.
But it took me from 57 to 48. That's not that much.
Nah. Scheider, the phoenix is laying on the stump in front of you.
Do you want to try to hit it again?
Scheider, I've got the Golbat Sorcerer Society coming. We're gonna try to do this in a more coordinated fashion, so let's leave it for the moment if we can.
That sounds great.
Turns and looks at you, Scheider. It seems to be mouthing something, or at least trying to. Maybe what's your passive investigation?
10. Terrible.
In perfect celestial, you hear it say, "Mama."
It's speaking celestial.
Oh, can I? Is it speaking in out loud or?
Yes.
I've been teaching him celestial.
Yes, okay. I have
in perfect celestial. It says "Mama," or the shorthand for mother.
I'll speak back to it. What do you need?
Fire.
Nori, cast it.
Okay. I'm going to kind of gently kind of suggest she move further back if she can. Just in case this flares up more. And then I will cast Firebolt at it.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn a meta magic for a careful spell as well to make sure that I technically. So the definition of careful spell is more AoE. Can I use it to protect against a wavered, a really bad hit roll, or do we not? Are we not doing hit roll?
If you get close enough, you're gonna incur some stuff, but no, I think you should do a hit roll.
Okay.
If you roll real bad, then we'll do something, but I don't think. I think you're smart enough to not aim it in a direction where a person is.
Yeah. I mean,
Again.
So can I use careful spell to protect against a bad roll, or do I just
Not
want
in
to?
this case.
Okay. I'll get
If you were
this off.
using burning hands, yes.
Okay. Hit roll is 24,
Oh, that's a hit.
and damage is 16 fire.
Okay. Yeah, no, you hit the phoenix dead on. And the flames on the phoenix seem to get a little bit bigger. And it, from on its side, it struggles to get up, but it eventually rightens itself. Scheider's still looking at you, and out loud again, in Celestial. Mama.
Scheider's gonna walk up to it and hit it with another chromatic orb.
Okay, give me that hit.
Oh, let's try it again.
He's gonna, like,
Ah!
injuredly get up and run into the house and grab, like, a baking sheet.
I rolled a
And
critical
she's
fail.
going to... She's going to put, like, she's gonna make Norjeon put the baking sheet underneath the
God.
phoenix.
Damn.
And then I'm gonna cast at 5th level heat metal.
Oh.
Okay. Scheider, I'm gonna need the damage roll from you.
$14.
Okay. Yeah, you start approaching this phoenix. Obviously, a lot of really wild stuff's happening right now. And you summon this orb and you chuck it with as much focus and precision as you can muster, and completely obliterate a tree right behind it.
So, you know what?
Yeah.
Do I know it's saying mama?
No.
Okay.
But it has gotten a response from the other two, who are now scrambling to stick a metal baking
Sure.
sheet under it.
So Scheider's gonna screw it. He'll hold his arms out like it's like, hey, jump into my arms. Yeah, but if I can cast fire spells, I should be able to withstand fire, right?
You get a resistance ring.
Yeah, there are technically. I think even my resistance, because
I don't think I have anything that can. I don't have any resistances to it. That was mostly a jest on my part.
Yes, I was just gonna say helpfully that like even my resistance technically comes from items I have. I have class.
My heat metal, by the way, which was a concentration spell, is 19 fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm got a good bunch.
And
from
I
that.
can do that. They'll now do that, I think, every 6 seconds, right? For a minute.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get that from. Well, wait, are you? Is that touch or is it range for heat metal?
It should be range. I don't think she has to touch it.
Its range is 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you can hand me the sheet, put the sheet under, and then you can heat metal, right? Hopefully.
That's what I said you did.
Okay, thank Jeebus. I thought you said the opposite direction, but that might have been.
No, I said I'm gonna make Norjeon pick up the phoenix and put the frickin' bacon sheet under the phoenix, and then I'm gonna heat metal.
Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Okay.
I got it backwards.
This gambit Scheider. Let's have from you persuasion, I think.
12.
12. Alright. Second.
I have another idea if it doesn't want to jump into my arms.
Looks at you confused. There's a swirl of activity happening all around it. There's Norjeon's approaching it with a metal baking thing in hand. Viviri is making gestures. You are holding your arms out. It is.
Scheider goes, caw.
Give me another persuasion at disadvantage.
Tell me when you're ready for me to roll damage again.
Disadvantage was a critical fail. Otherwise, it would have been a dirty 20. I hate you.
Ah, you used your inspiration, didn't you?
Oh yeah, that's been gone.
You can give him one for his caca because that was really funny.
You know, I feel like you've done some pretty wild stuff. Yeah.
All right, that's fine. Just don't like try to. Yeah, that's fine. All right,
No, I think this
inspiration.
makes sense. That's fine with
When
me.
he said, "Why did he say anvil?" You should have gotten one because that was peak hilarity.
Right, anvil.
Why does he keep saying anvil?
Is that in Celestial?
I think that was Trog goofing.
I
Yeah.
figured, but I didn't double check.
He looks at you, standing on this baking sheet. People are surrounding him. He jumps at you. He
I'm gonna
flaps
try
his
to
wings.
catch.
Oh boy, he flaps his
Or-
wings to.
Or let it rest on me, whichever way it wants. But my arms are open in case.
Okay. What have you got on you?
Clothing?
So, well, I have my oh shit, what's it called? The robo useful items.
Okay.
But
You know-
remember, my hair fell out, so I haphazardly put on my reptilian hooded cloak.
Yeah.
You know, I was about to say, you know what you don't have? Hair.
That's right. I don't have any hair, so I don't have to worry about that
no
getting burned
eyebrows.
Got nothing.
off.
You are.
So yeah, that's pretty
You
much
look
what
like
I got
a
on.
short Voldemort.
God,
Yeah.
You're a cue ball. You're Krillin right now.
And some I don't think I have any reptilian pantaloons, but I do have my eel shoes.
Do you have your equipment?
Well, I mean,
Definitely have your focus. What are you using as your focus?
like for casting spells,
Yeah.
it's a cooking spoon.
Okay. Do you have your normal equipment on you? Like your adventuring gear?
No, not my no. If I'm not out adventuring, I'm not going to have that on.
Okay.
But I'd say I'd have my the focus, the quarterstaff of warning, because I've always got that,
Mm-hmm.
and the clothes, and my spell book.
Okay. Good enough. I mean, yeah, it's coming for you.
Yeah.
Wings
yeah.
open, and y'all see it jump.
Scheider, what's the plan?
To be engulfed, apparently.
I didn't really have one.
You collide. It's not as heavy as you thought it would be, but it is exactly as hot as you thought it would be. For as long as you are in contact with this bird, you will take 1d6 fire damage every 6 seconds.
Okay.
Starting with 3. It's comforting. Kinda nice. Kinda hot. Really hot.
Okay.
What's the plan?
I'm going to.
We've got a really, really hot piece of metal that it was just sitting on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's still hot. You put him back on, he's taking another 5d8.
Which would, for 10 minutes, that's gonna buy us some time. Like we're in, like the what do you call it?
What if I cast Mage Hand and have the Phoenix sit in it?
Set back into it.
Yeah, sit into the Mage Hand. It can hold up to 10 pounds.
How much does the Phoenix weigh? Excellent question. Well, let me find a real-world example. Okay. I'm gonna say about 3 pounds. So that's how much a young red-tailed hawk weighs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you definitely can hold it with Mage Hand. Whether or not it will sit in your Mage Hand is a matter of.
Well, I'll keep it right beside me, like a stroller of sorts.
So that you're not actively touching it.
Yes.
Okay.
Just ouch.
You grab it with your Mage Hand. Pull it off of you, I presume.
Not really pull it. I kind of let it fall off. I don't want it to,
Okay.
I don't want to, yeah,
You don't want
anger
to
it.
hurt it, but it's definitely about to hurt you again. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
sure it's not wanting to really.
5 more fire damage. And Celestial, the two of you hear it say, "I've missed you so much."
What?
It thinks you are its mother, but you do need to sit it back on the plate so that we can continue to keep it getting stronger.
Scheider, you're on fire!
It's kind of hot.
Set it down on the plate.
Okay, I'm gonna set you on the plate. Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the mage hand to set it back on the plate.
I'm
Okay.
going to imagine Taryn is using control flames.
I want to stay close to it so it feels comforted.
to
Okay.
try to put out as much fire
Oh
as
yeah,
he can.
that's no question. Yeah, but it also obliterate a tree that you will have to work on as well. Okay, yeah, no problem. We control the fires. We control the hot plate.
All right, another 5d8 is 23. He took 23 fire back to his flame.
Okay.
Hopefully this is enough to keep him, from fully snuffing out.
Yeah, I mean, feels like it's working. He seems to be pretty docile at the moment.
You should, well, you don't know Celestial, do you? Do you know how to write a scroll of speak with animals? Is that one of your prepared spells?
I do have illusory script. Yeah. And that could work like that, but I have one spell slot left.
Do you not have a potion that can concoction a drink?
Perhaps.
There was one that, came out of this whole ordeal.
What, try that potion that's laying on the ground?
I mean, you don't have to.
Oh, I want to. I just don't know if this is the proper time to do it. You know what? It might be. This phoenix, it has something to do with the phoenix. I'll try it. Screw it. Scheider's tested quite a few of his potions. He's gone through quite a bit of crap. Side effects, all kinds of stuff. So
Okay.
he feels a little accustomed to it, and he'll offer he'll offer himself as a tough subject.
Okay. I'm going to warn you that you have no idea what this is. You have
Correct.
had no time to
am-
look at it. Okay.
I am. Yep.
If you're committed, we'll do it.
I'm down.
You doing it?
Yep.
All right. Scheider, you're going to rush back downstairs.
I want to bring it and show that show it to the not really show it to the phoenix, but
Okay.
just so the phoenix is aware that it's happening.
Okay. Bring it back out. You got this long-necked, well, not long-necked. It's tall. It's a tall vial with a protrusion into which the apparatus would empty. I mean, you hide it from the two of them?
Norjeon and Viviri?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I mean, y'all see it. He's
One
got
second.
Okay.
Our chicken. We have chicken.
What chicken? No, I don't.
Right? I'm hungry too.
Probably have some cereal or something.
All right, we're back from
Okay.
outer space. What do we see?
Scheider's got the potion, or the liquid glass vial that came out of the distillery.
Do you know what that one is?
No, I do not. It looks like a orangish yellow liquid.
It's got a slight yellow tint to it. The orangish glow is from
Okay.
the heat from the distillery from the picture.
Can I see like the coloration and stuff from here, or use like a past visual of it to maybe roll Arcana on it quickly?
I mean, it looks yellowy. You can roll Arcana; it's gonna be a hard get. But
There's half a vial left if you want to try that.
Wait, have you tried some? Oh, I see.
No, this is what was left over. So I know I was going to do the whole dose. If one of you want to do half a dose,
I'm gonna roll Arcana first.
bombs
Got
up.
20. Dirty 20, I should say. Sorry.
okay. I don't see how there's a chance that the color of a liquid would
So, I
give
mean,
you
like,
any indication.
so like I'm not like trying to get like the exact thing it is, but like based on the, like, for example, most of the potions and stuff like that have descriptions like what color the liquid is, what things may be floating in it. I know this is from a distance and it's a dirty 20, so I'm not looking for like a perfect thing, but even just like a narrowing down of like, well, the one of like, a few things, or maybe a category of effects, or it could be wide too. Like I'm not, I have no idea what it might be. But that's what I'm looking for. Whether that is what can be done or not, that's kind of what I'm asking if it helps.
I think what you'll get is, you know that this is old. You know that generally alchemical reactions occur pretty quickly and don't generally have a long shelf life. You probably know this firsthand from, I'm sure you've held on to healing potions for a lot of your life. They don't typically last more than a few years, the potency therein, up to and not excluding, not working at all. You don't get that there's anything floating in it. You did spend a little bit of time with the actual apparatus while it was all in one piece, so this all seemed to be pretty clear, pretty clean.
But I have an idea of like a subset of like potions or things that might be typical, or that would involve like fire, such that it would make sense to have a phoenix be part of the involved in the process somehow, or just
I
involved in
think
the
that's a
like.
pretty good guess. I think probably following the same train of logic that Scheider had. Probably has something to do with the Phoenix. Probably has something to do with fire. Probably has something to do with heat. What that is, you're not sure. You don't think it's a poison. It's probably not a curing agent of some kind. So it is probably either some sort of, and I use this term loosely, buff, or maybe it's just soup.
All right. Well, secure and the hope then that this isn't going to cause Scheider to burn up in a ball of flames. I'm going to send whatever comfort I can to V and allow Scheider to take what he's got.
You ready, Scheider?
Yep.
Down this fluid. You just go for the whole Monty. You just glub glub glub.
Yeah.
All right. Scheider glub glub glubs this concoction that he had a hand in brewing earlier. It's warm to the touch, number one. When it hits your lips, a few things ring true to you. Number one, it's delicious. It's just like a bone broth. It's wild. It's also incredibly hot. Not spicy hot. Temperature hot. Like you ate your pizza too fast hot. The roof of your mouth is burning. The tip of your tongue is burning. The back of your throat gets splashed, and all the way down to your stomach. You feel like you have indigestion. The entire inside of your digestive system is screaming at you. In fact, if you were outside looking on, you would see that there was steam coming out of your mouth.
Damn.
It's hot. You're going to take 2d10 fire damage.
Are
That's
you
11.
rolling? Okay.
And that will be all the fire damage you will ever take again, as you are now immune to fire damage.
Permanently?
Holy shit.
Permanently.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah,
Good thing because your mama.
Wow.
The rest of that, can you give that to V?
There's half a dose left. I mean,
So, here's the thing. You have no idea what the right mixture is supposed to be in either of those two vials. You're welcome to try them.
I would love to at least. I would love to try to replicate this. Or try to.
You'll have
mean,
to
yeah.
try to reverse engineer what you've got left.
I love that he's mama and he got fire resistance. That's so perfect. I love it.
Anyone could have drank it. That's all I'm saying. That's
Damn.
2 elemental
yeah.
immunities you have now.
I think it makes the most sense with a person called mama.
Right? Crap, I forgot what I was going to say.
Ouch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Scheider probably doesn't realize it yet. It's like you said, it's like drinking an entire pot of hot soup in one go.
Yeah. Tastes great.
Oh.
The phoenix rolls around in this heated pan.
Do you want me to roll damage again?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you're keeping it going.
Yeah, for 10 minutes.
It's going to take a lot longer than 10 minutes for Holler to show up.
Is it? We're like
17.
We're still in the city.
You're in the city.
Yeah. So the
No, we're outside of Golbeth. We're outside of the city walls.
yeah, we're outside the city walls, but it's still part of this. It's called the outer city. But yeah, like we're just a few streets down that way. The part of the point is it's really not that far to get from the Obsidian Citadel to here, let alone Golbeth itself.
Okay. Okay, so it won't take a lot longer, but it will take longer.
Seeing the phoenix kind of wriggle on the plate, I'm going to instinctively, like, try to reach my hand at it.
Okay.
Forgetting that it would burn me.
Mm-hmm. Grabbing the Firebird, dude?
Yeah. I mean, instinctively, remember? I'm kind of...
Yeah, sure. Where are you grabbing it?
I was going to just try to... I wasn't really going to grab it. I was going to just, like, pat it to try to comfort it.
Okay. You reach out to pat the phoenix. It's soft. Softer than you think it should be. It does feel like down. It's interesting. How many birds have you pet in your life?
Gosh, not many.
This
Maybe
one,
2.
this reminds you maybe of defeathering a bird for like a meal or something. But it's really
God.
soft.
It's a horrible analogy.
But it is also not hot. Which is weird. Norjeon and Viviri, Scheider is actively touching the bird.
Is it burning you? Are you alright?
Hey,
Scheider finally realizes what's happening. What is going on?
Seems like wasn't happening until after you drank the bottle, was it?
You know, I think you may be right.
Hi, Hazel.
Probably why it burnt so bad.
Wild guess. What if all this was some kind of caretaker situation, and they had set up this whole thing so they could take care of the phoenix, and they left it here for someone to find. It's a little bit weird. I don't know why the phoenix would have to be in the state it was, but
That sounds like a pretty good explanation.
So, mechanically, Thad, you were looking for a way to infrequently enhance potions and or elixirs. I think you found it.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Hi, Hazel.
You'll have to send me the picture you have of that so I can look at it and.
Of the still?
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, Scheider plans on doing a lot of testing
Hi, man.
and experimenting.
What was that, man?
yeah.
Yep, she gave you a
Hello.
cheer.
Aw, thanks.
Also, you missed my teach us a German word.
Oh, did I?
Yep.
Well, where would you like to learn?
Phoenix.
I don't think that's any different.
If Phoenix is no different than fire.
Oh yeah, that's not as fun.
What about Firebird?
Feuervogel.
No. Well, Scheider became resistant or completely immune to fire, and now there is a Phoenix hatchling that thinks he's his mama.
Yep.
It's just Phoenix in German. It's actually Phoenix. Yeah, thanks for the sub, man. But also, no thanks for the air horns that are about to occur. Yep, there we are. Alerted Hazel. It's his air horn. Oh boy. Phoenix flops around on this heated disc, hears you guys talking, and it sits up suddenly. It looks around and says, "Where am I?"
You're in Northera, the external.
You don't understand him.
Oh, is he not talking in Celestial anymore?
He doesn't know. Well, no, he's not.
Who can understand what
Yeah.
he's saying then?
Who can understand them?
Leave
Has it
still
been
has.
10 minutes?
No, not quite.
Okay. You are at the tree stump still. You fainted. And then you called Scheider Mama and Celestial.
Celestial.
Yes?
You speak the language of the gods?
I do, yes.
How?
Well, I studied it a long time to help me commune with my goddesses, Artemis and Nox.
Strange.
Why is that strange?
I didn't know that they recorded the language.
Well, it took a long time of studying, but Taryn is punishing the cat. But the language is in the stars themselves. When we study and connect, how can we not see the words? And she'll look up at the sky. Even though it's not dark yet.
Give me a fate roll.
So just a d20?
100. I'll give you a 30% chance for this.
73.
Wow, that'll do it. By 3%.
Yay!
Something occurs to you that you hadn't really considered for a little bit. Something you probably just kind of fell to the wayside for you, which is not very common considering this is pretty much your wheelhouse and something that you do almost every single night. You realize looking up at the sky and looking and seeing, you can still see some of the planetary bodies that are up there. There's supposed to be an alignment in a few days. It's not a very big one. Not extremely well known and not extremely celebrated. But you do know that several of the celestial bodies up there are supposed to be aligning in a few days. Just kind of an off thought.
Is one of the alignments inside of a constellation of a phoenix?
What is wrong with you? No.
Okay.
Hazel.
What is wrong with me? What do you mean?
What the fuck was that? Hey.
No, nothing's wrong. So Ines does this thing with me where I will begin to tell her a story, like I do with you guys, and the entire way she'll try to guess what I'm going to say next. But this happened, but you didn't this, or this, and that, and I'm just like, but you just let me tell the story. And so that's what you just did. And you're like, is it a phoenix? Like, can I just tell the story?
Well, I might have had the role for it, but I feel like that is an interesting conclusion that she would know if she knew that it was aligning celestial bodies. So I felt like it was worth the ask.
No. It's a minor alignment.
Is that what you mean when you said you live in the sky? Do you live with the gods in the sky?
Seems confused by your questioning. The gods live among us.
Do they?
Did somebody say Jeff?
Jeff enters the scene.
Jeff comes wheeling down the front part of the estate. That is the biggest fire Jeff has ever seen.
Jeff, that's objectively false.
That is the best fire that Jeff has ever seen.
Much better. Wait a minute, I take exception to this.
He's gonna slap his arm.
That's okay. Sorry, Jeff, I'm just...
Jeff would like to consume the bird of fire.
No!
He droops his head down and slowly turns his treads and drifts away.
Jeff. Say hi to ATM for us.
Acknowledgement. Don't they live among us?
She said, do they? But
That's he's okay.
oh, that's what he responded. Got it.
No, that's not how he responded. That's how I responded.
Well,
Did the Phoenix respond?
He didn't.
Viviri believes that Artemis and Nox genuinely live in the sky.
Okay.
That's what it was taught to her as.
Yes.
So, yeah, that question confused her for a minute.
I mean, you've been confusing him this whole way. Interesting to think about. You do have one in your pocket.
Oh, well, yes. Speaking of, Viviri is going to mention to Nori that he could definitely try speaking to this Phoenix and Celestial.
Yeah, I was trying a little bit earlier. I'll try again and see if it'll in Celestial, and it's going to be a little bit rough because he is still learning and his vocabulary is a little bit limited. So feel free to omit some words in the response randomly. Hello there, bird friend. You understand better?
It's trying to talk to me again.
Is it speaking animal?
Yes.
It is.
At least it's not saying anvil.
Correct. Do you speak Draconic?
No. That is a
So,
foreign word to me.
is it? You never met dragons, huh?
I have seen many dragons.
You just do not understand their language? Or the word for their language?
No. Never had a reason to talk to one.
Interesting. I would have thought that, you would be friends with them, being other magical creatures.
Are you friends with all of your fellow creatures?
I tried to be, yes.
I imagine it's
From
likely the same.
from ants to bees to humans
Bees!
bees to humans. I would prefer everyone to get along, to be honest with you.
That is not nature. That is not the natural balance of things.
I don't know about that. To be friends and understand other creatures is not necessarily to upset the balance. I mean, the dog may eat the rabbit, but only good comes from the dog understanding the rabbit's way and offering it no ill will, and vice versa.
You're interesting.
Well, thank you. Though this one here, and she points to that, should be able to give you as many pets as you like or help you walk around, whatever you may need. Although I don't think he understands you.
He
To my
wishes to touch
knowledge,
me.
I don't know. I could ask him for
I mean,
you.
Scheider's definitely hearing them talk in Celestial, right?
Oh yeah, you're hearing like sing-songy
Okay.
words that are.
Are they in Celestial now? Because I thought they were an animal just now.
And well, when they are speaking in
Oh.
celestial.
Because they never replied to me.
Right now they're
So
calling at each other.
it's just ignoring. It's like it heard me talk Celestial, and it's like I'm just gonna keep talking animal to this other person.
To be fair, you're bad at it, so. Do you speak Celestial, Pat?
I do not,
Do you have
but I
common
would
Scheider?
languages?
love to learn.
Well, good thing you know someone who does.
Yeah, I
But
can
it
teach
will
you.
take.
Oh boy.
Sure. But it does take a quite a long time. It is a very, very complicated language.
What, 200 hours?
That's up to you, DM.
Okay. So yeah,
But
I guess at this point, Pollard and his crew would roll up.
I'm sure someone there knows speak with animal.
Among the sorcerers? Yeah, probably.
All right. With that, Vivri is going to go back up to her room. And then she's going to take out the painting.
Okay.
Nori is going to coordinate everyone quickly on what needs to be done and set up the person to communicate with the phoenix.
Mhm.
And if they require any fire from him, he'll offer a 4th level ball of fire to help infuse the bird for 10 minutes as needed, and then he will hop up with V.
Okay. So Holler rolls up with 3 other sorcerers of various races. Insert your favorite race here. Species, sorry. It's 5e 2.0. And they exchange some words, some silent glances. Holler nods to you, and it seems that they're going to begin attempting to assist this bird in some way.
Okay. I mean, assisting's one thing. I'm all for assisting, and if it needs assistance.
They get through the language barrier. One of them seemingly is able to communicate with it in pretty much the same way that Viviri was doing. And they seem to be carrying on a conversation of some kind. The Phoenix looks confused by the whole setup and looks a little trepidatious with the arrival of these new people. It is now far outnumbered. It's in a weakened state, and it doesn't know where it is.
I mean, I'm going to try and comfort it. I can't really speak to it, but I imagine Vivri's trying to comfort her or tell her what's going on.
Oh, no, he's got.
Oh,
So don't worry, you're on your own.
Yeah, it's
I gave
you,
orders.
Hollard, and 3 sorcerers from Goldbeth,
oh,
and maybe
okay.
Patches.
So yeah, I'll try and comfort it.
Try accompanying it.
Arm around it.
Hollard,
I know that works now.
yeah, Hollard instinctively reaches out to you. Whoa, whoa, hey, you probably shouldn't touch the big hot flaming, and you're okay.
Oh no, it's totally cool.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, lots happened in a short amount of time.
yeah. Okay. I'm just immune to fire now. Alright, well. Guess that'll make cleaning your chimneys out pretty easy, huh?
Huh. Very.
I don't get how. I mean, I guess you can do it while they're still burning. We'll save some time.
Oh yeah, saves plenty of time.
Yeah. This isn't awkward at all. You got any spotted tea on you?
I do not.
Piss.
I don't have any of that either.
Hey, that's great. Haha. So, how's the missus?
Who?
The missus. What the hell was that?
Oh, that's Patches.
That's who?
Patches, our horse.
Heller looks around. What the hell is that? That's not a horse. Scheider, you've seen a horse. I'm confident you've seen a horse.
I have seen horses. I promise you that this is at least horse-like.
Scheider.
Horse
Did it just say your name?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out. That's new. But yeah, I got this fancy robe here, and that was one of the patches I pulled off of the robe, hence the name Patches.
He face palms. That's not how this works. That's not how that's supposed to work. You're not supposed to. So we can't keep the Firebird here. We gotta take it somewhere where, it's safe to burn for a while. I don't want to shove it inside a furnace or something. We're not, capturing it. We're not gonna hold it captive or anything, but it's gonna, set Northera on fire if we leave it out here. We'll figure something out. I think for now we're gonna take it to the -1 floor in Goldbeth and probably get it set up in a furnace area, a collection of furnaces. Maybe we'll just build it a nice big brick home. I don't know. To be honest with you, I mean it's magic, sure, but it's a little bit out of my wheelhouse.
Can you build that brick home here?
Can I build a brick home? I am not a mason, but I know a guy who knows a guy.
Whatever you're planning to do for this animal here, could you do it here?
Well, Scheider, if we're going to keep it, you need to feed it every day. Take it on walks or flights, I guess. Clean up after it. Make sure it doesn't, burn things
I
to the ground.
absolutely understand the responsibilities involved.
I don't think you do. What does this thing eat?
Food.
That's real inspiring, Scheider. I can see why they decided to take you as a wizard instead of me. It's inspiring. Get a cool phoenix pet. Lizard wife. Can't burn anymore. Yeah, it's real sweet. Everything's coming up, Scheider. Hey, look, so I think the sorcerer's pretty much got it here. I'll go put in a word for an oven. An outdoor oven.
I'll be willing to help pay. Just to make it easier. Because I have a pretty good feeling this, it's not going to want to leave.
I believe that about you. Okay. Well, we'll get something figured out. I'll send over an invoice. In the meantime, I guess keep it here. Maybe is there a place inside where it's not gonna, set the entire estate on fire? Maybe the basement. I was in there earlier.
That's possible. It seemed to be made mostly out of stone anyway.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I guess just let Norjeon know what's going on, and I'm gonna go away now.
Okay. Well, I do appreciate you all coming out.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're just like inspecting the bird. They're like not getting too close. It's like holding its wings up independently and talking to them. They seem to be giving it some sort of examination. That Hollard walks away and talks to them for a moment before departing. Cool. Viviri.
Yes.
You have Tynamore.
I do. So she's gonna set out a bunch of paints around her. She's sitting on the floor, the painting is leaned against a wall. And I want to paint Tynamore standing in the painting.
You want to paint onto the painting?
Uh-huh.
That's an interesting plan, V. But, well, show me the brushes you intend to use for this. Is that?
She holds out several long wooden brushes like you would use for oil painting.
Okay, and you're gonna like hold them at the tip here, so like maximum length.
That is how you paint with them.
Yeah,
That is how they work.
I mean, I think so far everything has required like actual direct contact. I don't see a flaw in the plan personally.
Well, my hope is that if I paint it just so that Dynamore is stepping like he's stepping out, maybe that'll free him.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Man, if I have to make another call to Hollard, it's gonna be funny. But if nothing else, maybe like him being in the painting, even if he can't step out, like maybe his mouth will
I
be
need
able
a
to move,
wisdom
and we
save
can
from
like,
you.
talk to him.
You said the buzzword.
Bzzz.
7.
That's
I have
not
a
good enough. I
okay.
know you go ahead, do it with advantage. I know you do.
Oh no, I was gonna say I got the deal with him. So like, how does this impact me? Is it the 2 spoons or I
Yeah,
might be
I
advantage?
guess. I guess the brush that you're looking over in your hand turns into a spoon for a moment.
Hmm.
The frog
Do you
on it.
think he likes this idea?
I'll like look up after like looking at the spoon kind of distractedly. Uh, yeah, honestly, I think Tynamore will love it. This sounds like the kind of meta yet unhinged thing that he himself would aspire to.
It's my hope.
So nothing else, certainly appreciate it. Is there anything I can do to help? Looks at the spoon again.
I mean, you're welcome to hang out.
Sure. I'd always like to do that. Yeah, Jill, right here. He'll there's like a pillow on the floor. He'll wait. Do you want the pillow?
No, I'm quite alright, thank you.
Okay, that's a comfy rug you're sitting on.
Well, see, I got the thought after I started thinking about when someone went in, they would appear, right? But he does not appear when no one is in. So what if we make him appear? Then maybe he can come back out.
I think it's a good plan, honestly, because you're right. I mean, everyone who appears on the Bruno is able to come out of the Bruno. Gonna like look at the spoon again.
It's a brush.
Thank,
He snorted.
I did.
thank Artemis and Nox.
Alright, I'm going to begin.
All right, I'll be right here. If you
What do you want me to roll?
I mean, what is artistic skill attributed to?
Well, music is performance.
Yeah, I guess it's gotta be performance, right?
you could
Mhm.
do so. Don't think you have to do what I'm bringing up, but like you did earlier, you could do like performance with a different base ability. So like music is like charisma, but maybe painting is dexterity
Oh
with the
yeah, sleight of
performance.
hand, I think. That's a pretty good idea. Let's do that.
Excellent. I'm going to use my point of inspiration.
Huh.
Nothing even matters.
You don't know how long I've been planning this.
Okay. So, I guess from memory, have you even seen Tynamore?
Yes,
Okay.
through visions and the dream, remember?
Okay.
You had him appear as himself and he shouted, "You."
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
And while I'm painting, I'm like singing some of my prayer songs.
Okay. How do we play this out? This is probably going to take a while, Thad. I think we're done with your Phoenix Saga for the time being. If you'd like to kick out of here, you're welcome to.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'll stick
Okay.
around.
Okay. And we've lost Cross to the car monster, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I thought he's been gone for like 2 hours, 2 or 3
Yeah.
hours.
That's cool. All right. Just making sure.
Still,
Oh
like,
boy.
there's somewhere in a shadow in this house, still just sneaking for who knows what reason. In the basement, maybe.
Maybe they're getting the exorcism set up.
Maybe.
Well, I think we should make sure that that's what he wants to do now that he has the other thing implied to him.
Yeah, well, implied and then directly stated by a certain. Went back to session 0 Nori for half a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is up to him, 100%. You'll have to do some convincing to Henrietta otherwise. How about we take a quick 5 so I can tinkle?
Sure.
Let me throw up the... There's have to be. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Muting us. Boom. Bring us back a little bit. I like the slideshow. Slideshow's worked out pretty well.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I like it Picasso, just like Vivri. She has a beret now and she's French. Oui, oui. I'm just kidding.
I just wait.
Give me another French word, B.
Baguette.
Ah, you passed. Good job. We can now walk through Paris and not be looked down upon.
Okay. You begin to paint. What colors are you painting with?
Purples, browns.
So you're going
She's
for
making
accurate?
her. Yes.
Okay.
She's adding a little one of his symbols to his jacket lapel. Like a boutonniere.
I think I have. Where is the picture that I have? There it is. That's too big.
Are we unmuted, by the way?
Yep, we're back.
Cool.
Okay. Begin to paint. Did we have? Never mind. It's not important. You begin to paint. Painting to you is pretty much second nature. While you're not used to painting portraits, the strokes are the same. You know, painting on yourself, painting on paper. You understand pressure. You understand gradation. You understand lighting. Maybe not so much depth, but you know, for this, not that important. With each new stroke, you get closer to a finished product. Time passes. You place more paint on the painting. It becomes more full, it's thicker. You spend time on details that you feel are important. You add in the emblem. You add in the wrinkles. You even put a floating chair in there somewhere. And before you know it, kind of more staring at you from the painting.
That's eerie. Should we try talking to him?
You could certainly try. Do you want to go in?
Well, I meant like the whole point was to see if it would work. Man,
Well, I had hoped he would just step out.
maybe need some encouragement. Tynamore, you liking your new spot? Feel like just walking?
You don't get a response.
You know, by this point, I know he can hear us too.
Does he not communicate with you?
Not outside the painting usually, but I don't. Well, okay, so kind of a little bit. So I I got a roll for that. That's 9.
What did you just roll?
Wisdom save. I said painting.
Okay. 9's not good enough.
All right. What kind of spoons am I looking at?
It comes out of your mouth this time.
So, like right now, when I just did the thing that normally would send people into a manic, you know, they gotta go get in there, get in the Bruno kind of situation. Instead, he's kind of communicating with me by making these spoons appear. Like one just came out of my mouth that you probably can't see, can you?
No.
No. You just sound like you need some lithium.
Oh. Huh. But yeah, not like talking conversation situation though. I don't sleep either, so that might be part of it. I'm not sure. I could try sleeping.
Well, at least he could certainly say that I did try more than once. Not that I plan to give up, but, you know, I know he was complaining that we weren't doing anything.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I would go in there and ask him about this too, but I also got advisement recently that there might be repercussions for me going in and out of this Bruno, which,
What if you prayed to him?
oh, that's a good question. Do you think the goddess is in mind?
You would have to pray to them too. But I'm sure they understand why you're trying to do it.
Yeah, and they did make me your guardian as well. So imagine if I prayed to another deity in the act of guarding you, they'd probably be okay with it, and I can pray for forgiveness if they're not. Worth a shot. Um, I'm gonna roll history to see what I can remember from the books that we looked over with Tynamore about like what a prayer or beseechment to Tynamore might have looked like or involved.
Okay. Give me the
I guess I
roll.
would like to roll history. There,
Yeah.
thank you.
Wendy's has a cinnamon roll, and it's really good.
I just can't get behind cinnamon rolls.
Cinnamon rolls are good. I haven't been able to taste this one because I'm not able to check if it's okay. 14 out of history.
14. So Tynamore didn't have a lot of, at least not a lot of outspoken followers. There were sects. I struggle to call them cults or any kind of organized practicing worshippers, but it was not uncommon for followers, is a good word to use. Not uncommon for his followers to spread malarkey, small thumbtacks in your, boots, kind of things en masse, like on a scale that was not. I said like spending the night re-snowing somebody's drive after they've just, you know, shoveled the snow off of it, like for an entire city block, that kind of thing. So, what you get from that is generally to get his attention, you do something kind of similar.
So,
Gotta be bad. You want to be bad? Let's be bad.
My name is Betty.
what if Sir Whoopin now? So, remember what we read in Los Anande? There wasn't really so much of a prayer situation, but I think he might be a more action-oriented deity where one or both of us might have to commit some actual malarkey.
I mean, I tied all your Legionnaire shoes together once.
You did. We might have to do more things like that. I don't know how we can do that to communicate though. What if we? How well do you? How well can I? No, I can't paint very well, can I?
You can certainly try.
What if we collectively try to paint some murals of Tynamore? Maybe maybe not as detailed as this, so it's a little bit simpler, but maybe in various spots around Golbeth, some kind of hooligans. And
Well,
maybe that
that
would.
would not be malarkey. Malarkey would be taking the mushrooms and putting it into the mess hall's lemonade.
Do you have an anti-military thing going on? Why is all this targeted at the military? Just
Well,
curious.
they use a mess hall.
Oh, was
There are free water and bread stations all over Northera.
What if we turned water to wine?
Well,
That's a different deity.
I don't know if you have enough wine to do that all over Northera. That certainly wouldn't work for going quickly. But we could also have all the Legionnaires put streamers all over, like, Golbeth. Because we would need a lot of people to get it done overnight.
That's a good point. What if we also then had the Legionnaires wear a spruce and a bell? Like
Sure.
they have like a little bell when they walk. I might not be able to make that many bells. Maybe like one Legionnaire in each like phalanx does that.
How quickly do you think you could get enough spruce pieces and bells to do that?
And tutus.
And tutus.
Where'd the tutus come from?
I don't know, chaotic.
Oh boy. You know what? I've been telling them to be more secure in their feelings. So we're in the right biome for spruce for what it's worth up here.
And we should teach them that the new salute is a kind of a dance where they do a little spin.
Is this DMing or is this ideas popping in our head?
Or is this actually coming from the... I'm going to look at the Bruno.
He's not there.
B?
I'm gonna look around.
You're close.
Are you here?
You're close.
Kind of more. Wait, is he on my
I'm gonna
head?
look up.
Well, he's standing above you.
It worked!
Wow. This was not what I expected to work, but you know what? Thinking outside the box, it makes sense.
What
You
were you
made it.
expecting?
I don't know what I was expecting. I was hoping not a world-ending calamity was the primary goal here.
A world-ending calamity? Do you hear yourself?
I do. Got a lot on my plate these
Are
days.
you not troubled by his words?
No, I've already had world-ending calamities strike. At this point, that's a different day of the week.
You are so droll, so much, so often.
So tired.
Well, you're here now, Tynamore. I feel like you usually manage to make things a lot less droll.
Well, unfortunately, and you both will see this, it appears his entire form is that of paint.
Oh,
I'm afraid that this is temporary.
well,
It's
does it
progress.
the least help?
But
Well,
we can all...
it has done wonders for my complexion. His face just starts to droop.
My painting was better than that.
Well, okay. I mean, what kind of paints did you use?
Oil.
Well, there you go.
Because yours is made out of oil and it wouldn't have stuck any other way.
All right. Not to
So,
get technical.
would playing pranks help get you out of your little box prison?
I mean, no.
Well, do you know what would? Tynamore, this is exactly what you asked for, the chance to speak to Viviri.
Yes, I do know what would work.
But you can't tell us.
I am unable to articulate that.
But you could tell us what does not work.
That is true.
Sure, have you got all of eternity?
You know he does.
What?
Yeah, true enough. He knows the thing.
Who knows the thing?
Dynamore knows that he's a dragon.
Yeah, Tynamore knows Nori is a dragon. Dragons are functionally ageless in D&D by default.
Maybe.
Not even a thank you for letting you be able to stretch your legs. I thought you'd have more manners.
I don't know who you thought you were talking to.
I thought I was talking to a god.
Maybe that's half the problem.
Maybe that's the whole problem.
Do you think you are a god, Tynamore?
Do you think I'm not?
No, actually, I think that you are, but I think maybe you've forgotten that you are, or you aren't expressing the confidence in that you might otherwise do, perhaps because of the lack of followers for some time. What if you just need some confidence, my friend?
Oh, by all means, bolster my inner monologue.
But yes, you are the fluffiest of peacocks. The master of mazes. The God help me out here, I'm dying.
You are.
You are so very convincing. And quite the charmer.
Well,
I can see what you see in him.
I see a very kind person who's had
Oh,
to.
you're so coy. She's very coy.
Don't press her on it. It's okay.
No pressure. It's just us three. Well, it's just you two.
The goddesses are always here as well, of course.
Is that the problem?
Is what the problem?
That you do not have anybody who worships you now.
No. I was never very flashy. I had my moments, don't get me wrong.
Well, the penguins were good, except for the fact you did not give them the sense that they could get killed by giant snowballs.
Well, the penguins are perfectly fine. I will have you know they are all accounted for, not a single injury among them. Maybe a concussion or two, but hey, I could get that from falling down the stairs, am I right?
Enough concussions and you could die.
Enough of anything and you can die. Oxygen is highly flammable, but you breathe it every minute of every day.
That is not true. We do exhale.
That too much of, could also in turn spend the rest of your life.
Some days that doesn't sound too bad.
Nori's like popping grapes in his mouth, and he's gonna just like hold like a strand of them over to V, as if like you want one.
And I see these boots that had your thistle on them.
Yes.
Were you trying to get our attention?
No.
She'll narrow his eyes at him, and I want to roll insight. Which is 22 natural, and then I have guidance.
Okay.
24.
Attention for what reason? They're boots, Avery.
Attention that you are there.
I'm always here. You have me in your possession.
And what if I left you?
Oh gee, would that be so bad?
I don't know. I want to know from you.
Don't you want to be out of this, right? I mean, that was the whole point of the deal, no? Or were you just what do you want, Dynamore? I guess I thought I understood, but maybe I don't.
Do you want out of that box? Do you want to just have a new venue to hang out in? What would you prefer?
What do you want me to say? I would
What
very
you
much like
want?
my freedom.
Well, that's what we're collectively trying to accomplish. If we drop you off somewhere, I don't think anyone's really working on that problem except you.
Do you have any control over stopping if somebody says the magic word, you get pulled in without you even knowing?
Well, actually, there's been some progress on that for what it's worth.
Can you stop that from happening? Because if that is the case, I can carry you with me everywhere, and I can work my best to try to find a way to get you out. I am asking you to make me a deal.
You wish to make a deal.
Yes, you stop sucking people in and only allow them to come when they come willingly. And in exchange, I will do everything that I can to try to find your way out.
I'll add myself to this deal as I will offer individuals the opportunity to join you in there briefly so that you have maybe some company should you wish. Uh, People we find, so on and so forth. Fully informed, of course, but
Conjugal visits?
Maybe some additional company and some fun. I know that last time I was in there, you were having a particularly tough time. And offering to do that, I would share any repercussions with V.
I mean, I thought I could go in, but everybody keeps telling me no. And you seemed quite angry to see me in my dream, and I don't know why.
And I can't tell you why.
I assumed so. Though I hope you'd be happy to see me now.
Well, it is nice to get out. Don't really feel like I'm out.
You're 2D, so obviously not. But, if you'd
But
rather stay in the box and just have a new venue, I thought that perhaps I could take you back to meet the hill. Most Eladrin like planks.
a lot of people like to move around, place to place, vacation, you know, that sort of thing. You're really just trading one box for another box.
I know, that's why I'm giving you an option. If you're going to be in a box, it might as well be a box of your choosing.
Well, I certainly didn't choose this one.
I did not choose to put you in there.
Didn't say you did.
Well, you're being very irritable right now, sir.
It's
And I'm
maddening.
just... Maybe, but I am just trying to help you. I don't have to.
I am unable to stop the impulse. Would you believe me if I told you that people want, individuals want to be pulled away?
Into the painting?
I don't know if that's a wisdom save or not.
Maybe not, because she's immune to all the other stuff we've been doing that for. That's up to you, though.
I don't know if that's a wisdom save or not. Fate roll. Let me see. Da, 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 da.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Into the painting, over the cliffside, into the library, into the restroom. I don't have any control over that any more than they do.
Oh, then why isn't she walking towards your painting right now?
It's an excellent question. I'm very glad you asked it. Can't answer it, unfortunately.
Do you want a hug?
16 on the wisdom save for painting there, by the way, for me.
Yeah, it's good. Do I want a hug?
You seem awfully pressed.
How does one hug a 2D image?
Carefully.
Is the paint dry?
Technically, I'm three-dimensional. It's just very, very thin margin.
Oh, that's splitting hairs, pretty literally. Paintbrush hairs, perhaps.
That was a bit reaching. I liked your spirit, but didn't quite get there.
Well, he did offer to have his legionnaires wear your symbol and do some pranks just for you.
What is that
Indeed.
going to do?
I don't know, I'm not a god.
Originally, we were hoping it would maybe help you make your way out of the Bruno, but that has been partially accomplished already. But by you saying, what is that going to do, I imagine that won't progress that. If it'll make you feel better, we can do it anyway.
I want you to imagine something for me. Imagine attending one of your lavish ballroom dances. Imagine everyone brings a date, so to speak. Imagine you bring Viviri. Just imagination, of course. Now, also imagine the leader of this ballroom dance commands everyone. Now is upon the time in which we dance. And we all do it. We all do it. We get up, we dance. we go through the motions. We rehearse, we do the dances that we've been training for the past 10, 15, 20 years, whatever it is. And once it's all complete, you sit back down and the dance is over.
Are you saying that the god of gods forced you?
What?
I believe Tanamor is saying that ordering preachers to do what Tanamor might otherwise want them to do is not the same as them doing it of their own volition. But Tanamor would counter that in your example of all those doing the dance, sure, maybe some of them are going through the motions, but some of them, some significant yet insignificant at the same time percentage, would find that they like the motions and like the dance when they might not otherwise have given it a shot, and they'll stick with it. That
Also, the person who ordered them is doing it for you, so you would still always have at least one person.
indeed,
But more so than that, I play pranks all the time.
this is true. I can personally agree to that.
The egg in the shoe was funny. It's a real prank that I've done.
It is.
My God.
She's particularly fond of shoe pranks.
Yeah, I get this a lot, believe it or not. There was a time for a while where I went around without boots on.
Did I get to you?
I mean, you surround yourself with charlatans and pranksters, and eventually it comes back to you. So,
Do you want to be the deity of trickery?
what? You ask the weirdest questions. Anyone ever told you that?
Yes, but humor me. Is this what it is that you want? You made mention that you don't necessarily seek followers and so on and so forth, and you kind of just made mention that it's not always convenient having your followers that you do obtain be like master tricksters and charlatans and so much. I mean, is this the role that you wished or the role that fell into your lap, if that makes sense? Is there something else you prefer? Would you prefer to be the deity of ballroom dancing, for example? Or cross the deity of chairs?
The more time you guys sit here and talk to him, his form, while two-dimensional and very comical, I would love to have seen that displayed, a la the mask. The oils are not doing well, free form by themselves. Some of them are drooping a bit lower. He writes them when he can. Some of them chip and flake, which is odd because they're oil. Oil doesn't do that.
Would it be okay if I came in?
Would it be okay if you came in? Do you want to?
I wanted to talk to you face to face.
And not paint to face?
Ideally.
Well, then why haven't you?
Because everybody keeps saying that you said it's dangerous.
Which you did. Tanamor asked you directly, and you said it literally could, end the entire world because of the barrier that exists. Have you changed your mind on that? Because I also got feedback from a large number of experts that also said it would be ridiculously dangerous, and there's probably some kind of ward on her from Artemis and Nox that could cause an explosion, not dissimilar to trying to go to the Shadow Plane portal with like a paladin kind of situation. So which is it?
He ponders for a moment. If I were to tell you that we are on the precipice, that we are breathing down the necks of Armageddon, that everything you know is coming to a screeching halt, would it change how you lived?
I think we've been assuming that for 3 months now at this point.
It already has.
Yeah.
And if I were to tell you that it wasn't going to happen, that bad actors would want you to think that all of your busy work as of late has been to distract you, will that change how you've lived?
If it would make it where there are people suffering for me to stop, then no, I'd still continue. From where I am sitting, Dynamore, you are suffering. And that is why I want to help you.
Your kind soul, Viviri. If I were to tell you that we were all going to be turned into blades of grass, would that change how you lived?
No.
Then why are you letting other people dictate your life decisions?
Because I don't want it to kill you.
Or, everyone else in here. Like, this makes complete sense with her ethos from the start.
I could go somewhere remote. But the problem is not can I keep others from going. I don't know if you would survive it.
You're talking, Tanamore, to the person who literally went to go embrace a phoenix as it fell from a stump earlier today. Do you think anyone could or would stop her if it was about only her harming herself? No. This is entirely about everyone else that would harm, including yourself. This is why we've been trying to get accurate information on what the risk is and what needs to be done.
If it were so easy as to tell you, do this, receive this, it would have been the very first thing I did.
Sure, but you are acting as though my intentions are not clear.
No, I don't believe I said that.
You keep questioning it.
You're questioning it, and you're directly contradicting what you told me when I offered to bring her in here. I had no concept that it would be a problem, and you were the one that brought it up. So where is it coming from, Tynamore?
I'm fighting. I am a dog with a muzzle. I am a boxer with two hands tied behind his back. I am a floundering fish on the shores of a glass beach. The last one didn't make a lot of sense, but I like the imagery.
You're funny.
Thank you. I've strived for very many years to get to that point. I missed perfect opportunity to say funny looking. Hells.
Well, then I would be insulting my own painting.
Well, I don't know. Have you seen it?
I am looking at my painting right now.
I'll look at the Bruno.
It's Bruno.
I'll look back at Tynamore.
It's goopy Tynamore. He's gooping.
Daddy's gooping.
Tynamore's gooping. I can't tell you what'll happen. I literally can't.
Can you tell us if it's necessary? I mean, I know you like how to put it. I know that she would go in there, right? And I know that you would have her in there, but like, is it actually going to help us find a way to get you out of here?
Is it necessary for you? No. Is it necessary for me? It's a much higher probability.
I mean, alternatively, we could just keep paint summoning you.
I don't know if this would work again.
I don't know. We don't know. It wouldn't work.
That's true. I could also paint you as a mural.
What's a horse? I've always wanted to be a horse.
There's a patchwork horse. Would you like to see? And I'll open the patio.
There you can see it's some kind of. We don't really know what kind of horse it is yet, but
Oh, marvelous. And more waves at Patches. Patches looks up and goes, I am more!
oh, you have a new follower.
Where did you find this specimen?
Our wizard Scheider plucked him off of a robe not unlike mine, except his happened to have a quilt horse on it.
Patchwork. Is that one of your robes? Because this one is one of your robes.
Talking to you. Or me.
Dynamore.
I don't have robes. So look, I wear robes.
I know,
Yes,
she's talking about
this one.
her cape of the Montavic.
And she'll spin, letting her cloak flare out.
The cloak that gives her the dimension door she got
Oh,
from
God, yes. Yes, yes. I do remember putting that one in the cave. I say it looks ravishing on you, but present company might get a little upset by that.
Don't go too far with it, and you don't get scorching red, okay?
You are funny. Despite your
try not
best
to.
efforts, you are funny.
It's part of the goal. I don't think everyone gets the joke. I think they take me serious 100% of the time, and they don't realize that there's an undercurrent there that is intentionally.
That's what I'm talking about. Lunacy for the pure purpose of lunacy. Because if everyone did the same thing all the time, predictability goes out the window.
You should see poor Hollard at the moment. Every time I call him, something new happens.
The
That's
lizard
actually-
wizard.
Yeah, the Grand Lizard Wizard.
Well, grand's not really a title. It's more of an adjective, I imagine.
Well, it's literally part of the title. He's part of the council. He's got to be the Grand Wizard to be that, so he is. Not to get too technical.
You know, despite your rough appearance, I do think that you like us. Then again, we're probably the only people who was willing to take you with us.
I will say, this has been the most entertainment that I've received in God's eons.
I just got notified of chromatic orb damage.
From Scheider, good lord. That was ages ago.
I know.
Well,
So,
what's the plan then? Where's the move?
if you do not believe that you will die in the process, I
Or-
don't mind coming in.
Or that like a giant explosion will occur that engulfs those around us. So like we'd have to plan appropriately for that, because I know we would not feel good if other people perish because of our actions.
Now, why would that occur?
Well, what you had said previously is that would very likely occur because of who she is, and then I've also had follow-up confirmations from a whole bunch of wizards and sorcerers.
Right,
God,
right,
yeah,
I heard you the first time. Okay.
Well, and I have also read probably thousands of books at this point, scouring for any information about trapped deities and small things, and the closest that I can get to is the djinn. But to learn more about Ginny, that is over in Shaelor, so that will be time.
Yeah, no.
But I can't bring you if you will suck everyone into the painting.
Don't have a lot of control
I
over
know,
that.
but
I
then
do-
I have to leave you here.
I do want to talk about that quickly. So if you're not the one pulling people into Bruno, it's not the power of a deity that's causing that, is it?
I told you, I have no more control over that than I do people throwing their important objects over the bridge.
Right, right. But I mean, like, it's not something that you were doing or being forced to do or anything like that. Accordingly, the pull for it is not like deity magic.
Deity, what does that even mean?
There's been. I should listen more to Artemis and Nox, but on occasion I listen to Peke's voice in my head, and Peke says there's some kind of difference.
Heke, the scroll weaver. You believe in that one?
By this point, I've met enough of them that, yeah, I'm going with it.
There's
I
a
believe
fallacy
that they
there.
all exist. I just don't believe in worshipping all of them.
There's a fallacy there, and that's a dangerous road. I don't think I need to explain to you why. Where do gods come from?
The void.
The void. What is the void?
It is the absence.
I think
The
that they
darkness between stars.
come from nothing. This is what you're telling me. Where do
Meanings.
your twin deities come from?
Recently, I've begun to wonder if they come from dragons.
Interesting hypothesis. What brought you to that conclusion?
Possibly your work, Dynamore.
My work.
Just a theory on my end.
A dream,
You
but
had a
not a
dream?
dream. A dream, but not a dream. I truly left, but to where, I'm not sure.
Hmm. You really are the Star Child, aren't you?
That's what I keep being told, though I don't know what that means.
I don't think you need to worry about it. He sits down.
So you didn't have the flourish at the end of that, Dynamore?
I'm sorry.
The goddesses turning into dragons just as her vision shifted. You told me that dragons can't be deities, as if you knew what happened there. Or is it more just that dragons can't be deities?
He takes a moment. Try to figure out how to respond in a way that he can.
I apologize for my impetuance for what it's worth. I'm just a very curious dragon.
You're not sorry.
You are not.
A little sorry.
Well,
little sorry. Little sorry.
he can't lie right now, so he is a little sorry.
I'm a little sorry.
Well, you know what they say. A little goes a long way. That's not what
You
they
do
say.
know that I mean what I say, yes?
About what?
Trying to find a way to get you out of your prison.
That's the part that... That's the worst part. That's the worst part.
Why? Because you want to hate me?
No. Gods. Who wants to hate you?
I don't know.
Made friends with a flaming bird.
He's a very sweet bird.
Yeah, what's wrong with flaming birds?
Never even asked him his name.
Well, when I went to go ask him, he collapsed, so
I asked him his name, but I guess he didn't understand me.
probably not.
is it
Your
a he?
celestial is horrible.
I didn't even use. I didn't know that they spoke Celestial at that point. I was just talking common. I'm surprised they were even able to pair it back as much as they did. You're saying, Dynamore, that the worst part to you is you know that we are actually working to get you out of here, but you can't tell us how to do it, and figuring out how to do it is probably not intuitive.
You know, I had a follower once. Smart man. I liked him a lot. Had this great saying that he would say to his wife all the time. A little mean-spirited, but he wasn't a jerk about it or anything. He would always tell her. Sorry, Hazel's meowing. He would always tell her. That with her strength, she couldn't wrestle her way out of a paper bag soaked in animal grease. I don't know where I was going with this. I like the anecdote.
All right. Well, that was quite the anecdote.
Indeed.
But, you know, I do not think it is right that you are trapped. So, I'll do what I can. I'll keep trying.
Great.
Does that at least give you some hope?
No.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder if it's related to the garden.
The garden.
Yes, the garden from my dream.
I don't remember you dreaming about a garden.
No,
No. Interesting.
it was beautiful, but it was tangled with darkness. The same darkness that I've seen take things straight into the ground.
Hmm.
But I was able to prune it out and turn things back right. Perhaps you are one of the tangles.
Perhaps. I think it's time for me to go back.
Are you sure you do not want to at least step outside and feel this moonlight? Sunlight? Moonlight? I don't know what time of day it is.
Probably dusk. No, maybe it's like sunset. Maybe it's still daytime. I don't know.
Balcony's open.
You could go say wave to Patches one more time. Your newest convert.
That's okay. I can't really feel anything anyway. This is just paint after all.
Paint dries.
Paint dries, time flies. For you. Alright. Shall we go to jail?
After you?
I like how the background has turned to Tynamore. That was completely unintentional.
Oh, I thought you did it on purpose.
No, I'm laying on the floor.
Because I gotcha. You weren't expecting that.
With that, he will turn as he's literally steps 1 foot at a time into this two-dimensional painting. And gives you guys a bit of a hand gesture wave, and
I thought you were gonna say flicks us off.
no, he's not mean.
That's not necessarily
Yeah,
mean. He could have been referencing Fran's gift.
You could even have been referencing Hollard's way of signing off the pearl.
That is a lizard / kobold affectation.
I'll believe it when it happens. Anyway.
Okay.
As Tynamore does that, and I guess Is he gonna like become one with the painting and then fade? I think we kind of
Yeah,
maybe interrupted
does
what's
he
happening.
still exist on the painting, or did it use up all the oil and now it's just the chair?
Yeah, I think I like that. I think that it like it ribbons away as he's stepping into the painting, and it's the painting of him that you did, as good as it was, is not there.
Nori will place his arm, his hand on V's clothed, to be clear, shoulder, um, to like kind of like gently like make sure she doesn't like follow, but that not like very strongly there, just kind of like a guard, so to speak. And I'll turn to her and ask, well, what do you want to do?
I don't know, because I don't have enough information, and I hate that. And she'll stamp her foot.
Can I say how frustrating it is for me too? To not
Okay.
only know, but also not, also have to not know, and good God. Don't ever do this.
Do you love that I managed to surprise you?
That was pretty good.
Bet you weren't expecting me to try to freaking paint him.
That was pretty good. I'll give it to you.
I understand you, V, for what it's worth. For what it's worth, if you're willing to risk it, and not that you are, not that I'm recommending it, I think we should deal with our dark and blinky friends first. Or friend, hopefully, not friends. I hope there's not more than one yet. Once we do that, maybe we can take my friend Tynamore here out somewhere remote. We can eliminate any risk to anyone but you and I. And maybe
Well,
we
I
can.
was considering leaving him in the house so that we could go where we need to go without worrying about him.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea for now too. I agree. I think I can hopefully get anyone out who ends up in there. Do we want to hang him maybe in the basement so it's not like everybody that walks by, but like maybe somewhere that he's not.
Next to the unfinished teleportation circle.
Good point. That could be bad. Maybe someone could steal him. Uh, you know, what if I hang him in my room? There's probably not a bunch of peeps coming in there.
If you want to.
Well, that or we could put him outside our hallway, since our doors are next to each other and like we're the only two doors down this way. And maybe that limits traffic. I don't mind either of those
Not
two.
the plan.
Yeah,
We
well,
can do whichever way works best for you, to be honest. I'm a little bit tired of having to always be the one making decisions.
well, that's what I'm here for. I am the Duke, after all. I'll put him in my room to start, and we'll go from there. You know what? I'll put him on my ceiling. That sounds good. I think he'll like that. Especially because it'll be a floating. Can I say the word? Floating seat. There we are. That I think he'd get a kick out of that. I think that's all the two of us have for this right now, for what it's worth.
Okay.
Without other external input.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a session then.
Not unless you got anything planned for us.
Yeah, that's why I put it that way.
No.
Alright.
Trog's like, my ceiling doesn't have Tynamore on it, Dad.
Nope, my wall does though.
Glad it does.
Okay, I guess with that then we'll stop.
Sounds good. Oh, what time of day is it actually?
It's probably around 10 or 11.
I'm sorry, it bubbled up. What was that?
It's probably around 10 or 11 a.m.
Oh, dang. Okay, so still quite a day to
Yeah,
go.
I got a whole day ahead of you. You'll use up a whole bunch of spells. I'm so excited.
Oh boy. Well, good thing I've got a thing for that.
Mm-hmm. Totally not baiting all of your stuff. Alright. Everyone who stuck around, thank you so much for sticking around.
We love you, Steve.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Steve.
thanks for coming in. I really enjoyed that first 25 question session. That was a lot of fun. I do want to do that again, but not soon. Because y'all got the gag. You're still around, Steve? Good lord. That had to have been absolutely droll for you. All we did was talk a bunch. But,
Isn't that the entire game?
I mean, yeah, but no.
Like you talk and then you roll some dice and you talk about what you rolled on the dice.
I usually feel like I have a pretty good grip on Dynamore, and then you guys do some wild stuff, and I'm like, well, crap. Anyway, thank you so much for coming by.
He sounds
sticking
like
around.
he needs a girlfriend. Fran's available.
Dynamore?
Yeah.
That is a crazy, crazy concept. The
Dynamore and
Olympian
Fran?
stuff? What happened? Oh, I see. Well, there you go. We're glad that we could be part of your medical treatment.
Yeah, seizure meds suck.
They are. Yeah, those are brutal. Especially if you ever have to be on Depakote. I apologize in advance. Stuff is rough. Batroc, you don't think there's any chance of Dynamore and Fran?
Yeah, no, I don't. Don't worry about Fran. Don't worry about Dynamore. Well, worry a little bit about Dynamore. Alright, y'all, we are done. Thank you so much for coming by. If you're watching the VODs, you're awesome. If you're not watching them, you suck because you're not watching them. I can say that anyway because you didn't hear it. With me always is... Thanks, Steve. That was cool of you. With me always is
Thank
Viviri,
you. Hi.
played by Solar Clear Art. Does the art on this channel and several others. And is currently working on some pretty cool stuff that she accidentally sent to me and asked about some person named Mark I don't know. It was great. With her, as always, is Norjeon, played by our own Ternub16.
Hello there.
He is our sorcerer who burns things firely. Next up is my brother, blood brother, flesh and blooder, Scheider Roy.
Hello.
Who's still here. That's incredible to me. It is like 12, almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Who found out a whole bunch of cool stuff today. And yeah, Hjuldar, our resident non-American, who didn't survive the entire stream this time. That's cool. Like having him anyway. I'm gonna go pass out. Thank you all for being here. And tune in next Saturday when we start our hunt, I guess. Bye, everyone.
Have a good night, everyone.